Okay, we're going to do the one shoulder thing. That's what we're going to do. I hope y'all had a wonderful weekend. Welcome to day 6 of the Tupac trial. I am super excited to be back after recharging over the weekend. We got a lot done. Um, all the clips are out. All of our merch winners from Friday. You got your stuff, so you should be all set. There's only one of them that I think that didn't redeem, but we are jumping in to the case. So I'm really, really excited about that. All right, without further delay, let me see what's going on in the courtroom. We are going to screen share, and it looks like they're taking their time. They're always late. Courts are never on time. Let me go ahead and refresh to make sure we are live with everybody else. Yes, so we have the seal. Nothing happening just yet. Did y'all have a good weekend? Type happy Monday in the chat. I did see something that I wanted to show y'all. No, there was not a lot of news over the weekend, but I did see this that I need to share. It wasn't Little Bill. Here it is. Okay. There is a man in Atlanta and he has a restaurant. Well, it looks like it's like an outdoor pop-up type of style thing. Let me pause it. Okay. It's called No Diddy Barbecue. I don't know if y'all seen this, but it had me crying, laughing. I laughed out of my bed yesterday morning when I saw this, okay? Let's learn about the No Diddy Barbecue.
The No Diddy Barbecue. We got the meats, pause. You get all the long, juicy meats you want over here. Just make sure you put the pause sauce on it. No freaky.
Man, how you get the name No Diddy, man?
Well, I've been doing soul food out here for about 6-7 years, and people keep asking me for glizzies, sausages, stupid stuff like that. So I decided to bring some civilization to the situation, and that's how I came up with the pause sauce.
Pause sauce.
Chicken, Cajun rice, mac and cheese, cabbage, and my infused butter cornbread. Please don't come asking me what's it infused with. I'm gonna act like I don't hear you. Please don't come over here acting like a fed. You know what it's infused with. Leave me alone.
Can you explain the special?
Oh shit, this is the best deal in Atlanta. I see, at least as far long as I've been here. You know, I call it my Batiman special. Buy 2 plates, pay for both of them.
The No Diddy Barbecue. We gotta watch it again for the cheap seats in the back. Oh my God. I looked at this yesterday. I laughed out of my bed. All right, they're coming in the courtroom. We're gonna watch it one more time, and then we're gonna head over to the courtroom. But check this out.
What's the name of this spot, man?
Welcome to No Diddy Barbecue. We got the meats, pause. You get all the long, juicy meats you want over here. Just make sure you put the pause sauce on it. No freaky.
Man, how you get the name No Diddy, man?
Well, I've been doing soul food out here for about 6-7 years, and people keep asking me for glizzies, sausages, stupid stuff like that. So I decided to bring some civilization to the situation, and that's how I came up with the pause sauce. Pause sauce on it.
Yes, yeah.
Jerk chicken, Cajun rice, mac and cheese, cabbage, and my infused butter cornbread. Please don't come asking me what's it infused with. I'm gonna act like I don't hear you. Please don't come over here acting like a fed. You know what it's infused with. Leave me alone.
Can you explain the special?
Oh shit, this is the best deal in Atlanta. I see, at least as far long as I've been here. You know, I call it my Batiman special. Buy 2 plates, pay for both of them.
Oh, I can't. That had me weak yesterday. He said the Bati Man special in New York, in Atlanta is crazy. that is insane. You really can't make this up. Anywho, Keefe D looking like the Grim Reaper in all black today.
Everyone, you can all be seated. We're on record in State versus
God
Davis,
damn.
C377-407.
Black on black is crazy.
Welcome back, everybody. Anything we need to address outside the presence?
Your Honor, I do have some concern with regards to the state's current presentation of evidence in this case.
Okay.
There was some discussion, I believe, that was on recording. That was something that I did not believe should have been included. Some prior bad act that was in the first, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 minutes of the recording that we listened to on Friday. I did not make an objection to that particular point because I was trying to figure out whether it came in under some motion practice prior, and I don't believe it does.
And specifically, what that act is that?
Is that
He has a problem, so we're starting with a problem. I'm going to put the audio booster on. So for those that are noticing a change in volume, he's not using a microphone, but he is saying that something happened with the state's presentation of the case. Something came in that shouldn't have come in. So it looks like they are starting on Monday. Is he going to motion for mistrial? Is he going to have the judge admonish them? Let's see. Keefe D has not been happy with the state. Y'all saw him wild out on Friday. So let's see what happens here.
Mr. Davis is talking specifically about criminal history, and he had mentioned something along the lines that he was involved in a shooting, and it was also because of drugs. We've always known about drugs. That's in his criminal history, but with regards to his reference to a shooting, I think it's highly prejudicial in this case. And I don't know where it's at in there. I was trying to figure out with my people over the weekend where it was exactly, but we don't have this exact recording.
Okay, so in my motion regarding the bad acts and regarding essentially all of the evidence that was going to be admitted in this case, there was a caveat that there would be certain things that would be excluded, that could be redacted out. Was this something you were familiar with in your previous listenings, or it just kind of took you by surprise when you heard it this time?
Well, we don't have the proposed redacted version of this.
There is no redaction done to this whatsoever. There was no request made to redact it, but our motion specifically addressed that his first criminal conviction was a misdemeanor for shooting into the occupied structure.
Can I finish with Mr. Samft real quick,
Sure.
and then I'll turn to you, Mr. Giacomo. Mr. Samft, go. You may finish.
Oh no, I was listening to Mr. Giacomo. So I mean, to me,
Okay.
I mean, to me, the bigger issue is that we have this recording now. I mean, obviously, if there's things in here that is potentially going to be a problem, there would be, at least from the state, some effort to reach out to me and say, hey, here are the things that we think that still falls under the purview of what the court order was in this case, and maybe there's some things in here you want to discuss. I would think that would have been a discussion prior to the publication of it. I just presumed that what we were hearing up on with this particular witness on Friday was the stuff that we had already heard. The problem is, like I said, there's a reference to a shooting in here. There's a reference to another. I can't remember what the other act is that's in there. But once again, it goes back to the fact that there was some motion practice done on this, and I agree with the court. The other part of the problem is that we've had reference to the Biggie Smalls murder. The state, in their own motion practice, had indicated that they weren't going to. That the Biggie Smalls murder had nothing to do with the Tupac investigation. And to me,
I think with Mr. Duane Davis had no involvement in the Biggie Smalls, and we've admonished the jury that there is no indication that he has anything to do with that at this point. But ultimately, the nexus of this investigation was such that they were investigated together, for better or for worse.
Right. And I mean, we could sit here and talk words all day with that jury waiting outside, but I think what we're proposing the court to do, what I would propose the court to do, is just have some type of limiting instruction to the jury, in indicating to them you may be hearing other things that are not the focus of this particular investigation of Tupac's murder, something along those lines. Just a limiting instruction.
Sure. Mr. DiGiacomo, do you have an objection to the limiting instruction?
No, I actually think before every witness, maybe you just read that Tavares instruction to them
Okay.
each time.
So just to remedy what we're talking about now, I'll have Mr. Samp propose a limiting instruction, and then I'll, from here on out, given the party's dual request, I'll read the Tavares instruction, unless it's a witness that has nothing to do with, if it were, for example, the gentleman who'd taken the photo, he wouldn't have anything to do with the bad acts that we wouldn't have to read. But if it were anybody else, probably law enforcement at this point,
Yeah.
I can read it.
Yes, Judge, and that, just so that there's complete candor to the court, we did a motion on his prior shooting. It sounds like to me it's not real clear. We didn't do a motion on his 2015 conviction. I didn't realize until it was rolling and you hear it's actually being spoken that he does reference some police contact in 2015. And I do realize he was convicted of that. I didn't know or recognize that was in there. If the court wants to, since we're past that portion where he talks about it, we can have somebody redact the audio So that
That
the one
goes
that
back.
goes back to the jury removes the reference to the 2015 conviction. Because he talks about the last time I was in the feds or the last time I was in prison, and then he mentions 2015.
Okay.
And that has to do with an event that's completely unrelated to our investigation. I just didn't realize, I didn't tie those two together until I heard the audio being played with the transcript. Well,
Okay. So we'll have that redacted when it does go back in case they spend more time with it. Mr. Stamp, what is the proposed instruction that you would like at this time for me to read to the jury when they walk in?
You're asking me to put words together?
That's your job.
I
That's
know,
what you're good at.
It is my job. Here's my famous people.
Okay,
Your Honor, I
I'll
would
let
think,
Colleen make a proposal.
Yes.
Your Honor, I would think it'd be something along.
I'm going to let him propose it.
Yeah, let me propose it.
All right, then we can have some discussions about what it actually is.
Okay, let him propose it and then you can object, but I think it's cleaner for the record if he proposes it.
I don't know that it matters for Tavares, but okay.
Huh?
I don't think it matters for the purposes of Tavares, but okay.
This isn't a Tavares instruction. The Tavares instruction's already been determined because this isn't something that's being let in for the purposes that I let in bad acts. This is something that they're asking just to disregard.
That's only the 2015.
Yeah.
The
Correct.
shooting should still come in because the court ruled upon that.
Yeah, that's what I thought we were talking about.
So what is the shooting is there for credibility of the statements of defendant, motive, and identity?
Yes.
In his book, he starts off with, my first criminal conviction is shooting into an occupied house, and describes the event. That comes in. What shouldn't come in, and if he wants a limiting instruction on, is the 2015. I don't know if they would want a limiting instruction since we're going to redact the audio before the jury gets it. We'll also redact the transcript before the jury gets it. So I don't know if he wants to draw attention because they may not have caught.
I'm going to let them talk, and then I'll let you guys weigh in.
I do have one other further matter, Your Honor.
Okay.
We're done with this particular issue. The other issue is this: with regards to Mr. Dorsey's testimony, we have a record from Detective Mock, who interviews Mr. Dorsey prior to his testimony. His testimony, though, on the stand really made things a little bit more easier to understand in terms of how his relation is with this case.
I'll tell you
In
guys
essence,
in a
what happens
second.
is that BET.
I'll tell you guys what's happening. The jury is not in the room. This is Monday, so they're talking about different matters that are important before the jury comes in. It looks like there are two of them. The first one was a jury limiting instruction. So look at how Keefe D's looking at the prosecutor. He do not like that prosecutor. Basically, there's information about Keefe D's prior bad acts, basically other crimes that he's committed in or investigations that he was involved in that has nothing to do with this case. So they asked the judge to explain that to the jury as a jury instruction. So, for example, he had nothing to do with Biggie's murder, even though he was questioned on it. So the embarrassing part, though, is the judge was just like, all right, well, what is the jury instruction? Usually this happens in many courtrooms. The judge will work with them on the spot to see what that sentence looks like. What does it say? Right. And I think that Keefe D's attorney came in excited because she's agreeing with him that a limiting instruction, she's going to grant it. But then she goes, what's your proposal? What should it say? He goes, oh, I have to write it. Ninja, yes. The other thing I noticed is she is not, I think it was because of Friday, the little attitude towards the end from the prosecution team towards the judge Friday afternoon. I could see that she is not, she's not fond of the prosecution this morning so far. But let's keep going. Let's see what the second matter is. I'm wondering if it has to do with the addresses and the privacy stuff.
Is asked by the district attorney's office to produce documents. Maybe it was through MOG. Maybe MOG is the one who does it. But in either event, BT says, okay, here's what we're going to produce. And they produce the actual finished product as their production.
Right.
They don't introduce B-rolls. They don't do anything other than that. And they basically said, that's all we've got. I think Mr. Diaz or Rios or whatever his name was prior to this had said something along the same lines that, hey, this is just how they do. The problem with what we're doing now is this. Mr. Dorsey gets up there and testifies and he says, look, my job, from what I understand, was to listen in to the interview that's being conducted between Mr. Davis and the interviewer, which whoever that
He
person
is.
is. And he's supposed to be there to really sort of make sure that Mr. Davis is not lying or saying something that's off from what he understands the 2008 proper session to be, the recording. Here's the problem with it. At the end of what he does and what he's proposed now, what the state is now using, is surreptitious recordings in between the official recordings by BET. Now, what does that mean? That means that while Mr. Davis is sitting in that room, he's sitting in that room with the interviewer, and at some point he's going to be asking for breaks. He's going to be asking for time to talk to somebody else.
Okay.
Which we understand to be Wayne Higgins, his
His
attorney.
attorney.
Those conversations are not hot mic conversations. They are conversations between attorney and client. And there is a reasonable expectation of privacy there because of the fact that it's done off camera, because BET does not record it. And on top of it too, that as that's happening, they're talking in a tone, they're not yelling and screaming it out loud, but they're talking in a tone to say, hey, what do we do here, whatever the issues are. I think those parts of this recording that Mr. What's his name again? Dorsey had done, I think those are parts that need to be included from the jury's understanding, because here's the thing. I understand he's not a state actor. I understand that it doesn't fall under this idea of, hey, well, he wasn't ordered by a detective to do that, and Dupree is definitely not a detective at this particular point. However, it is still a crime in California to record some of these conversations that they believe is private. Regardless of if we're in a room and having a conversation, if I'm having a conversation with this individual sitting right next to me and I believe that is private, under California law, that is still illegally obtained material.
But ultimately, the remedy for a private actor acting in a nefarious, illegal, whatever you want to call it way, is not exclusion against the state, because the state's not the actor doing that. So that was sort of my comment when it was brought up that way. I think the attorney-client privilege argument is definitely more interesting and is new. Or any final word on that before I turn to Mr. DiGiacomo?
Well, I mean, because here's the issue that we have right now. What we have is an individual who basically takes his iPhone out, plugs it down on a speaker next to where he's at. He's hiding in a room to avoid detection by Mr. Davis, and he's recording the entire time. You hear other people communicating or having some type of discussion on top of his recording, which means that it's done openly in front of this mic or whatever he's at. He doesn't see a screen or monitor. He doesn't know what is being recorded or not. He just records the whole thing. The concern that I have with it is right now, as we're watching and listening to what's being played by the state, we don't see where exactly it is that they're going to bring in the parts that are not in the transcripts that we have from the recording. That's the official BET offering versus the stuff that they have that would have the additional thing on top of it, the surreptitious recording by Mr. Dorsey.
Okay. State.
Two things.
Here's a rebuttal.
Mr. Dorsey had a transcript of his recordings that has been provided to the defense.
Okay.
And there's a transcript of the official BET recordings, which, if you notice while listening to it, even the BET transcripts does not pick up background conversations or transcribe background conversations between other people when Mr. Diaz is asking questions.
Okay.
Mr. Dorsey will testify, because I specifically had asked him about the attorney-client thing. He will testify at no point in time when Mr. Davis is talking to Mr. Higgins, is there not a third party present from E1 Entertainment. So there is no privileged communication that occurs between Mr. Davis and his attorney. Even at one point, you're going to hear Mr. Davis say, hey, hold on. This is a hot mic.
Let's bring him in and do a short evidentiary hearing then on that issue of attorney-client privilege.
Sure.
Okay.
I assume he's back there.
We'll have Mr. Dorsey come in real quick. We'll have him resworn, and then we'll just proceed on this limited issue outside the presence, and then ultimately I'll make a determination.
Okay, so we have not started court just yet. For those that are coming in, we are dealing, this is Monday, we're dealing with two items. First was the jury limiting instruction about Keefe D's prior bad acts or being questioned on the Biggie murder. It looks like they are going to give the jury a limiting instruction, basically saying, hey, as you are considering the case, Keefe D had nothing to do with the Biggie murder, things of the like. Now, the second issue is where we left off on Friday. We're going to continue with witness 18, Mr. Dorsey. Y'all remember that crazy recording that we listened to on Friday where there was like a hot mic situation? They were listening to the recording. It looks like we do have some confirmation that that was not the prosecutors. It was Mike Dorsey. She needs to rule on it. Um, I'm not going to go too big into the lesson, but you guys have heard of attorney client privilege, right? What that means is if you're with your lawyer and your lawyer tells you something, or if y'all have a conversation, that information is privileged. Okay. So what that means is if you tell me for the purposes of your defense, hey, AV, I went down the street and I got into a fight and I hit somebody over the head with a pool at, I was at a pool bar and I hit somebody over the head with a glass or whatever the case may be. All right. If you tell me that for the purposes of defending you, I need to know about that, but that information is confidential. It's privileged. Okay. Now, what's happening here is there was some information between Keefe D and his attorney that was privileged. I think I talked to y'all about this on Friday because I was like, isn't that privileged information? I mean, like you can tell your lawyer that you committed the most heinous crimes, and I have to promise to never tell anybody that. Like I have to take it to the grave with me. And that's how sacred attorney-client privilege is, right? And everybody has to respect it. Law enforcement, courts, they understand the importance of attorney-client privilege. So it looks like they are now going to bring Dorsey in, and we're going to talk about these recordings to see if ultimately they're either going to be redacted, there's going to be a transcript, whatever the case may be. But all this is happening outside of the presence of the jury. So the jury's probably sitting there. They're at the courthouse, and they've been there for an hour now, and they're not privy to what's happening in the case because of small stuff like this. So that is a disclaimer on what is happening right now. We're not that far behind of the live feed, but let's bring in Mr. Dorsey and see what he has to say.
I understand it's your proffer, but that's what he's going to say, but I'd rather have it fleshed out. Bring in Mr. Dorsey, just Mr. Dorsey, no jurors. No jurors yet.
Y'all hit the like button. Reminder to hit the like button on your way in. Let me skip ahead.
Warren, real quick.
Raise your hand. You do solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this action shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
You may be seated.
Great point, Lacey.
May I
Thank
have
you.
you state and spell your first and last name for the record?
Yes, it's Michael Dorsey, Michael Dorsey.
All right, thanks for coming back, Mr. Dorsey. I hope you had a good weekend. We just needed to do a quick outside the presence sort of hearing so I can determine the legality of some things that are coming in, okay? Or not, potentially not coming in. So I'll let Mr. DiGiacomo ask some questions about the issue brought up.
Mr. Dorsey, I know there's times on this recording where you capture conversations that involve the defendant, Duane Higgins.
Yes.
During those conversations, were they ever alone in a room having a conversation? Was there always a third party present?
I believe they were always in the studio, and there are, I think most of the time you actually hear Mario talking with them. It's like a three-way conversation. So I understand like how privilege works to some extent, and it sounded to me like always he was still in the studio, didn't go outside into a hallway, and again you can hear Wayne Higgins talking with him.
And not just Mario Diaz. Isn't there a number of people
Yes.
to do this production that have to be in that room?
Correct. There would have been another producer. There's the sound recordist. There's at least one videographer. There's probably at least a lighting person in there. There's at least a good half dozen people in that room with them.
And at one point, does Mr. Davis make some comment about, hey, careful, this is a hot mic?
He does, yes. He's kind of whispering, this is a hot mic.
So at no point where you're capturing a recording there's not other people within, and describe the size of the studio.
Sure, it's a very small studio. It's probably a quarter the size of this courtroom.
So it's a very small room with 4 or 5 people in it where he's having this conversation.
That's correct, yes.
And Mr. Dorsey, where are you when these conversations are taking place?
I was in an office down the hall.
Okay, and so you had eyes on the studio the entire time?
I did not have eyes on the studio, no.
Okay. You could hear
Yes.
people speaking as to everything that was being said in there?
Yes.
And how were you recording again? Remind me.
I had a pair of headphones, and I had my phone, and I just hit record.
Okay,
Put the
and
headphones
so
on the
it's
phone.
essentially the studio audio that you're using.
Exactly, the live audio coming right from the studio. Yes.
So it's a room. Do you know if the studio has signs that they're recording at all times? Like, like signage that says something like, this is a recording studio. You are
Sure. Yeah,
things like that.
Yes,
I've
recording
seen-
studios typically have the signs up like that. Plus, of course, he would have signed a release, so he knows he's being recorded.
Okay, got it. Anything further? Sorry, I sort of hijacked that a little bit, Mr. DiGiacomo.
Not from the state.
Mr. Sam, you may cross.
Okay, Mr. Dorsey, you've never met Mr. Davis before.
We've never met. We've seen each other before.
Okay, so on the day of the recording, you made it a point to not run into Mr. Davis, fair?
Correct.
You were actually in this other room.
That's correct.
He's shaking his head. This is wrong, dude. Wrong. Let me get my posters ready. I'm looking like the Grim Reaper today. I'm gonna let you know that this is wrong, dude. Wrong.
You're there just with headphones on.
Yes.
So.
And I saw him walk by. I know
Right.
he's disagreeing with me right now. I watched him go by,
Sure, and that's fine.
and he looked at me.
Okay, are you done with the answer?
Yeah, I sure am.
Okay. Now, in terms of your work, I want to make sure I'm clear. Are you working as an employee of BET?
No.
Okay, what are you at that point?
I am a contract employee, work for hire, as a technical consultant for specifically this production. I'm not hired by BET. I'm hired by the production company.
By the production company?
Yes, sir.
And that's Entertainment One?
Entertainment One and Creature Films, like a subsidiary of Entertainment One.
All right, and then in terms of your work with Entertainment One, that was bound with a confidential agreement, right?
Yes,
Do you have proof right now that you're no longer bound to that agreement?
I do. I have a letter from an attorney at Paramount Pictures, which owns BET, approving me sharing my information. And then I also have an email from Mark Ford, the head of Creature Films, also saying he had no objection.
Okay, so in your work with Entertainment One, what you basically do is you have your phone or whatever recording device down
Yes.
next to the monitor in which you're listening to a conversation.
Correct.
You cannot tell us who's where in your recording, correct?
Correct.
You just hear noises, right?
That's right.
Now, in terms of the actual recording itself, as the individuals sitting there, are they sitting with mics on their lapels as they're sitting there being interviewed by that person?
What you mean, the person conducting the interview, is he wearing a mic?
Is he wearing a mic, and is the person that is interviewing wearing a mic?
I don't know if the Mario Diaz, for example, is conducting the interview. I don't know if he was wearing a lapel mic, but there would be two mics in the room minimum. There would be a lapel mic on Keefe, and then there would be a shotgun mic over him that is kind of capturing everything else in the room.
Right, and so in terms of what you're recording, you don't know, for instance, if the cameras are on and off because you're actually just listening to sound.
That's correct.
And in terms of the interview, you understand that Wayne Higgins was in the room as well as
Yes.
Mr. Davis.
Yes, he was there for the entire first interview, and then he was like 10 minutes late to the second interview.
All right. Now, before we were listening to this, are there any moments at all where Mr. Davis is talking loudly during what you would think would be a private conversation?
Loudly. He's just using a normal indoor voice is what I would say.
Okay. And then when you say that there was this statement that this is a hot mic,
yes,
fair to say that that was a reminder to whoever he's
He was using his inside voice, but Keefe D wants to put his ass outside.
talking to that, hey, this should be kept private.
Correct.
All right.
Yeah.
So there were times where there was an understanding, or at least an idea that what they were going to have a conversation about.
There was one time, that was the only time.
Now, after you had recorded what you did in this
Yes.
case, which is the entire thing,
Correct.
you never had his permission to record all of it, right?
I didn't need his permission
Why?
because he's there to be recorded. He's got mics on him. He has lights and a camera pointed at him. He's in a production studio. I'm officially hired on as a crew member. I'm allowed to do whatever I want.
No.
And-
Let's back up here to make
Okay.
sure I'm clear.
Sure.
You're a crew member, but you don't own the rights to the production itself, right?
Correct.
And you don't own the rights in terms of what the camera angles are or anything along those lines.
That's correct. I could
Now-
not put this on YouTube and profit from it.
Okay, well, back up here again. I want to make sure I'm clear. Did you take that audio recording that you made and give it to either Entertainment One or any of the subsidiaries in this case?
No.
Okay, so you basically took something that you didn't have permission to take.
That's not true.
Okay, well, back up here. Tell me who you got permission from.
I didn't need permission. Do you understand? There's no permission needed for that. I'm there to do it. I made the recording because he showed up for the first interview, not ready for his interview to be conducted. So I knew it was going to be broken up into 2 days. So I said, I'm going to make a recording of this so that I can make sure we ask the correct follow-up questions when we come back. That's the only reason I made this recording.
But you're not the contract person. You don't have a contract.
I apologize, we're way afield of the issue that the court needs to rule upon, and this sounds like cross-examination for a jury.
Oh, I'll get back into it, Jerry. I'm just saying as of right now, Judge, we have a problem with this. Thank you. And just to make sure I'm clear, you take that recording and that's the recording that you're now publishing here for this jury, right?
Publishing, no. Playing for the jury, yes. Publishing, it suggests publicly. I'm not putting this out to the public.
That was a legal terminology, but you're playing that for the jury now.
Yes, sir.
I have no further questions.
Anything further, State? All right. In general, the attorney-client privilege under 49.095 is broken when you speak in front of a third party who's unrelated to the legal team. Here, it appears as though Mario Dorsey and there others were potentially present for the conversations. Additionally, the setting of the interview itself does not lend itself to a belief that the conversations would be privileged and or private. It's a recording studio. The purpose is there to be recorded. A release is signed so that the person can be recorded. The entire room is microphoned up. Additionally, there are microphones on the people participating in the interview. In general, this isn't a situation that would lend itself to private conversations. I think based on the testimony, they are not privileged conversations.
All right, there we go.
Circling back to the issue regarding the instruction to the jury, Mr. Sampt, is there anything? Did you want me to reread the Tavares instruction, which I can add something related to the unrelated shooting to? That proposal for that would be this. You have heard testimony regarding drug trafficking, conspiracy, a federal conviction, gang affiliation, and an unrelated shooting.
Judge, that's not an unrelated shooting. In 2015, he lets the cops come into his house and they find a gun and I think some drugs, and that's what he goes to prison on in 2015. The shooting he's talking about is his teenage shooting that's written about in his book. So Mr. Shams was conflating the two.
Okay.
The 2015, I think.
So how about just instead of federal conviction, prior criminal convictions?
A conviction in 2015? Because that's the only one that wasn't.
My point in saying that it was unrelated is saying that it's unrelated to this incident.
Correct, unrelated to 2015 incident.
Okay. So what's your proposal, Mr. Sampt? I saw you had a piece of paper.
Yes, Your Honor. Myself and the defense team worked on a Tavares instruction that says you are instructed that any testimony and or evidence introduced about any unrelated shootings and or murders is not admitted and should not be considered for propensity purposes, but instead for the purposes of motive, intent, or to establish the credibility of defendant statements.
It's not only not to be considered for propensity, it's not to be considered for any outside thing other than those narrow exceptions that we've delineated.
Okay, that's the propensity purposes was the.
So if you're okay with that defense, you want to add or any other purpose somewhere? Okay.
Yeah, we can add it or any other purpose.
Okay, let them add that and then bring it up to me and I'll use that as my master. And we'll ultimately end up giving this instruction to the jury in their packet.
Thank you.
That's
Okay.
your suggestion and that is granted, Mr. Sampt. As soon as Ms. Pandu finishes looking at it.
All right, so we have 1 win, 1 loss. The jury instruction is granted. The Dorsey recordings are going to continue. It did not break attorney-client privilege.
Almost there, Mr. Dorsey. Give us a minute.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I have some TiVo time. I just can't with Keefe D's faces. Just wrong, dude. Wrong. This is the whole thing. It's just wrong, dude. Wrong. How I lose that? I should have won that. This is wrong, dude. Throw a dog a bone. Show some love, brother love.
Testimony and our evidence introduced about 2 minutes. propensity of the persons except
All right, we don't need to watch all this. Y'all are funny.
except for
I have a fan in the room. Somebody said, "Who hitting the hookah?" I can't stand y'all.
I'll rewrite it later.
No, it's okay.
You sure?
I think I got it.
Okay. Have a little.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to read. Tell me if there's an objection. You are instructed that any testimony and or evidence introduced about any unrelated shootings and or murders is not admitted and should not be considered by you for propensity or any other purpose. It is admitted only for the purposes of motive, intent, or to establish the credibility of defendant's statements. Any objection?
No.
Perfect. All right, I can read it. So as soon as we bring the jury in, I'll apologize for being a little bit late, my fault, and then I will read them the limiting instruction and we'll get going.
Should we leave Mr. Dorsey on the stand?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
All right, so as soon as that jury's ready to go, we'll go.
Now he's standing up.
Stand for the jury.
Did the party stipulate to the presence of the jury?
Yes, sir.
You may be seated. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a good weekend. I apologize for the delay. We had a legal issue that I did need to decide before we brought you in, so I do appreciate your patience in that matter. There's a limiting instruction that I need to read to you, and then we're going to resume with Mr. Dorsey's testimony. You are instructed that any testimony and or evidence introduced about any unrelated shootings and or murders is not admitted and should not be considered by you for propensity or any other purposes. It is admitted only for the purpose of motive, intent, or to establish the credibility of defendant's statements. All right, Mr. DiGiacomo, Mr. Dorsey has already been sworn, and so you may proceed.
Mr. Dorsey, in that first portion, the first 35-17, we're about to get back to it. Let me ask you this. After 2019, did you become aware that Mr. Davis published a book?
Yes,
Did you read the book?
I did.
Were there historical facts he provided you in 2017 that were included within that book?
Yes, there were biographical facts from his childhood. They were in both.
Do you recall what those various biographical
I do.
background, if you could tell the ladies and
Sure.
gentlemen?
One of the stories was how his first time hanging out with the Crips when he was 9 years old, and he was shooting dice, and his dad drove by and saw him and ended up, punishing him for that. He talked about playing Pop Warner football with Suge Knight, and not just that, but also he talked about going to Suge's house after they would win for parties in their backyard, like pool parties. He talked about a baseball coach at the Compton College who was dealing drugs. I think Keefe was like in middle schooler, and he started running as kind of a courier for that guy. It was his first introduction to the drug game. He talked about being in the Upward Bound program at UCLA, and there may have been one other detail in there, but all details that I've only ever heard in that interview and read in his book. So I conclude that the author could have only gotten those from him.
All right, Judge, I'm going to do a little bit to fast forward this to 35-17, I think we were at.
Oh,
Can we put
back
it
to the recording.
We put on record when you paused it. Did you write that down?
It was 35-17 was where we paused
Okay.
it. And so I'm trying to get there. This program doesn't make it real easy to just jump that far.
Sounds good.
Okay, so for those that are coming back in, we just went through the limiting instruction, so that has been read to the jury. He lost the not objection, but the legal challenge to the Dorsey recording. So we're going to resume the recordings. I believe we're about 40% through. So it looks like we are going to continue day 6 with Mr. Dorsey on the stand, and we'll see what happens from here.
Went a little too far.
Man, you don't think? Man, my boy Vic was rolling up, we coming to the club tonight, rolling up weed in the neighborhood. I guess they was.
Sorry, Judge, the transcript won't come up if I don't start it.
Start it over?
I'm not starting it over. I just have to roll from here to wherever we're going. So I'm just going to have to guess, and hopefully we're close.
No, we had ran into him at the House of Blues.
Sorry. One more time here. We may just have to listen to a little bit more than we...
Just that night, seemed like dude stuck his head up our ass on me. You know what I'm saying? He's a special agent in charge of the major crime. It was just that night that dude was gonna make my life a little bit. You know, I did a 5.5. He came up here at least 10 times.
I'm going to stop this.
Before his interview in 2017, had you ever heard of Special Agent Holiday?
I don't think so. I don't remember hearing much about the federal investigations into him. That was new information to me.
Told the warden, oh, we got out here. He's a serial killer. I'm like, oh, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Killing rappers.
Like, how did it, like, evolve? Like, you guys were cool, and then you hung out a lot together?
Not, when he used to come to California, usually we would meet up and have fun. I was a baller, in fact, I was doing better than him back then. Shit, fun, man.
Did he ever talk about sugar? Did he ever talk about getting scared?
You fucked up. Is that?
I said, did he ever talk about sugar? Did he ever talk about being scared and like, you know, all the bullshit, go back and forth, the East Coast, West Coast shit?
You talked about that till later on in our relationship.
That's right. That's what I mean. Like, you know, when did we get to that spot, that place? When you guys were talking about that.
I remember my boy Zip was rolling up, we was going to the club one night, rolling up green leaf in the neighborhood. His phone on. He was like, I guess they must have fucking played it. Something, I don't know. He's like, man, let me speak to Keefe D. Got on the phone. What's up, dog? Like, man, I'm giving a concert out there. You know, on a tour on the West Coast. That's what was Texas cool to come out there. I said, why it wouldn't be cool? You're like, the big CEO guy. CEO guy? You're like, yeah, the big guy. I knew where he's from. Like, cold work and shit. So I guess I was kind of scared of the guy. So we went to the Irvine Mellors. It was something. Oh, this is comedian, the hottest song out in the world. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that song was One More Chance. Getting on the stage, Suge was right there. So I came off the stage, he asked me, man, how you know that? Same way I know you. I took it after that. So then, after that, we went to the San Diego concert. Matter of fact, the Dallas Cowboys stayed in the same hotel we stayed in.
God, he's down all the same details. This did 10 years ago.
Amazing. The balls would go all around that mother for the Dallas Cowboys. Ready for Troy Aikman. Saying, I don't know if we can get you in trouble or not, boy. Runs all around the camp. Yeah. Then we went to the Anaheim. That was on the Halloween night.
Perfect.
Halloween night. We're cool there too.
And he just give you passes for everyone. Like everyone would go concerts.
Y'all just go get the tickets with the little homies. I was riding in the van. I was on the stage with him every time. Yeah.
You get to hang out with Big E, obviously. Right?
Yeah, Big was cool. Cool dude and everything like that.
So when did Puffy start talking about, you know, Suge on a real serious level?
You back there? Oh, we already established that.
Yeah.
Now, what'd you say?
I said, when did he start talking about Suge, like on a real serious level? Puffy.
Oh, being scared of Suge?
Well, or doing something more than that.
I ain't really comfortable talking about that right now. When you see me in that suit, you got me. All right?
Okay.
I've really thought that out.
Okay. So let's take a break. You can go smoke. Can you be back here in 10 minutes? I want to get more before the 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you got to give me to my wife. She did take me back. You know, I might have not been here.
What do you mean? Do you want me to?
I said I might have not been here.
Oh, of course, yeah. But she's not down. She's not down there with you. Right? She's in the hotel.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like.
Well, I got to take care of her.
Yeah, of course. After lunch, we'll do a little more, and then you're done. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna smoke break.
Is that cool?
Ben is watching.
Mr. Dorsey, is that an example where maybe the tape was running before you now restart the recorder?
Correct, yeah.
That is 3532.
Get rid of this problem.
Yeah. Can you tell me what he told you? Like his exact words? Do you remember?
We're gonna do that on the next one. I have that pretty soon on. All right?
All right. Hold on. So say it in your own words then, not his words. What did he ask you to do? To say it in your.
I told y'all Nick be on one. He's like the Chatterhood comedian. He said Keefe D looked like the bear from Toy Story. This last week it was Little Bill. This week it's the evil bear from Toy Story. I can't.
Your own words then, not his words. What did he want?
I guess he want to get rid of them dudes and his problems. To get rid of his problems. Yeah.
And who were his problems?
CEO, the big guy. Yeah.
And when did? Yeah, because you said hit him up was a big deal for him, right? Like that was
that was
too.
Man, that was totally disrespect. You don't think so?
Yeah, I told you. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I think he even said something about us. To me, he didn't say our name, but he said whoever down with him, fuck them too. I'm like, yeah.
And so you guys were cool with that, with helping him.
No, we had ran into him at the House of Blues. This is Pop. Ran into him at the House of Blues. Him and the guy Big Sight, the Outlaws. And he had just made that record. Long Beach and Rose band. So one of the homies went up here and
shut the fuck up.
Put him in a little thing right here. Saying, hey, you know what the fuck that mean? Long Beach and Rose band? He's like, no, I'm just rapping. And Sight's like, yeah, he's just rapping, man. He don't know nothing about that stamp of blood, motherfucker. Stop, brother. So He was kind of scared that night. You know what I'm saying? And we go out in the parking lot and whoop about 5 motherfuckers' asses. You know what I'm saying? And got into it with some dudes out there in the parking lot. And he's in that shit. He's like, yo, them dudes ain't no joke.
Sorry about that, guys. So how much did Puffy offer you? How much did Puff offer you? Wayne's gonna give the green light, right?
I'll have a good answer for you when I have one that suit on. I'm gonna take it through for you. Exactly, you know what I'm saying? The rate.
But he offered you. Can you just say he offered us some money or something like that? Can you say that it was money at least?
Yeah, it was money. Yeah, offered us money. Yeah. Yeah, he was kind of scared of it. He was really scared of the dudes. You know what I'm saying? Puff wasn't no gang. He was out of college and all that, performing arts school and all that shit. He knew what that street life. But the really beef should have had was it should have been with Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang them the one was doing the damn foot after the pool at the Source concert. They was calling you out. You two was picking some fucking kids, junior mafia. These are kids. You a grown ass man. You know what I'm saying? The beef should have been with the Wu-Tang. You want to take it out on the bad boys, some kids, you know, start up. Some push his weight around.
Well, that's because Tupac was having that shit.
Lit, Biggie, yeah. He was lit.
Suge hooked up with Tupac and said, all right, we're going against this.
This before he got out of jail, though. Remember the Source Awards? He was like, every once in a while, like, you ain't got no love for two, you ain't got no love for the West Coast. Remember saying that? Yeah. All that shit really, I feel it was a jealousy thing. He should have just been happy. Suge should have been happy. You making money, and this dude's making money. Be proud of each other. You know what I'm saying? We want to bring each other down.
So why'd you want to get involved in that?
I didn't want to get involved in that shit. They brought it to us. Bring something to the gangsters. Told you that earlier. It's a cap pill.
Yeah, I hear you. Is it true that Biggie and those guys from Bad Boy used to hang out?
They never really come.
Never.
Really, it's they had some bad cops around shit.
I read something about them hanging out in your girl's house in California.
They never
no pictures
never
of that?
never hung out there. Promise.
So let's cut to let's talk about Orlando. We have 10 minutes before we cut out for lunch. So I want to know like who your nephew is. Like, you know, not a lot of stuff to know about. You know, who is he? How old is he? What kind of family? Tell me a little bit about him. Who are we talking about?
He's well respected, intelligent.
Who, Orlando?
Orlando. My nephew Orlando. Well respected, good student in school. Everybody loved him. You know what I'm saying? He's just a likable guy. Everybody loved him. And he liked the Tupac too. You know,
So what got him involved in you know, gang life?
okay.
Yeah, was he involved in gang life at all?
He wasn't no gang.
That's cool.
Told you the difference between gangs and the gang.
You want to talk to me about what happened at Lakewood Mall? Trevor Lane? Thing about the chain?
I wasn't there.
Yeah, I know, but you can tell me the story because you know, there's only so many people who know it.
The guy, one of my little homies, wanted to play college football. He was on scholarship. He was into we wanted to help him get some stuff, like tennis shoes and sweats and clothes and stuff so he can send him to college. So he's there waiting on me. Trayvon, the three death row guys from there. I guess they was mad dog, you talking shit to him and shit like that. Shit. But some homies came to the door, he seen them.
Nice.
First thing he do was sock the dude and snatch his chain. I could never snatch that guy's chain. Never. Marcus snatched his chain. Chains wasn't worth fucking but $300. Petty ass bullshit ass chain. Just smash a little it was low like this. That fucking chain talking about this bounty and the punk ass chain. Yeah.
Just bounty on him.
Yeah, that little punk ass chains on me, come on.
So he didn't do it.
Orlando did not snatch that man chain.
So why is it that Tupac then saw him and said, "That's the guy who snatched my chain"?
All this stuff was building up. It just went from the mall. One day we was on Sunset. Shook pulled up in this Rolls Royce. Him, Snoop Dogg was in the black. Tupac was in the white. I think we was at the Roxy. I was very with you. They pulled up in their Rolls Royces. This ball, 30, 40 clips out there. And listen, he got that DVD. Oh shit. Jumped out his car and talking to me. Sure, you like, is it cracking up here? Like, no, dog. He said, oh, well, Paradise is cracking. It's a club at the time. Hyatt. He said, I don't want to do it. Move around here. Shit, when we hit that street there on South Market, some dudes just started shooting. Shot up, shit his Rolls Royce. The red dot while it was laying in the street. I guess he figured that we was behind that too. You know what I'm saying? We was with you, or whatever too. You know? It's all kind of little different angles on that shit. It just went from there.
So talk to me about, because I'm really interested in knowing about that a little more. Like, how does the gang stuff feature into the story? Like, how was it building? Is I guess what my question is. Like, the mall thing that you just told me about Suge. What else? What else was like building up?
We seen them brawls at Lewis Park, little club on Santa Monica in Rockville. And them brawls just talking shit. And we just kind of push them around. We didn't beat their ass, man. Let them know. Don't get it fucked up. And this town's always been our town. The Crips. They know they out. I just left the state prison. I was a MAC rep up there. There's 51 Crips, 4 Bloods. You know what I'm saying? So they know they outnumbered and they can't win out here. Crips are more dominant than they are. And they know that.
What made it kind of tense? Because, before death row, there's always tension, right?
Between Crips and Bloods?
Yeah.
Yeah, our neighborhood's always been into it. Because we're on the same side of town. You know what I'm saying? Like the Ludus Park, Mob.
Brief interruption, chat. You can see it's hard to make out, but on the top of this transcript, you can see like a little play bar. We're about 50% through this recording, so I would say maybe another half hour, and then we'll wrap up this witness and continue on with the next one.
Damn. They go against the boys on the line. You know what I'm saying? But we always been dominant over there, you know what I'm saying? It's like, that's why I don't understand Chris Brown, Justin Bieber, and what's the other dude name? What's the tall, skinny guy that came in Compton the other week? What's that tall dude name? Came to Fruit Town.
Lamar?
No. What's his name? You know that Loving Hollywood show. Soldier Boy and all. Get in trouble out here. Go to that state prison. Rape y'all. Justin Bieber, Chris Brown. You know what I'm I'm saying? Y'all tripping on me.
Yo, but I'm just trying to understand what happened back then. Back then, was it that they got cocky? Is that what happened? Because they were with Suge?
Hmm?
Is it that they got cocky? Is that what happened? Because they were with Suge?
I guess money get you cocky. I guess money get you cocky. You know what I'm saying? They even beat up a rolling 60 and killed the guy at the club. Said DJ Quick and they jumped on the dude and all that shit. That's what I figured that shooting was about on Santa Monica that day when his hat was in the street. I was just telling you about. Damn, I guess they gonna get his ass.
So this is more gang related. It's not just East Coast, West Coast.
I can't tell you really behind it, homie. You know what I'm saying? Because it's some mafia shit, man. Family still out there. Yeah. Yeah. So that shit out.
Okay, no, I'll be right there.
Yeah, she ain't the same once. Feel me? I was just a street man, and he was just a studio man, business one. The FBI thing created him because he stopped being the boss. That's why they jumped on it so fast. They, you know, I can't really put him out there like that because he's still out there. You know what I'm saying? They, like, my family's go back since the 30s. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it ain't no Harry Oldie.
Yeah, no. But I mean, yeah, Suge might
We had the same boss.
Suge might be in jail for the rest of his life.
Yeah, you right. No, I think the police are gonna start thinking.
Good.
All of them gonna get around. All the crooked cops and shit, we was really up against it, homie. One of the city of Compton, they got Reggie, right? Reggie Jr., Sergeant Reynolds, the mayor, all these dirty motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? So we was gonna eventually have to have some shootouts with them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They just got busted too,
Right.
though. I loved it. I like, yeah! They didn't get the main one though. They didn't get the main fucking dude. He just running around. He's still a cop too.
They got Reggie and his dad.
Huh?
They got Reggie and his dad.
I said they didn't get the main one. His name Reynolds.
Oh, really?
Sergeant Reynolds. Pulled over my 60 keys. He's making my life miserable. Hell, honest and broad. Yeah, jealous of broad. Dirty. They didn't get his ass.
That precinct was dirty as fuck.
Yes, it was. And we was lived out there with him. Even the mayor, his councilman. We up there eating at IHOP Mill Lane. Here come the mayor. Man, you better sit your ass down, fool, and kill your ass. You know what I'm saying? Stupid bitch. You know? That dude was stupid. What was his name? Bradley? Omar Bradley? Yeah. That dude was stupid on him.
Let's eat some food, man. All right, thank you guys. We're back in 45. Are you leaving?
No, my name.
You're just there looking dapper?
Wait till you see my suits, homie. Yeah.
Woo. Thanks.
All right, sure.
You got a big word around? Yeah. Can I see? Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Where are we eating? Oh, it's in there, okay.
You talking about K book? Okay. Yeah. Don't say nothing about no people. That's mine. paper bag. Part of the game, Chris Styles and.
Once again, Mr. Dorsey, and that's around 52 minutes. There's a break where you missed some of the transcript. What the transcript shows.
Yes.
Very go back and drink and shit. Go back and party. Because of the fight and shit.
And then what happened?
What's that?
Then what happened?
Then I'll tell you that when I get on my suit.
Oh, come on. You can tell me a little bit. Just,
What's that?
you know, tell me a little bit of, you know, I mean, this is why we're here. We want to hear the true story of what happened that night. Wayne, we need your permission. Yeah.
What? Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that one later. You want to go to the aftermath?
Yeah, can you talk about, before the aftermath, can you talk about that, like, generally, just to give me something to work with? And then we can do it again in more detail. Yeah, like a summary.
Well, let me consult with him.
Yeah, go.
Okay.
That's okay. Ray, the guy over there.
I thought we weren't gonna say that, dude.
Okay.
What?
I'll turn it on here.
No,
It's okay.
You need to tell him that. So we gotta, that's some shit we gotta discuss. Hello. Hello? What are you about to do? What? All right, I'll be through there.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Is that in my pocket?
Just tell him come here for a minute.
You don't have to go into
Listen. We got to consult with the U.S. Attorney. You don't want to get me locked up. You don't want me to get locked up. Do you?
No.
Okay. All right. We got to consult with him. So by the next time, you know, I didn't. He asked me to come down here last week, but I never did get a chance to talk to him. That's why I wasn't ready for it. But y'all push me to hard. So I want to know what I can say and what I can't say. So I got to discuss that because that dude can put me in fucking jail. Give me the death penalty. They can give me the death penalty only. It just wasn't him. He was just he was just like a fucking he was like my dessert. What you saying? You hear me?
Yeah.
It's way more than him.
I think this is an area where he may not wants to have his words straight. Right.
So let's do this on the next one.
Okay.
Once I consult with him and he tell me what you can do. Yeah.
Okay.
You don't want me to get me locked up.
No, he's still gonna address it. It's just that
We gonna address it. Yeah, I just got to go consult with him. I didn't want to tell y'all that just morning and stuff like that. The dude said come talk to him before I do this.
If he didn't do it, why is he afraid of getting the death?
Because if I make him look like an asshole, they're gonna lock me.
But he's gonna address it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to consult with him first. Y'all pushed me to do this.
So where you want to pick it up?
Forced you.
Where do you want to go right now? Because he said
you want to do the aftermath.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? He's got to. The man's got to eat.
Really?
Did you? We got food, right?
Yeah.
He just said that.
All right, so we're gonna take this. After the fact, after the murder, yeah?
After now. We go, we get home, so we on my street. It's about 4:15. Reggie Wright Sr., you know, he was the captain of the Compton Police back then. I guess he must have did his war room with the oncoming shift. As soon as he did that shit, that motherfucker jumped in that police car, came on my motherfucking street, ran the stop sign and everything, doing about 70. Pulled up on the wrong side of the street, jumped out of his car, said, "Listen here, you motherfucking Keefe D. You motherfuckers killed my motherfucking son, the belts is coming off." I'm like, "Man, what the fuck are you talking about?" Like, "You heard me, motherfucker." I'm like, "Damn." So, with my immediate crew, I said, "Look like they were trying to get into it. Trying to get in. So we got to watch these motherfuckers." So we stopped hanging around there right then. We seen they had the back of the police.
What does he mean by like my son?
His son is fucking Suge man. He's Suge's man. You know what I'm saying? All them, they from the same neighborhood and everything. David, Mack, all them dudes, man. So we really had it rough. So we might have to go to war with the police. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just the gang members. They had the police shit.
Right.
Feel me?
Who else? Was there anybody else after you?
I don't know. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of deranged fans and everything. You know what I'm saying? Shit, some girl might. You know what I'm saying?
When did the cops finally get to you?
No. When we got back, the Moon Man on MTV was like, "Keefe D nephew." So it looked like Suge told from day one. You know what I'm saying? So like that motherfucker told from day one, "Keefe D nephew. Why the fuck you use my fucking name?" You know what I'm saying? I just didn't understand that, you know? Keefe D nephew. Moon Man coming on every hour. You know the little Moon Man? Like, damn. You know? Kind of connection called me. Said, come meet me. Goes to Gondo and that's a public. And we met him at the Chevron right there. He's like, "Dog, I'm going to jail." I said, "What?" He said, "Yeah, y'all going to jail." I'm like, "No, homie." Like, "Man, I'm out of here. I ain't seen that motherfucker since that day." So, you know, I kind of hate I met Puff. So they destroyed my life. Now these super rich motherfucker ain't even send me a pair of Sean John drawers or nothing. You know what I'm saying? God damn. Or a noodle while I was in jail. You know what I'm saying? Just left me for dead out here.
You ain't even throwing ninja a noodle. I didn't get a pair of Sean John drawers. What, Keefe D? What are you talking about? He's been mad at Puffy for years.
You know what I'm saying? And I ain't the way fucking, you know what I'm saying? I ain't the way the game go. You know? Shit. Had your back, you ain't out my back, though. You know? Yeah.
When did you talk to police?
What's that?
You gave them a statement at some point, right?
I gave them a statement?
Yeah.
No.
No?
No.
Well, I mean, the proffer deal is a statement, no?
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, man? You just ain't gonna say nothing back there?
What the hell was that?
Yeah.
This is part of the same thing. It's like,
You think you just said you
I'm just saying at some point you did talk to police. Is that not true?
I think that's what he said.
You're laughing at him.
Remember what I told you outside? That's why I didn't want to do this today.
Right. Well, I mean,
you know, some shit to give me motherfucking, you know.
Yeah.
All right, I hear you.
Well, yeah. Dude, asked me to meet him last week, but I wasn't able, man. My wife was sick, homie. I could have had all your answers, you know what I'm saying? Shit. I didn't want to tell you all that, all my business like that, you know, but force my hand.
I'd name Tara.
All right.
Yeah. Let me just see what I can talk to you about that. 'Cause a lot of the stuff I have here is about that night. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have all the answers, though. I swear.
So you're not talking about it? Is that what we're saying?
I think.
Can you talk about Zip and talking to Puff afterwards?
Zip and Puff?
Yeah, I mean, at some point you needed to talk to them about that shit. Is that the same shit?
Yeah.
Was it? Well, did you? So after that happened, did you get in contact with Zip?
Me and Zip was together. He was with us at the point.
No, and afterwards you didn't see him. Like, he didn't come back to LA with you, did he? Did he?
Yeah.
Oh,
We went up to Wingstop, Wings, LA Wings right there on the 3rd and the bread. Right there on the side with Pink's, you know, Pink's is.
Oh.
They got the LA Wingstop right there on the
He was
side.
Zip. It was Beverly, though, or
what
Melody.
did you talk about?
All kind of shit.
Yeah, so that we don't waste our time, can we do something where you can talk to me and then you get approval? You get approval whether you use it or not? Because otherwise,
We only can answer 3 questions on it. I only go into full detail with you and everything on it.
no, you don't have to do.
Once I get the green light where I'm covered, you know what I'm saying? Because I can't make them look like a goddamn asshole downtown.
So how did you guys lay low afterwards? What you guys do?
You want to know the truth? We didn't lay low. We was after they asked. Mr. Man laid low. He didn't want to flew out to the Caribbean and shit. But we it's my shit, man. Yeah, no, we didn't lay low. We had to stay sharp, man, because we had to watch out for the police. We had to watch out for them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we lay low.
So, I think this you can answer. Why didn't they bring up any charges against Orlando?
They can't prove it.
Give it to me in a complete sentence.
Why they didn't bring up the charges? Because I know they can't prove it.
They told you.
Yeah, they raided everybody else. I think it was October the 7th or something like that. They raided everybody else. Just so happened, one of my homies, he's a grease trap guy to pick up the old cooking grease. He came, knocked on my door about 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock. Said, Keefe D, the FBI, and about 100 police is at the donut shop. I told him, wait 1 minute.
grabbed my shoes. I put on my pants, grabbed my shoes and shirt and stuff. Left my car and everything. I jumped in the truck with him. Told him to drop me off at the Metro Rail. I missed the raid by 5 minutes.
Huh.
Otherwise, it would have got me.
Did you say somebody tipped him off?
Mm-hmm.
So
Who
let's go
was
back
it?
to Orlando because he passed away, unfortunately. So
Yeah.
maybe you can talk about what he did that day without mentioning you. Is that something you feel comfortable doing?
Oh.
Because you can't implicate him. He's dead. There's nothing that can happen.
What's that?
Can you talk about what Orlando did that night?
I just
The
texted
night
In Vegas, yeah. Without mentioning you, just talk
He
about
went to the
him.
hospital. He went to the hospital to get his shoulder fixed and stuff like that.
No, but I'm talking about before that.
We got to consult. There's 3 questions that stuck on. I got to go consult with this man.
Yeah. I'm just saying he's not. There's nothing. Wayne's a lawyer. Wayne, can you confirm that? Can he talk about Orlando without mentioning his name? Without mentioning Keefe's name?
That's what I asked Mario. I said, see if he'll talk. What does he know about what Orlando did that night without including himself in that? Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because Orlando's dead. Been dead almost 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Did Orlando go after Tupac that night after the fight?
Huh?
I got to do my job.
No, he didn't go after Tupac.
He did not.
Mm-mm. Man, wait till I get on the suit, man. You keep on. Let's go somewhere else. You want to talk about Paul? Something like that?
What's that? I did. He didn't want to answer, but I'll ask you. Okay. Did you try to get money from Puffy after the fact for the deal that you had arranged with him?
No, because it was hot. You know what I'm saying? You just can't jump out there like that. You have to be smart in this game. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, they'd take your ass down. They would have bent your ass down. You know what I'm saying? And
so what was your plan?
I seen him about maybe like 6 months later at the House of Blues right there. And he invited us to the Pleaded Pictures Museum the night before. And we went up there. He was up there partying. I seen him at the Pleaded Pictures Museum. He like Keefe D. The FBI is all over us. I'm saying, if you want to catch our heat, you know what I'm saying? Said they up in this party right now. I'm like, really? Like, yeah. So that's why I didn't understand how the fuck Biggie can get killed. You know what I'm saying? If the FBI all around here, you know what I'm saying? Said they up in the party and everything. Ever since we got off the plane. Fuck.
God, I just thought of something I never thought of.
So we'll talk about Biggie in a second, but did you ask him for?
That's why there's no way Keefe and the Southside Crips kill Biggie.
Was that?
Did you ask him for the
Puff
money that
Pull
he
and
owed
the
you?
FBI are all over.
No,
him. So the Keefe would have been like,
the
fuck, the
FBI
FBI are outside right now. Murder's off. We can't kill him right now.
Yeah, of course.
God, I never put that together before.
And what's is it true that there's a rumor going around that Zip got half the money?
That's what the FBI said.
Say it again, because I don't.
That's what the FBI said. That Zip got the money.
Do you believe it?
There's a motherfucker. See Donald Trump Jr. right now in trouble. About fucking emails and shit. Yeah, motherfucker. You know he a motherfucker.
Did you talk to Zip about the money?
No, yeah, man. As soon as I left, I told you that, man, Ted Holiday had his head up my ass, homie. I still got invoice from him. You know what I'm saying? Shit, that dude's a motherfucker. He head of the major crime unit, shit. That dude's a motherfucker, dude. You know?
So, but here's the thing. You're not upset about not getting paid? were you not upset about not getting paid?
It's the time to get paid. I was trying to pick the perfect spot, dude. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to just pick the perfect spot.
All right, let me just backtrack here for a second.
What does he mean by that?
Yeah, you can switch over. Yeah,
He's
gonna
afraid to talk in this office building.
Yeah, he wants like a.
He wants to be in like a warehouse
He
or
wants to
something.
be like yeah. He wants to say like his. I don't know if they come up with the spot or what, but yeah, he doesn't want to be here.
I see Ray J in the back sleeping.
Right? What you gonna do with the money in here?
Right. No, I mean, because you were saying like, yeah, I didn't do it then, I didn't do it. I just want to make sure that, you know, I want to know where your head's at. You had a plan.
I am a kingpin that was making more money than Paul than we were then.
You're picking your spots too.
Yeah.
Right. I hear you.
Playing my cards right. Yeah.
That sounds not me, guys. It's them.
Not at all. We was up under a microscope. You know what I'm saying? They got the crooked ass cop the police feeding these dudes downtown all the information. You don't understand, homie. Y'all need to be on our fucking side, homie. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on Tupac side and all these other dudes' side, they should be on our fucking side. We the one who was catching it. Had crooked Compton police, crooked Rampart. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They telling them people downtown the FBI shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
Yeah, I mean, we was up against it, homie.
Not the police.
It's the shit that's coming out right now.
You know, maybe we can talk about that sensitive stuff, like, you know, on the street somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, bring a camera. Yeah.
Go over everything.
Yeah, that's all.
He gonna give me the green light.
Right.
Yes or no?
Is it true that you went to the that Hollywood Walk of Fame ceremony for Puffy?
Huh? Where you heard that from?
Him. He said it.
Even the interviewer's pissed off. I heard it from you, Ninja.
There's too many people, so you can't really get close to me.
Good, he confirmed it. When?
Society will keep it out all that shit. You know, and he like, man, post every quarter post send me like $20,000 worth of clothes. Like, ain't that a bitch? So a couple of times I called Daddy's house. He never returned my fucking calls or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I guess he was just trying to wash his hands with us, whatever. I fucked it. And that's wrong. That ain't the way it goes, you know what I'm saying?
Okay. Now I'm starting to think about how we started the stream with the glizzy burgers or whatever. What was it? The Puff Daddy. Hold on, let me look at it one more time because this is starting to get weird. Like Keefe D just says, "I effed him" or whatever, and it's just like, what are you talking about? No Diddy barbecue. Yeah. That's where we were. It was a No Diddy barbecue.
Pause. You get all the long juicy meat you want over here. Just make sure you put the pause sauce on it. No freaky.
Man, how you get the name No Diddy, man?
Well, I've been doing soul food out here for about 6-7 years, and people keep asking me for glizzy, sausages, stupid stuff like that. So I decided to bring some civilization to the situation, and that's how I came up with the pause sauce.
Yeah, we need pause sauce for the chat.
Chicken, Cajun rice, mac and cheese, cabbage, and my infused butter cornbread. Please don't come asking me what's it infused with. I'm gonna act like I don't hear you. Please don't come over here acting like a Fed. You know what it's infused with. Leave me alone.
Can you explain the special?
Oh shit, this is the best deal in Atlanta. I see, at least as far long as I've been here. You know, this I call it my Batiman special. Buy 2 plates, pay for both of them.
I just can't. Let's come back over here. Because if you look at the transcript, we need some pause sauce for this. We do need to get some pause sauce. Whoever's in Atlanta, if y'all could verify that this the No Diddy barbecue is real, I swear to God, I will buy us pause sauce for the chat.
That Hollywood Walk of Fame ceremony for Puffy?
Huh? Where you heard that from?
Him. He said it.
Damn. There's too many people, so you couldn't really get close to me.
Good, he confirmed it. When?
Society will keep it out and all that shit. You know, and he like, man, post every quarter post him. He like $20,000 worth of clothes. Like, ain't that a bitch? So a couple of times I called Daddy's house. He never returned my fucking calls or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I guess he was just trying to wash his hands with us, whatever. Like, fuck that. And that's wrong. That ain't the way it go, you know what I'm saying? Had your fucking back, supposed to have our fucking back. You know what I'm saying?
We
You
need
don't know
pause
what
sauce.
we was up against out here.
Pause sauce.
You know, I hate I took that fucking phone call from his ass. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, we wouldn't have the pussy cops on our ass. We wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Because me and Suge was friends, motherfucker. We've been knowing each other since we were 9, 10 years old. I'm tripping though. Yeah. I'm kind of mad at the dude, dog. You know what I'm talking about? Puffy, yeah, I'm kind of mad at him.
And there was never any, after you stopped trying after a while, there was never any contact.
Yeah, no contact.
Yeah. Why? Let's go to Biggie. So he invited you to the Peterson Museum, to that vibe party. Yeah.
Yeah.
You said there were too many people there. The feds were there.
Yeah, he said that.
Right. So that wasn't the place or the time, right?
Hell no. The FBI there, they see us together. You know, they put shit together.
But why did you go in the first place?
Why did I go?
Yeah, we got a huge audience in the A, you know. I'll be down there in like a week or two. I think I'm gonna go see this gentleman and I'm gonna go to the No Diddy barbecue. That's it. I need to get this pause sauce.
Cause he threw some action parties on me and all that, you know what I'm saying? He was literally invited. You know what I'm saying? They kinda needed us. They should have kept us. You know, because probably still be alive today. You know what I'm saying? Instead of talking about the FBI around, I guess you were scared of us. I don't know. FBI around. I guess the FBI was going to protect him, but it don't look like they protected him because he did. You know? Then 2-3 days later, Sergeant Reynolds pulled up talking about we killed Biggie. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Calling the people downtown, crooked cops, man. That's some bullshit, you know? Yeah.
So can you tell me definitively that you had nothing to do with Biggie's murder?
Nothing.
Can you give me a full sentence?
We had nothing to do with no Biggie Smalls murder. Biggie was our friend. Why would we want to kill our, you know? Yeah.
Why do you think people thought that?
Because of the money and all this other shit. And then the crooked cops just fade the other day superior's head. You know, some bullshit. They know they did that shit. You know what I'm saying? So they telling the people downtown, the FBI friends, of course to get the heat up off them. Yeah. And we was up against it, The mayor, even the mayor was against us.
I hear you. And when you say the money, you mean the money that was owed from Puffy.
Yeah.
Can you say that?
For the money that was owed from Puffy. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's why people thought that you killed Biggie.
Yeah, that's why they thought you killed Biggie. Yeah. You didn't kill no Biggie though.
So why did you agree to tell your story after all these years?
I agreed to tell my story.
Yeah, to us. I mean, I know why you told your story to police.
Saved my fucking life. And I was really facing the death penalty. Yeah. And I just didn't save my life, I saved my whole crew life. You know what I'm saying? They just would have put down like 48 indictments. All my big hitters, all my homies, all my family, even the plugs, even the Colombians. You know what I'm saying? Shit. They had our ass, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, shit. Dude said he was from D.C. And they used the psychology game on me. You know what I'm saying? Shit. That's how they got me, man.
And to us, why did you want to tell that story to us?
Because I felt we was betrayed. Then, you know, just the way we was done by the crooked cops, the media, everybody, you know what I'm saying? I was wronged. We was wronged, really.
Wrong did. Wrong. Oh my God. Is it wrong? Which one is it, Keefe D? You was wronged. You was wronged.
Then, you know, just the way we was done by the crooked cops, the media, everybody, you know what I'm saying? I was wronged. We was wronged, really, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Dude, they come raid our house. Sugar friends come raid our house, take our guns. You know, that shit wrong. Shit just totally wrong. You know, people think we was lying about the shit. Shit just hit the fan last week. Reggie Wright, senior and junior. That you know that they crooked. Yeah.
Tell me about that. Like, 'cause I think you touched on it, but I want to know more about like Suge enlisting crooked cops to help him out. What was that about?
I don't know what the fuck it was about. It was smart though. King move. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You know? Shit. What you do in the dark don't come to the light. That shit is for to hit the fan. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Like they say, you ain't bigger than the law. And FBI is a motherfucker. They take your ass down. Shit. I ain't no better than Noriega. I ain't no better than fucking Don Hussein. None of them son of a bitches. You know what I'm saying? John Gotti or none of it. They took them down. I'm a peon to them. You know what I'm saying?
But was that widely known that Suge was hanging around, was like protected by cops?
Hell yeah. Everybody knew that, yeah.
Knew what?
Knew that he was protected by crooked ass cops. Son of a dirty motherfucker. I wish I could tell you everything, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But
did that tell you every fucking thing.
Did that ever give you pause to fuck with Suge? Like, did you ever say I shouldn't fuck with Suge because these cops are gonna be on my ass afterwards?
You know, I'm more down with my nephew than I am down with Suge. Fuck Suge, for us coming to that. My family, I'm his uncle. I'm here to protect him. You know what I'm saying? And all that.
Was there ever a time where you felt bad about Tupac?
Was it every time I felt bad about it?
Yeah.
I wish it never happened. I lost my plug. You know what I'm saying? Colombian boy left. Went back to Bogota. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I hated it happen.
Can you say what? So you wish what hadn't happened?
I wish that never happened to Tupac because Shit, it changed my whole fucking life. You know what I'm saying? My plug, I was making all them hundreds of millions with, fucking went to Bogotá for that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to get caught up in our bullshit. You know, I wish I would have listened to him. I should have jumped on the plane with his ass to Bogotá. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, that's my son. And my wife, they on my ass.
We're almost out.
Okay.
What's that? Yeah, of course. Yeah, sorry, you have to repeat it because the phone was me.
Okay, about the Bogotá?
No. About Tupac. Like, did you ever feel bad? I mean, this is a kid on, the prime of his life.
I was
an artist that everyone loves.
To me, it was an ignorant kid in the prime of his life doing stupid shit out here.
How so?
Also, he shot the police in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? Jumped on my nephew, him and his little gang. You know, you're a rapper.
Says the dude that's fucking selling PCP. You wronged it, dude. You wronged it. You are wronged it for talking about Tupac like that. You are wronged it.
Stay in your lane. You know what I'm saying? Stay in your fucking lane. You're not a gangster. You're a fucking rapper. I told you earlier. Stay in your fucking lane, dude. You know what I'm saying? You're not doing what we doing. You know what I'm saying? So he should have just stayed in his lane. I hate it happened to him. Stuff like that. And, it really changed my fucking life. You know what I'm saying? My plug left. Shit, I met him. I'm out of here. Y'all going to jail. Wish I would have been on the plane with his motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I hate it happen, bro.
If Tupac
I want to see Mo Preem's face so bad right now.
had not gotten involved with your nephew in the lobby of the MGM, would he still be alive?
I don't know. He ignorant. Some motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? The dude's, you know what I'm saying? I guess he went with that mob and that shit went through his head on me. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I feel about it. Shit went through his head. And shit, he's ignorant, so he run into a lot of problems out there trying to be a gang member. You know what I'm saying? But see, in our community, we try to get up out the game, like try to play sports, rap, stuff like that. Try to get up out the game. Our motive is to get up out the game. Like, get us a home, get us a family. These motherfuckers nowadays is got millions of dollars enjoying their fucking game. That shit is backwards. You know what I'm saying? Shit is backwards. Chris Brown, Soulja Boy, Justin Bieber, better listen. You know what I'm saying? You got all that money, get away from this bullshit. Because all it leads to is death, penitentiary, and heartaches for your family. You know what I'm saying? People out here, we grew up in this shit. You guys from another town, dude, you need to leave that shit alone. Take it from Keefe D. Leave that shit alone.
Yeah, a lot of y'all are agreeing with Keefe D on this one. That is the realest thing. He mentioned, like, when you do get money, get up out the hood. Don't go into it. Why? Go live your life. You've made it. So I am interested why he selected Soulja Boy. I mean, Superman that all and watch me you.
So let me ask that question again. I really like that answer, by the way. I think it's true. It's like everyone's coming,
Yeah, these dudes from Virginia, he coming being gamers. That's stupid. That's backwards.
So is
the real game members is trying to get up out this shit.
If that shit hadn't happened with Orlando, would you have left it alone that day?
Yes. Me and Suge is friends. We were friends. We grew up together. Shit when the shit that never happened. You know what I'm saying?
What?
That shit shouldn't have never happened. Because me and this guy grew up together. We was friends since we was kids. You know what I'm saying? I want to tell you the whole truth about this shit, about the boss.
That's okay, but this brings up a good question. Did Suge know that who he was dealing with Orlando? Did he know that he was your nephew?
I told you, Moon Man came and said, Keefe D nephew. LA Times, Keefe D nephew.
No, I don't mean then. I mean before.
What?
Before he kicked him in the head.
I don't know. I think that was a stupid choice. But he did say that night, he told them police that night that Keefe D nephew, Keefe D nephew. You know what I'm saying? He did say that. You know what I'm saying? He keep on saying he ain't said nothing. Bitch, you know you said something. You know what I'm saying? Why you use my name? That's what I don't understand. Right. You know what I'm saying? He trying to get me arrested too.
Right.
Yeah.
Did know Orlando had a deal, right? To testify for Suge. Can you talk about that?
What's that?
You heard me. Orlando had a deal to testify for Suge. So at one point.
You taking all the stories out of my book. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You make my book no good no more.
Hey, this is good promotion for your book.
What's that?
This is good promotion for your book.
Oh, you know about that too?
You just told me about your book.
No, I'm talking about the meeting.
Oh. I don't know. Is there any truth to that?
What?
That Orlando agreed to a deal to testify for Suge?
Okay, all right. What's that? We're not gonna go to that one. Okay. I'm gonna save me something for my motherfucking book. God damn, no surprises. Hey, homie, yeah. You did your work though. I'm not even
right?
I see.
Well, next time we talk, I'm gonna drill you on those. There's no.
All right.
There's no escaping it. Nora, are we good? Do you have anything? You feel comfortable talking about it? She said, can you talk about the hierarchy of maybe like being a cave business? Yeah, like how, how's the structure? Like how's codes? Yeah. You look at me, don't look at him.
Okay. Like the codes of the street. Our game is built through respect and the work you put in. And as far as power, you know what I'm saying? That's the way our game is. You got the double OGs, OGs, OBGs, BGs, and the TGs.
Tell him where he was.
And the OTSs and the that's where our game is structured. So I could fall in the double OG because I was there when the game was structured. So this way it goes. People you either become a game banger as you get older or a gangster. Or go to school or get a job. You know what I'm saying? By 25, that's when you determine whether you're gonna be who you're gonna be. You're gonna be a game banger, a little, you know what I'm saying, drinking, smoking weed and stuff all day long, with the pants hanging down. Or are you gonna get a job? That means you out the game. Or are you gonna become a gangster? You know what I'm saying? For the game. You know, that's where our game is structured, yeah.
Do you think that Suge ran the label like a gang?
Yeah. Yes. He kind of hired all gamers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He hired all gamers.
So who was he in the structure?
Who was Suge in the structure? I guess his money gave him the power. You know what I'm saying? How people listen to him. You know, money is power. You know, and shit. I guess they. Well, we knew he was a boss. The Crips did. I know our side of town did because we played football with the guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I want to go back to the Biggie night. Where were you, and how did you hear the Biggie had died? Your phone's ringing. We're almost done. I got you.
Yeah, she on me.
Just 5 more minutes, I promise.
Okay.
Where were you, and how did you hear that Biggie had died?
I was in the parking garage, and everybody ran back in up under the parking garage and said, "They just killed Biggie. They just killed Biggie." I'm like, "What?" Like, damn, that was fucked up. By then, all the LAPDs was there, and I was waiting on my car to get valeted up out of there and shit. Valeted up out of there. Then 3 days later, Comcast Compton police and crooked motherfuckers pulled nephew over and said, "This is bullshit." You know what I'm saying? Some bullshit. And they run down there. They just played dirty pool with us, dog. You know what I'm saying? I was really like the fall guy. To me, fucked over me, man. It fucked over my life.
But they cleared you, right?
Pause.
I mean, you're not.
My life been fucked over ever since, homie. Just don't understand, dude. And I still gotta watch people. You know what I'm saying? To me, they violated my civil rights, my everything, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Did you suspect that somebody was casing the party, Bad Boy?
Casing the party?
Yeah.
You heard about that? Well, you're a motherfucker. Yeah, you did a little work. Yeah, they was up there. The Bloods was there. They came up there. I told Puff, you know what I'm saying? I said, y'all be careful. The niggas is up here. They're like, all right. And sure enough, it went down. Yeah. Sad. You know, they come up here and get ate up out of it's a zoo out here, a jungle. Y'all coming from that little punk ass town, boy, the shit. Eat your ass up out here, boy. It's gorilla. I mean, this shit is lions, tigers, and bears.
Well, did you?
They will eat up the weak out here.
Oh, I know.
Did he really say lions and tigers and bears? Oh my. Jesus Christ.
Did you? How'd you feel about Biggie dying since you knew him personally?
Oh, they kind of fucked me up. You know what I'm saying?
What fucked me up?
When Biggie got killed, kind of fucked me up. I'm sad behind it, everything, man. It was fucked up behind it. And these bullshit ass cops gonna put that out in the media like we did that bullshit just to get the heat up off their ass. You know what I'm saying? But it's all gonna come out. It's coming out every day, homeboy. Believe me. Yeah.
All right, brother. I'm gonna set you.
And then my wife. All right.
Oh, wait. Just sit here for 20 seconds with no sound. So don't make any sound. You sound record the tone of the room.
This is ringtone. In ringtone.
Okay, thanks, man. Oh. Oh yeah, that's a good start.
Because our street.
Wait, stay there. Yeah, sit back. Just this question real quick. Sorry, I thought you were done. That was your only question before. Okay. So why Baby Lane?
Why did they call him Baby Lane?
Why was Orlando? Yeah, tell me that.
Because he was born on Burrs Lane.
Sorry. Tell me the whole stuff, like the sentence. Orlando was called Baby Lane because.
Orlando was called Baby Lane because he was born on Burrs Lane, the street Burrs. They just called him Lane, short for Orlando. So he took our street name. And his pops was real high in the echelon of our gang. The founder fathers. So
And the baby isn't because he had a baby face or anything like
no,
that.
Baby Lane, short for our street.
Right. And Keefe?
Keefe, we had like 3 Keefes in our hood. Just phone down. They just put Keefe D on it.
So they give you the initials so that
Yeah.
they separate you from the others.
Others, yeah. And that shit just went like a wildflower. Blew up, got rich, had all the money, all the women. Don't put that on there. My wife's gonna kill me. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can have my wife deposit for that car too.
This has got to be the last one.
Okay. Original gangsters, yeah. A double OG is a dude that's like been around a while. You know, the founding fathers and stuff. You know, founding fathers of the game. That's where our game stopped at the double OG. And our youngest gang members is called TSs, Tiny Soldiers. Yeah. We got like about 6 different generations. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
My wife wants that deposit for the car too. Yeah, because she is on my she's crazy.
So why don't you talk to we gotta talk to you
Call me. I'll
let's talk on the
let you know.
phone. Right. And then if you know if things get heavy for you, maybe we can just talk about Orlando and then leave it at that.
All right.
But these guys are expecting details from that night.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want that dude.
I don't want to put you in the
Even the Justice Department is DC.
Yeah.
I swear to God on me.
I hear you.
They had some major players on me, dog. The other dude named Michael Terrell. Oh man. Yeah, he's a beast. He's head U.S. attorney of this area. We call his Bluebeard. That dude hate me on me. I swear to God.
No, like I said, I mean,
come in the room like, y'all fucking deal with the fucking devil right now.
They're wrapping up.
Somebody's gonna wind up dead behind this. Like, sir, I swear to God, I swear to God, man, everybody I'll be nice. I'll be good. I'm not the devil.
No, I mean, do what you got to do, and then can we set up a date, Nora? Like an actual date where like there's no misunderstanding. You're here for this. Or we can go out to Vegas and what I wanted to do is for you to take us on the street. Why is that funny? Why is that funny? Yeah, right. Yeah.
A little funny. Yeah.
Hey, you know,
Let me tell you,
they never, you know.
Like the dude, I seen Rick Ross at the airport. He just couldn't put my face on it. You know what I'm saying? He was like, he said, bro, I know you from somewhere. I said, you don't want to know who I am, motherfucker. He's like, I know you. I'm like, yeah. You really want to know? Yeah.
We'll figure it out. But
it's the 20th. Like my sister giving her, we giving her a 70th birthday party. Her milestone 70. My sister. That's on the 29th. So I'm gonna be there about 4 days before then. For a whole week.
Okay. Here, you mean?
In California, yeah.
California.
The 29th of July.
But if we just wanted to come out to Vegas, can we do that too? I mean, I'm not joking about the street stuff. Yeah. Then you can just tell me on the street. It'll be different than this.
Yeah.
It'll be less formal.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, chat, we made it.
Let's see, we've been going for about an hour and a half. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, do you guys have to take a restroom break? Anyone? Raise your hand. Okay. If you want to just do maybe another half hour and then we'll take our lunch break. Okay, perfect.
Wronged, dude. Wronged. Oh shit, he's raising his hands. Oh shit. Oh
Can
no.
you use the restroom? Okay. All right. We will
He has to
take our break
pee.
now.
He has
So,
to pee.
we will take a recess. During the recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected with the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial. of any person connected with this case, finding medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until it is submitted to you. Please rise for the jury. We'll see you guys back here at, let's say, 11:40. 11:40. We're just gonna take a short break, I think.
Wronged, dude. Wronged.
For the record, the jury has exited the room. When we get back, we can do another 30, 45 minutes or so. We have lunch coming somewhere around noon, so if we were to break now, I don't know if we have enough time to eat. All right, we'll be in recess. Sure. Okay.
Okay, chat. So they have been out. We are now live with the rest of the world. They should be back in about 2 minutes because we had 8 minutes of TiVo time. Oh my word. All the self-snitching here. I mean, y'all already know from Friday. Keefe just permanently needs to have one of these. Like, it just needs to happen. He just needs to have one of these and just walk around with it. Like, just call me Keefe Snitch. I'll tell you how I was wronged. I was wronged by Diddy. I was wronged by so many people. All the polices. Me and Suge were friends, and then we weren't friends again because Baby Lane is more important to me. And I know stuff, but I'm not going to tell y'all anything because Higgins is not here to stop me from all of it. So I'm just going to tell you more. Okay? Wronged. You guys had me dying today, though, in chat. Like, y'all were so funny. You know what's so bad about the wronged thing? I was multitasking. I just put up, this is wrong, dude, wrong. I just put it in the merch store because y'all were asking me. This is wrong, man, wrong. Now I got to add an ED at the end. It's wronged. I was wronged, chat. I was wronged. I was wronged, chat. If you're just now joining us, court is on a short break. What we did today, two things. We finished off this recording from Friday. This is witness number 18, Mike Dorsey. I put his first clip up this morning, and this is part 2, where we were continuing on with his testimony. He helped to make the BET documentary. He did not work for BET. He was a contractor that was working with the first guy that we saw, Mr. Diaz, on Friday. And Mr. Diaz was the one that was asking questions to Keefe D. Okay? They represent Entertainment One and Creature Films. So while this gentleman was recording that, they were in a room talking to Keefe D about his experience, outlining the documentary. And this gentleman, Mr. Dorsey, was in another room, and he was recording the conversation, but he was also talking to the people. He was communicating with the people that were in the room. So if they wanted to ask some sharper questions, things of the like, they were doing that. Okay. So that's why this witness is particularly important. I hope that they're going to wrap up with him. Maybe there are some follow-up questions because remember, we haven't gotten to cross-examination, and the judge did say that we have about 30 minutes of court time before we break for lunch. But yes, that is what we have been watching for a majority of the day. Who do we have in the afternoon? Because after lunch, we're going to move on to the next witness. A lot of people have been looking at Kading, but as I was thinking about this over the weekend, they have to tell the story in chronological order. Oh, here he comes, looking like the Grim Reaper. He's had his potty break. He is ready to go, sitting down again. The other big thing is they're doing it in chronological order. So we start with the 2008 proffer agreement. Then we started with the 2009 interview. Now we're doing the BET thing, and I think we're probably going to move on to the book.
State versus Davis, C377-407. Anything we need to address outside the presence?
No.
Okay, let's bring in the jury. Please rise for the jury.
So we likely have maybe one or two witnesses this afternoon, one for sure. But we're going to finish up with this witness today. Mopreem is in the building. I saw him in the gallery. You like it, Marcelino? PPD. Somebody said that. Y'all call him Cracky D, PPD, PPD, Forgetful D. He's like, he has personalities of like the 7 dwarfs from Snow White. PPD, Sleepy D, Gappy D. Today is Funeral D. Wrong, dude, wrong.
All right, did the party stipulate to the presence of the jury?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir.
You may be seated.
We need to get the witness.
Where's Mr. Dorsey?
I assume he's still back there with your
Okay.
pepper. And Judge, if you just let us know when lunch shows up, we'll break.
Up to about 45 minutes.
Okay.
We're going to do a shorter lunch
All
today.
right, we have Mr. Dorsey back. You're still under oath, sir. Mr. DiGiacomo, you may resume your questioning at this time.
Thank you. Mr. Dorsey, that was the July 17th, 2017 conversation that we just listened to, correct?
It was the first interview, yes.
And then the second interview, and I have a copy of the transcript if you look at it, was July 28th of 2017. Does that sound accurate?
That sounds right, yes.
We're just going to start playing that, Judge. And that is State's Exhibit
Damn it.
number 122.
There's more. There's more.
122 is now playing.
Shit.
Are you moving back, you think, anytime soon? You're gonna stay you don't, I know you don't.
But your wife's got that business of hers or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So she'd have to give it up for you to come back?
Yeah. No, she with a corporation, so they'll move her around.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
cool.
do say she won't come back.
Looks good. I mean, I see a white man in the background. Other than that,
Let me get out of here soon.
yeah. Actually, I see a white man's torso in the background.
Sorry.
Where's Tara?
What's that?
Where's Tara?
Who's what?
Where's Tara?
Tara?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't seen her today. You said she called me and told me that you called her this morning, but I don't think she's in the office actually.
Chief, you mind looking up? Look at Mario for 1 second. I just want to make sure your background looks good. We'll be in business.
You're gonna be looking at me the whole time, so.
So Dave, I think it's hitting the whole thing. We want to raise it up and down. There we go. Just down. Slay the shoulders, right?
Hey, Eric. Yeah. Oh, well, do this first. What the hell's happening over there? Did you get in touch with him? No, he's not picking up for Nora either. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Right, Keefe? You know what you're going to talk about, right? Do you need him here? He's not picking up.
What?
When that light come, yeah, I mean, you know, we already discussed that. I don't know what the fuck he put up with.
Me neither. Yeah.
I'm talking about we gonna. Man, where'd he go?
I need wing. I mean, I'm ready to start.
How are you doing? Yeah. Yeah, I just didn't see you meeting here, dude. He's like, yeah, I do.
That's all we got.
So
We'll
funny.
talk a little bit about the fight.
I told I'm not. I wasn't talking about that no black stuff.
You know what?
Told her that we was in the office today when we was arguing. I said, if you give me 2 weeks, she said, I said, I gave you 6 months. And she said, Keith, I got the people here, just shoot this, woo. So I was like, shit, you know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Oh, you want to get the whole thing again?
Yeah.
Okay, we can do a little bit of that. Yeah, sure. I mean, but you look great. I have it already. We don't have to go through the entire story.
I look great.
You look fine. Yeah.
To you.
To me. To everyone. To everyone who's seen it.
Hey, don't release that shit on the internet like they did last time.
No, of course not.
Who released that shit?
I wasn't even working here when I have no idea.
Did you hear about that? Yeah.
You weren't even working here?
I've been here for 5 weeks.
So he shot like a promo. He came in, before Mario got hired, and shot a promo, and then somebody like BET or somebody leaked it on the internet.
I know. I actually was here, but I was here working on
Can we get let's
Disaster.
talk about the other stuff then. No, we'll get to that. So I'm just gonna go back to the stuff that we talked about in the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we get to that. Yeah. Is it ready to start?
Yeah, that's bad.
Can you give me a?
All right, here we go.
Oh, for this. Yeah. So they're very close. Yeah.
Chat, I know sometimes y'all forget, but can y'all get my likes up? These likes are so bad. It's terrible. I think out of all days of the trial, this is probably the worst day of likes. I'm tempted to put it on members only, but let's keep going. See if y'all can get them up. Get them likes up.
Where do you think we'll start?
I'll read this. No, I see it. See you anytime. Thank you. Okay, that's ours. Okay, that was. I'm not seeing it. I just told them I thought it was fine. I see. The one good thing is on the 78, 3.2 maybe have a lot of pushback. The issue is we got a lot of room on it. Anyway, we can do wide. Right. You can't get a lot of numbers. No, that's good. There. Yep. That's cool. I'm rolling. Yeah. How you are? Okay, guys, give me a second.
Okay, we are rolling, so everyone please make sure you're listening on sound and mic rate. So last time when we talked about, you gave me a little bit of your background. Where'd you grow up? What was Compton like when you grew up? Why don't we talk a little bit about that just to get us warmed up?
Okay.
Let me just move my chair up. So remember, you're going to be looking at me, and remember to try to speak in full sentences, right? I'm going to always stop you if you don't do it. So,
Okay.
So I grew up in blah, blah, blah. It was, my neighborhood was this.
Okay. I grew up in Compton. I moved here in 1965. And it was all white back then. We was the first black family on the street. It was pretty cool. Then blacks started moving in like 71. Then most hold on.
Sorry.
No, I
think it's a computer, yeah. Sorry. I did. No, now you turn it on. It's off. Go ahead.
Okay, I grew up in Compton, 1965. Moved out there. We was the first black family on the street, literally in the neighborhood. So blacks started moving in about 69, 70, 71. Most families had both of their parents, pops and moms and pops. The neighborhood was pretty nice, pretty green grass, all that. And the gangs came in about 70, 71. And our neighborhood started gang banging in 1972.
And what affiliation was the gangs?
It was Crips and Bloods. And our neighborhood was U.S. at first. Then they turned to Crips in 1972.
You were a good kid, you were telling me, right?
Yes.
Like you were a good student and all that stuff.
Good student,
How did you go? Tell me that, and then tell me how you fell in with gang activity.
I fell in with gangs.
Yeah.
Really, fell in with gangs. It was a fad around our neighborhood. I was a good student, but I still was a gang member back then. I used to be like the ball boy for Compton College. So I knew older dudes and stuff like that. They gave me more wisdom. Whereas,
You played ball with Suge Knight, right?
Yeah, played Pop Warner football at Greater Compton with Suge Knight. His dad was a coach.
All right, so I think what's happening is the first interview that we heard on Friday into this morning was a precursor for him to get his shit together. And I think the second interview is the polished version, which we already heard. I don't know why the prosecution's doing this to us. This is wrong, dude. Wrong, dude.
Yeah, he was cool with back then. He was like a year younger than us. Him and his cousins played on our team. He was twin, Ronald Dynamite, and Suge. All three of them played on the team.
It's all right, Chad. We're gonna get a witness after this one. I'm excited to see who it's gonna be because, like I said, it's the timeline. They're starting with a 2018 BET interview. Do they bring in Vlad? I doubt it. Vlad was saying he didn't want to cooperate, but sometimes you don't have a choice. Do they bring in the art of dialogue? And maybe that's what we can find out is which interview did he do after this? Because that's what the prosecution's doing. They went to 2008, then 2009. This is the BET interview. The next stop on the timeline is the other interviews. So do we see Art? Do we see Vladdy? What happens? I don't know. So we'll see how they keep playing with this, not playing with the narrative, but at least telling the story with this narrative.
His dad was a coach.
Oh, really? Yeah. So at some point, you guys were tight, right?
We were just football teammates. Yeah, we used to go to his house. We went in the games. We uncle's house, go swimming. Let's go to his other uncle's house, Donald's house too, go swimming. We were at the win and stuff like that.
So, let me check my notes here. When did you first hear about death row?
Death row?
Yeah, about the label and that stuff.
1990.
Just tell me in the full sentence.
I heard about Death Row in 1990. Before Suge was even involved.
You know what? Maybe Keefe D didn't write the book because this interviewer keeps saying, "Tell me in a full sentence." It's not funny, but he was in Upward Bound, y'all. He was a straight A student. Wronged it. Maybe he didn't write the book. Maybe somebody else had to do all the typing. Now it makes sense. Didn't I pick up on another word in here that he had spelt so horribly wrong? It was like, shit, man. I know we gang banging, but like, just English. Just speak English, please. Speak English.
What was your impression? Like, what were you? Is it true that you were somewhat involved at the beginning with them?
Yes.
Can you explain what that was?
Well, I did the footwork for the project. I really didn't think it was going to work. 2 years later, it came up.
So what was that for?
It was the footwork? Yeah. Just the footwork, basic footwork.
We have it on camera. You told me about delivering the money and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So can you expand on that?
What's that?
Can you tell me about it?
I just did the footwork with the money part. That's fine. Yeah, but I can't tell you what I did it for. You know what I'm saying? But did the footwork for the project.
Okay. Sorry, I think maybe Wayne's calling. Hey, Randy. Can you check to see somebody from the reception is calling me? Oh, he is. Okay.
Yeah, you need to be in here.
Yeah. So, is that gonna
come for me?
Well, maybe we do get Kading because we got these two producers and Greg Kading was a consultant on this project. Maybe.
Okay. No, I'll do it. Let me just finish this thought before we forget it. And he can wait for a second. So without naming names, what kind of people did you do the footwork for? Without naming names, what kind of people did you do the footwork for?
The bosses.
Yeah, we just, tell me in a full sentence. I did the footwork for...
I did the footwork for bosses. Me and Shug had the same boss, really. Yeah.
And was it drug money?
Yes, yes it was.
In a full sentence.
Yes, it was drug money.
Yeah, so let me get we can stop now. Yeah, well, how much time do we have in that? Okay, let's just keep rolling.
I'm talking about me. Okay, hey. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm good. Good job.
I feel everything jiggling.
What? Pause sauce. What? Pause sauce.
I'm gonna talk if you're not there.
Why he do that every time I'm in there?
What?
He supposed to be in there with me, dog.
Just come in.
What is
Why did he just start screaming that? I feel everything jiggling. What?
We gave you the
Some bullshit, man. I made that happen. And he told my sister that, I swear to God, man. And she stressed me every motherfucking month for rent money. Because he told her that.
Just please come in. Yeah.
Yeah, I said, I looked you over to it. I said, Shawty, I've been doing this, man.
It makes my life more easier. Yeah, we're good.
He really crossed me. Nigga, no way in hell Petey let that book come out. He would have been said something about my brother. Hell no. They just showed him, huh? I ain't wrong, man. He hooked this up. Yeah, I'm going to y'all. In fact, I didn't even talk to him. I talked to him first about it. No, listen, I know we was already doing this house and all that, spending the night and all that.
Oh, you good now? He's talking to Tara, and Tara has to leave, so he's going to be here in 10 minutes.
Tara got to leave. Okay, I need to talk to her too, though. You know where she is? Yeah. What's up, man? All right, you should stop there.
I'll translate.
Where Tara?
Yeah.
And Keefe D keeps asking for Tara, who, remember, I told you, I explained this on Friday, guys. Sometimes when you do these documentaries, you'll have the showrunner, Diaz is the one asking the questions and the head of the show. And then you have Tara, who is the executive assistant. But Keefe D keeps asking for Tara, like, where's she at? Where's Tara at? Bring Tara back. Where's Tara?
Right, basically, yeah. But that's a huge admission from an OG from Compton with verifiable connections to church. You say on camera, yes. Straight from the horse. He's the go-between.
It doesn't have to be so complicated. It's like a fucking thing.
Nobody's talking about sugar right now because he's cut off, but no, they fell out. Certainly not after Tupac Shakur.
I'll get permission to get everything going, and then we can kind of figure out.
So I'll give it to you after. Yeah. I mean, I have to get it from them, but I can give it to you.
As soon as we get everything done today, we can probably.
Well, I wanted to go to Vegas. And, yeah.
Right after the hero show. How much do I have? 25 cheeseburgers. We probably can get 10 today.
I only have authorization for 5.
I know, but
We can talk.
I'll just take you on.
if you need it.
Because I need the property.
But if you need, if we then when we go meet in Vegas for your hero shop, we'll just bring the other. That work? Don't want to get some good hero shop. Okay, check that.
Sounds good. Hi, Ashley. This is Mario Diaz calling you back. Hi. Good. Okay.
I don't know why they're taking a break. I didn't hear somebody couldn't get in or something. I don't know. I have not heard his voice, but he didn't say much last time.
Then make a left. It was the wrong path.
Take the wrong path.
Hey there, how are you? I'm good. I'm actually just wanted to call you back real quick because I'm doing interviews today, so I don't have a lot of time. Tell me. How did that get started?
Oh, we had at a place called Compton Hydraulics. My brother did, and they used to call up there and ask for lowriders.
Who did?
All kind of entertainers, movie people, and everything. So that's how, Batman from what's his name, Marcus Houston. Yeah, he used a few of them called,
And how did you end up in the video?
I went up.
Well, you know, a crew. Like I
never was in no video. I would never put myself out there like that.
Was it in Orlando in some of the videos too? I feel like I've seen his face in some of the videos.
Not that I knew of.
But you guys started, when you started hanging out with Puffy and going to concerts, and how did that relationship start?
He called one night. Puff called one night and asked us was it cool to come out on the West Coast for his concerts. Yeah. And so Then he came. The first concert we went to was in Irvine at the Summer Jam. And then Suge was there. When I got off the stage, when Biggie didn't perform, Suge asked me how did I know them guys. I seen he was kind of getting jealous then because Biggie had a hot record back then. Had a One More Chance. That was the hottest thing going on back then.
So how did you get on stage with those guys?
I knew some New York people that knew them. New York guys. Yeah.
So you were on stage
Yes.
doing the performance?
Yes, I was on stage with them,
I wanted to ask you how that works, because they call you guys up to see if it's okay to come to LA. What does that mean? For some of us who don't understand,
No, hold on.
Yeah.
No, he would call to see if it was cool to come out to LA because he was scared of Suge. Then, they had a beef. Some shit started in Atlanta or something. Yeah.
So did you guys offer him security? Is that how it went down, or?
No, we ain't no security guards. You know what I'm saying? No, we just went to the concerts with him. I guess he was trying to be slick because we're Crips and his enemies are Bloods. You know what I'm saying? I guess he was being smart. But me and Suge were friends, so I used to go to parties. Everything was Suge. Me and Suge at parties and all the clubs, all that.
So at that point, it was still cool.
Yeah,
you still talked to Suge, no problem. You still talked to, you hung out with Puffy's people, no problem.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
When did it become a problem?
I guess when that guy, Big J, got killed in Atlanta.
Tell me about that.
The word on the street was his Puffy bodyguard killed him. Yeah, out there in Atlanta.
Okay, so now the story. He's about to cough. Oh, shit. It's an awkward place to pause. So here's what's gonna happen. In this recording, you're gonna get the straight story that they use for the BET documentary. I do like that. I think that's good for the jury to hear. So the first recording was the rough, almost like a rough cut, like the Keefe D bugging out and his wife calling him blah blah blah. This is the polished version where he does go home, puts on his suit, sits down, and tells the story.
At a party or something.
And then I want to understand how, Puffy is afraid that Suge's going to do something, so he calls you guys up, right?
No, he was having a tour that year, that BET tour, and he was just shit. I guess he was paranoid, scared. He's like, I guess he used the Crips. You know what I'm saying? So he just called and asked, can we come to the concert?
Did you guys have a good time with him?
Oh, yeah, it was cool. Had a nice time.
All right, so let's go through all the stuff we talked about last time. How many times did you meet Puffy?
How many times have I met Puffy?
Yeah.
Shit, I can't remember. It was so many times I can't remember.
Was there a specific time and place where you guys talked about him being scared?
Shit, at Greenbacks on Sunset.
What happened then?
Shit, you know, you eat upstairs at the deli and you order your food downstairs. So me and them went downstairs and ordered a couple of champagne bottles. And we talked about it then.
What did he say?
What did he say? Shit, he was just scared of the guy. Shit. That's all.
Did he ask you to do something for him?
Shit. Not really. Yeah.
He's nodding his saying yes.
Okay. Yes, he asked us to do something.
Can you tell me what that is?
I guess he wanted the big guy taken care of. Yeah. Shit. That's all in all. Shit. I'm not no killer, so shit. I don't know why he was asking me. You know?
Right.
Yeah. Shit. That ain't my line of work. Yeah.
So, how did you meet Puffy initially? Was it through Zip? We talked about who Zip was. Let's dig in a little bit. Who's Zip and how did you meet him?
Zip? We played a baseball game at our park. It's a different neighborhood. He happened to be their pitcher. Happened to be their pitcher, yeah.
And what was his line of work?
His line of work? Well, he was a pimp, you know, and he get money in the streets. Yeah.
So what? Were you guys in business together?
No, not really.
You just tell me what he did for you in terms of the Puffy relationship. Did he connect you to him? Is that who introduced you?
Yeah, that's who introduced. Yeah.
So you say that on the computer.
Oh, yeah. Von Zip introduced me to Puff. So I met Puff. Yeah.
Right. Let me just keep checking my notes here. So once you knew what Puff wanted, did you look for an opportunity to, help him out with his problem?
Oh no, sir. I didn't need the money. I was well off my damn self. Matter of fact, he was just starting out, so my pockets was fatter than his. Okay.
Tell me about your life during that time. Like, what were you're putting in a lot of money, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Paint a picture of what that looks like. Like, what was it? How much money were you bringing in? How large were you living?
Do I have to say that?
You can give an idea. You don't have to be like, you can go specific to the dollar amount. Just give me a sense of it.
About 4.2 or million every month. Right in there, yeah. It wasn't honest though. Yeah.
How much did you keep?
About 20%. Yeah.
So
that's how much I was made, yeah.
So to you, the money didn't matter.
Yeah.
When things got hot in Vegas, and we'll talk a little bit more about that, but when things got hot in Vegas, was it about the money? When you guys went after Sugar and Tupac?
Really, it seemed like they came after us. Jumped on my nephew with the, yeah. Seemed like they was targeting us. Yes.
No, that's cool.
Okay.
So let's go back. I'm jumping around a lot. So let's go back to the Puffy thing. After you met with him at Greenblatt's, when did you see him again? The candy? Yeah. He can hear the candy going.
Okay. All right.
Either swallow it or spit it out.
Okay. So after you met him at Greenblatt's, did you see him again?
After that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen a few concerts and stuff like that. Yeah.
And was he still concerned about the beef with Shrimp?
No, not really. Shit, he had about 50 Crips with him. Shit. And he hired some Navy SEALs too. So damn, I was like, damn. Yeah.
So just tell me the beginning of that. So Puffy wasn't afraid because?
Oh, Puffy wasn't afraid because he had 50 Crips with him. And plus he had about 10 Navy SEAls in the room. Shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So, let's talk about Orlando. Who's Orlando Anderson?
Orlando Anderson is my nephew. My nephew, my best friend, my son, everything. He's everything to me.
You guys did a lot of stuff together, hung out, chilled out?
He was a youngster, just graduated from high school. And, they jumped on him, 20-year-old kid, some grown men jumped on the kid. That's my nephew. You know what I'm saying? Seemed like he always picking on some kids. Yeah.
Did he become part of your crew?
No, not really. I would never put my nephew in a position like that to be part of no crew like that.
But he's affiliated with gangs, right? He's affiliated with the Crips. He's not. I've seen pictures of him flashing gang signs.
Well, shit, he grew up over there. That's the culture, Yeah, it's culture over there. Yeah, that's all. He went to school. That's our neighborhood. Period.
So what happened? I want to set the stage for what happened at the lobby of the MGM, right? Somebody saw him and said, "That's the guy who stole my chain," right?
Yeah.
There had been a previous incident at the Lakewood Mall.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what you know about that stuff?
Well, it was a football player. It was a guy, one of my little homeboys named Marcus. He was playing football he was going to play football for Arizona State. And we was up there to buy him some stuff to go play football with. Like shoes, go off to college with, send him off right.
You were there?
No, I wasn't there.
Okay.
But they was there to send him off right, give him support so he can be all right when he go to college. It just so happened he rented 3 of the death row guys, and he was there by himself. And they was bird dogging him, talking shit to him. Death row, smart, pyro, and all that. So shit, he jumped off. Marcus, he wasn't no punk. He can fight good, and he was a football player, so he athletic. So he grabbed, he knocked the guy out, grabbed his chains. That's all. We ain't got no bounty on no chain. We don't want that little punk ass chain. You know what I'm saying? The little chain, won't worth shit.
So they started it.
They started it, yeah.
And who's Marcus?
Marcus, he was a football player from our neighborhood. He was just graduated from Dominguez High School. So he could play football.
And he was there that day with.
He was there at the mall by himself. Then it was 3 guys from Death Row there, from Mile Pyro. They was bird dogging, talking shit to him, because he had on a little S hat that represented our neighborhood. So they was, bird dogging him, just so my nephew happened to come up to the mall.
So he got involved because he saw what was happening, or how did he get there?
Or how did my nephew get there? No, they was going to meet him up there so he can buy him some stuff, send him off right to Arizona State. Good athlete, play strong safety.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get straight. Like, they were together when they encountered the guys from Death Row?
No, Marcus was by himself.
How did Orlando get involved there?
Orlando and his Marcus friend, they just graduated from high school. They all friends, played sports together. They came up to the mall to meet Marcus so they could help him send him off right to college.
No, I understand that, but when the shit started happening, where was Orlando?
He was walking into the mall, walking into the Foot Locker. And Marcus seen his homeboys. Like, we're even now, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Marcus just took off on him.
I understand.
I don't understand. This story doesn't make any sense, Keefe D. Because at the end of the day, we are saying that the Lakewood Mall incident, people targeted Orlando because I don't know if it was Orlando that was taking the chain or he was just involved with the people that took the death row chain. Apparently, he's saying Orlando was just walking in. Let's see what happens next. This story is not really making a lot of sense.
Knocked the dude through the shoes, took his little change. Right. Snatched his chain. Orlando didn't have nothing to do with that fucking change. Period.
Because I understood that there was like a bounty for the chain.
That's bullshit. What? $200, $300 change? Bounty. We didn't need that fucking change.
But, all right, so that's Orlando. We go to Vegas now, right? In Vegas, you guys go to the fight. Tell me why you went to Vegas.
We was going to the fight, the Mike Tyson fight. We've been going to the fight since like 88, 89. Before rappers was even famous going to the fucking fights. One fight I was at, sitting next door to Mike Douglas. The MC Hammer was outside the fucking gate. I mean, you know, trying to get into the motherfucking VIP section. So, yeah, you know, shit. Yeah, I've been going to the fights. Las Vegas, yeah.
And you knew that Sugar's going to be there?
No, not really. I don't know if Sugar was be there. I seen Sugar the day before the fight. Outside in the lobby, he was in the Rolls Royces.
Okay, Gennaro is saying, did he had a 10K bounty on the chain because he wanted to put it in a video? All right, that makes a little bit more sense.
And then, shit. You know, I seen him there. He spoke to me and everything. If he had beef, he should have said something there.
So who were you with?
Who were I with?
Yeah.
Shit, he was my homeboys. Yeah, he seen me the day before the fight. I pulled up in this Rolls Royce. Yeah.
In Orlando, obviously.
Yeah, Orlando, I think Orlando was with us too.
All right. So the next thing is you guys went to the fight.
Yes,
right? The fight ended quickly.
Yes. Well, yeah.
Is it Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson, yeah. First rounder, yeah.
And you went to eat somewhere.
Yeah.
Right? Tell me what happened after the fight.
We all were sitting in different spots of the arena.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time with this part of it because he's telling the chronological story to BT, but there's a lot of parts that are left out or just not answered. We had the guy from the Lakewood Mall incident last week. I think that was day 3 or day 4. He was there. And then you have Keefe D telling a story in his 2008 interrogation and 2009 interrogation. But in this one, it's a little spotty. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like, this one just feels a little different. The way he's trying to tell the public what happened. It just feels a little spotty.
I told everybody to meet up at the cafe in the MGM. So, shit, we all came from... I seen Tupac and Sugar and Duane in the fight. They seen me too. Shit, I went to the cafe. And then some guys...
the cafe.
East Coast Crips came in there and said, hey, homie, the Death Row dude, Sugar, just jumped on your nephew. Oh, yeah? Yeah, that's what happened.
What'd you do then?
I went to look for my nephew, make sure he was all right.
And what happened? Did you find him?
I found him. He said he was cool and stuff. Shoulders kind of out of place. I asked him to go in there and just go to the hospital.
Yeah. What did he tell you happened?
said they just rusty. Said Suge and Bunch of them just rusty. Tupac.
Why did it happen?
We have no idea why it happened. I guess when the Lakewood Mall, I guess, but they seen us the day before. The fuck, you know.
So the day before, you're saying that Tupac and Shook both saw you and Orlando.
I don't think Tupac is winning.
Oh,
but
there you go. Because what happened is, I mean, the way I understand this,
Tupac had a hot head and just, you know, trying to take off with somebody, trying to be a gangster. I don't know. I guess he got a hot head for a crazy dude.
well, he claims that the stupid necklace, you know, that's the guy who grabbed the necklace off of his friend.
Yeah. That little $300 necklace.
I know it's funny, right? Like this shit is all over about a stupid necklace. You know, people die. So, what happened after that?
What happened after that?
Yeah.
Shit, went to the parking lot. Got on cars. And, had a little meeting. And our little homie said they're gonna have a concert at the 662 Club. So I was just gonna confront him and ask him why would he jump on my nephew. I'm saying.
I understand. And then what was the just tell me what the little conference was about. You had a little meeting.
What's that?
You said you had a little meeting. What was it about?
No, we were going to the 662 Club to see to Pac want to get out. You know what I'm saying? Since we're friends, man, sure friends, I just want to see if Pac want to get out. I'm quite sure my nephew would knock his ass out. So my nephew athlete, brother.
Okay. And then what happened? You guys went off. Tell me, with as much detail as you can remember, what happened after that?
Yeah, it was like this been like what, 20 years ago almost. I'll tell you as much as I can. So we went to the store. We went to the 662 Club. Waited there about an hour. They never showed up. So we left. Started going to go party. So we brought some.
It's almost lunchtime, guys. I think we got a few more minutes left, maybe like less than 5. If you think that this chain was snatched, can y'all put a 1 in the chat? I want to do a social poll to see how y'all are feeling. Do you think this chain was actually taken at the Lakewood Mall? Put a 1 in the chat. And just from what we're hearing, I'm testing you because this is how the jury is likely feeling. Put a 2 in the chat if the chain is still a mystery to you. I'll be honest, I'm kind of in the 2 space because I want to hear it for the first time and learn about it. You know what I mean? But I got some 1s. I got a majority of 1s. These people had beef. V is saying we got some 2s. We got some 2s. All right, chat. They're about to wrap up in less than 5 minutes and head out to lunch. I did find what I want to start doing. We've been focusing on Keefe D a lot during the lunch breaks. I want to listen to some Pac stuff, you know, like when Pac was alive and in his prime. So I did some digging over the weekend and I went into the archive of actual interviews with Tupac so y'all can see where his mindset was as he was in the prime of his life. So we're going to do that today. But yeah.
Champagne, case champagne.
Wait, let's take it step by step. So you went to 662 to look for them, and they never showed.
No, we went to see what it was about. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to talk to shit. Because, you know, I've been knowing him since I was 9 years old, shit. Plus, I helped him get his record business going, shit. You know what I'm saying? You gonna bite the hand and feed you? You know? Shit.
But so you went into the club and he wasn't there.
No, I never went into the club. I just went in the back where they was gonna come in.
Okay.
I can go another 3 or 4 minutes.
Well, like JDA just said there was a mix-up with the food, so we're looking at about 15 more minutes.
Okay.
But I can also give them their break and then bring it in 15 minutes. Get you just a natural stopping point and we'll break. So this is it?
This is it.
Okay, all right. We'll take our lunch break now. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected to this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. I'll have you guys back here at 1:30. Please rise to the jury. For the record, the jury has exited the room. Anything we need to address outside the presence?
No, no.
Okay, we'll be in recess.
Okay, there we go. They are out for lunch for about an hour. They're back at about 4:30 my time, 1:30 Eastern Standard Time. It is 3:34 right now. What I'm going to do real quick is give you your daily update, right? As far as what we've seen this morning, I do have a Tupac very old interview where some important information comes out in this interview when he was at his prime, right? So I do want to check that out with y'all. I was watching it like late last night, did a little bit of digging in the rabbit hole, and went into Mr. Garland, his actual father, because I'm really curious why his actual father hasn't been involved in the estate. So I was thinking about that over the weekend. I was just like, man, what's going on? So, shenanigans. What did we miss this morning? If you're just now popping in, welcome to day 6 of the Tupac trial. It started a little slow. We had some issues over the weekend that were arisen. And this morning we talked about a limiting jury instruction because we're listening to these recordings that are not with law enforcement. It was with a production company and a production crew. They wanted to make sure that the jury knew that just because he's talking about the Biggie thing doesn't mean that Keefe D had anything to do with the Biggie thing. Then we went to the Dorsey recordings where there is an attorney present. However, they were talking about attorney-client privilege, and y'all know what that means. Like whatever you say to your attorney is protected. It's completely confidential. However, that privilege breaks when you have other people in the room. So if you got producers and all of that, and Keefe D did lawyer up with a lot of these interviews with law enforcement, and apparently he had an interview in recording number 1 with an attorney present. But y'all know Unc just be talking. He just be talking. So even though he had a lawyer there, that was actually silly. It was actually kind of a waste of money because y'all know lawyers bill you by the hour. But that attorney probably should have said something, man. Like, attorney-client privilege is destroyed right now because you have other people in the room. I can't really help you. Still took the bread, though. Interesting. I wonder who that lawyer was. I wonder if it was Higgins. Next, Dorsey recordings. We talked about that. The judge did rule against it, saying that the recordings can still continue on and that they are not privileged information. And this is why I can tell that Keefe D's attorney sometimes be sleeping, because if you had a problem with that, you should have been so sharp where you would have objected to it coming in the first place on Friday. Goddamn, you did not. You had the whole weekend to sleep. You had the whole weekend for people to tell you what to do. You had the whole weekend to think about that. If you had a problem with that recording, you should have objected the moment they hit play. He didn't. Instead, he waited till today. I know a lot of you guys are hoping to get some information on the Dirk trial. It is not televised. I know a few people that are out there right now. Trap Lord Ross is out there. Seti Nash is out there. It looks like, I mean, shit, everybody trial streaming now. It looked like AK is about to start streaming on it as well. But here's the thing, when there's no people in the courtroom, when we don't have eyes on the courtroom like this, all you have is people coming out and telling you what's happening. All you have is trial by tweet. I did it with the Diddy trial, at least on the sentencing day. I didn't follow the whole thing, but I did it on sentencing day. On sentencing day, I had to look at tweets and read you what was happening per people in the courtroom. Honestly, I don't like doing that because y'all know I have lawyer brain. I need my lawyer brain to be active in the room. You know what I mean? That's when I could do what I do here, where I'm writing vigorous notes for y'all, when I can tell you what rules of evidence apply, when I can tell you about legal strategy, when I can tell you about all of that. That is why I don't like these type of cases. And I saw people running up on Trap Lord Ross over the weekend. I was like, God damn. You know? So it is what it is. We're gonna go from there, but I will do what I can with Durkio. The other big thing is Yellow Beezy is in jury selection today. It starts today. I did keep up with that on Twitter earlier. So if anything, I might do that one, maybe like an hour stream update on both of those before we start the Tupac trial, since it's on West Coast time. But his trial is running at the same time as this one, both on West Coast time. So it's a little tough. Brian still owes me an interview. He promised it. He's the only YSL lawyer I couldn't get, but he did a few months later agree to it. His wife Colette is super sweet. But then, right when I got Brian was like, hey, I have a big trial. This is last year. It's like, I got a big trial coming, so I might have to skip the interview. And he's like, I can't really talk about it until it's done. 2 weeks later, I found out he was representing Diddy. So Brian has to come on at some point. He now owes me two cases to talk about, even if it's Colette, because y'all remember when in the Young Thug trial, they were trying to put Brian Steele in jail. Man, Colette wrote that. She wrote it so quick because she's a lawyer too. They run a husband and wife firm. Colette wrote that motion so quick to get Brian out, and then Ashley Merchant came in. I did get Ashley. Ashley's cool. Ashley's doing her thing. She's now doing a podcast with Phil Holloway in the Megyn Kelly network. Ashley and I share a hairdresser in Atlanta. But yeah, Ashley is amazing. But yeah, man, that's what's happening with the Durkio trial. We're gonna have to rely on people that come out during the breaks to tell us what happened. There's no cameras in there, so it's tough. It's tough, but there's a lot of snitching happening in that one, I'm hearing. But yeah, we will see what happens. I mean, this is my cup of tea. I like being able to see what's going on in a courtroom, to see the witnesses that are coming on, to see lawyer reactions in real time. But yeah, this is probably the busiest trial month in hip hop history, to be honest with y'all. You got 3 major trials happening at the same time. It's a lot. It's a lot. Everybody's asking if we think Puffy is going to get called as a witness. From what I saw on the case file a few days leading up to trial, there are a lot of out-of-state witnesses. I could not see it because they knew that it was publicly broadcasted, so they try to block a lot of stuff. I saw requests for at least 6 or 7 out-of-state witnesses. We just don't know who they are because they're hiding the paperwork from us. I did see the one for a California inmate, which is likely Suge. But again, even if he doesn't want to testify, you saw it with Mob James. You saw it with like another brother that came up last week. They don't want to be there. But when you're subpoenaed to be there, they're going to fight the subpoena first in their local area. And they're losing, 2 out of 3 last week. Actually, all 3 of them last week. They lost those fights to testify. So interesting stuff. Brother Tim, I hope you get that shirt, man. I sent you the link last Friday. cash in on your shirt because we're doing another merch giveaway on this channel. We will do merch giveaways every Friday. I just put up the new shirts. If you want to pick them up and not even wait, we did This Is Wrong, man. Wrong. Like, we now have that. I feel bad because I need to put ED at the end. Wrong did. This is wrong, man. Wrong. You got it in gray. You got it in white. And then we also have some darker colors as well. Let me do something a little different because we're a little light today. Let's watch this Tupac interview first. And then I will read some super chats. Thank you to everybody that's been supporting the stream. Like I mentioned, we hit 100K last week, getting a lot of recognition. So that's all good stuff. I'm so proud of the work that me and my team have been doing. I'm so proud of you guys for helping making it happen. You can watch this trial wherever you want. The fact that you come here means so much to me. It really does. And I don't take that lightly. But again, I did want to do something different where we hear from Tupac himself. So we see the light that was lost. I've been going down the rabbit hole with Billy, and I know he was kind of getting into Tupac's life closer towards the end. But that man looked just like his daddy. Like, he looked just like his daddy. This is an MTV interview from years ago, okay? But I'm going to restart it. So for those that didn't know much about Tupac, you can actually hear what some of his ideas were, the way he grew up, his rise to fame, his future. This is a 1995 interview. Let's get into it.
Tell me, what does Tupac Amaru Shakur mean?
Okay. It means, I was named after this Inca chief from South America whose name was Tupac Amaru, but it's a lot of people named Tupac Amaru. It's like a whole tribe named Tupac Amaru. So my mom named me after this Inca chief, and I think the tribal breakdown means like intelligent warrior, something like that. But
I see.
he's a deep dude. He is. If I go to South America, they're gonna love me, I'm telling you.
It's like you don't even want to see me.
They call this place Weirdo Beach. It ain't that weird to me.
When you first moved to Oakland, that was your first stop in California?
Right.
And
No. Marin City was before.
Marin City? Okay.
Then Oakland.
Well, you left Baltimore and came to Marin City.
Yes.
And when you were in Baltimore, you were in a school of the performing arts.
Yes.
How come you didn't enroll in one when you came to California?
I couldn't find one when I came to California, and I was broke, so I had to go to a regular high school.
But you eventually dropped out, right?
Yeah, sure did. I didn't have enough credits. Like, everybody was about to graduate. I went into 12th grade, about to graduate, everything. Right before I was about to graduate, they was like, you got to come back next year and get a health credit and a physical education credit. And I was like, oh, hell no. I had just barely made it out with money coming to school and lunch money and all that. I said, I got to get paid. I got to find a way to make a living. So I dropped out, knowing that I would have graduated. It wasn't no big thing. Not to say that y'all shouldn't graduate, but for me at that particular time, it was more important that I found somewhere to live.
But you did get your GED. You moved out on your own.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you get as far as a job is concerned? What did you do when you stopped going to school?
I only had 2 jobs ever in my life. One was in Round Table Pizza. I used to make the pizza, but it was good. It was the perfect job, Tabitha, because I was hungry and I got to like eat all the toppings off people's pizza. That's why, because everything is right there. Could you imagine? I was making pizzas on the side, bringing pizzas home. I'm calling in my own deliveries. You know what I mean? Let me get 2 shrimp with everything. But that job, I lasted about a month. Then I worked as the guy that packs your bags in the supermarket for about 2 weeks. And the dude kept catching me writing raps by the time clock. I used to be like, I'm gonna write for
Instead
an hour.
of loading people's groceries.
She can carry her own shit. So
Did it ever occur to you that you might be able to get scholarships to go to college, or was that just not
I always
even an
wanted
issue?
to go to college, but I wanted to go to college and be comfortable. Like how people, I don't know, this might be presumptuous, but like I know a lot of people that are in college, they have their lives already okay. You know what I mean? Like someone's paying for them to go to college. They have somewhere to live. They have somewhere to live while they're going to college. They get money, all that. Somebody can pay their tuition and all of that. I don't have that. Until I can have that, I can't go to college, even though I want to, because That turned me on.
With all the encouragement that you got in Baltimore at the High School of Performing Arts for your acting, did it ever occur to you to come out to California and be a professional actor here when your mom moved out here?
Nah, that was the last thing on my mind. I came to California, I was broke, nowhere to stay.
What do you mean nowhere to stay?
I didn't have anywhere to stay. I was staying with a friend of a friend of a friend of my mother.
Why weren't you staying with your mother?
Because she was in Baltimore. We didn't have any lights and electricity. We was about to get evicted, so she sent me first. You know how mothers do, protect the young. So I went out there broke. I wasn't even thinking about acting. I was just thinking about surviving. But such is life. I ended up doing it. What I love the most, I ended up doing both of those things.
During that time when you went to California, your mother was in Baltimore. Is that when she was a crack addict?
No, she was addicted to crack when I was in California. First we were in California. What's up? All right, what's happening?
And what was that like to have a mother who was addicted to crack?
I love my mom. She the bomb to me. So
I know
love
she
all
is
her
now,
mistakes.
but what about then?
It was hard. It was hard because she was my hero.
Did you ever have any temptation with crack?
Never ever, never. My father died like that. But the man that I knew was my father. The man that I knew died. The man that I knew was my father. He died with cocaine. So it was never my thing.
That's the thing. Tupac thought his father, Billy Garland, passed away. Meanwhile, he was alive the whole time in a feign. He just didn't tell Tupac. I know it's kind of unrelated to the murder, but I've been watching a lot of these interviews to get an understanding of the family. Really, because I was about to post, for those of y'all that wanted to see it, there's a separate civil lawsuit against Keefe D from Mo Preem and the Shakur family, the Shakur side of the family. They are suing Keefe D, and right now it's masked names, but there are at least other defendants that we cannot see yet. They usually will say John Doe's 1 through 100 or whatever. That's why Mo Preem is here. I'm not saying Mo Preem is there because he doesn't care about his brother. No, Mo Preem is there for a few reasons. He cares about his brother, but he's also watching what's happening in this trial. He's been there every day. This is day 6. I saw him in the gallery this morning. So let's keep going.
And why do you think that your mother had that time of weakness with crack?
Everything was just going bad for her. It's harder for a woman to raise a family than it is for a man. Oh, yes. All day. What you think? A little bit of meat? Tip it to the side or something? It ain't my style. They're not Gutierrez.
Give me a characterization of your childhood. How would you describe what it was like growing up?
I was the total opposite of what I am right now. I was quiet, withdrawn. I read a lot. I wrote poetry. I kept a diary. I went to movies, everything.
What did you do that was, it seems like going from a homeless shelter to a project or having to worry about having enough food on the table must have been very difficult. How did you deal with that? Were there any therapeutic ways for you to heal yourself?
I smoked weed. I hung out with the drug dealers and the criminals, and I got...
and that made you feel better?
Interestingly enough, yes, because they have those same problems, and they found a way to get out of it. As a kid, this is what I was thinking.
And so did you end up selling drugs also because those were your
I think I tried selling drugs for maybe 2 weeks. Then the dude was like, "Oh man, give me my drugs back," because I didn't know how to do it. I sell, somebody didn't pay me back. I'd be like, "Oh, it's okay."
Smoke most of it?
Yeah, no, I never smoked it. I just be like, "It's okay. You don't have to pay me back." Dudes would give me their watch and say, "Give me this amount for my watch."
Like you were a pawn shop all of a sudden.
And I give him his watch back, and he didn't give me no money. So dude's like, "No more for you." So then the dope dealers used to just look out for me when I would come back from school. They'd just give me money and be like, "Don't get involved with this. Get out there, do your dream." So they was like my sponsors.
You need to get him on film.
Well,
That boy say Tupac watches. Tupac watches. I got it right. You need to get him on film. Tupac watches. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Right behind. He talking about Tupac watches. No, he getting his on.
You got the roll.
No, man, I normally had him on.
Oh, yeah,
You got the real one on, huh?
Yeah, no doubt. I might get that shit. Go ahead, man. How business doing?
Yeah, you gotta go take some shit. You know, you the man.
Man, see, I want
to go take them on my hand.
To sell something. I don't want to mess up your thing out here.
You gotta mess up that thing.
Yeah.
All right, then. Tupac right here. Tupac autograph, $20. Right here. I got it.
You're supposed to put I love you. I love you first.
How did you go from making pizza to being in Digital Underground?
I used to rap everywhere. I was one of those people, man. I put my tape in the tape deck. I interrupt talks, conversations to start rapping. So I met up one person hooked me up with another person, this lady named Layla. Introduced me to Adrian Gregory, who was managing Digital Underground. He was like, I'm gonna send you to Digital Underground. They're in the studio. You just rap for Shock G on the spot. If he like you, then I'll pick you up.
And so what was your first interaction with Shock G? Was he totally impressed?
Yeah, I just walked in and rapped for him. He's like, okay, good, you're in. Boom, boom, boom. I'll see you later. And I just left, walked out of there like, dang.
Was he wearing that big nose thing for
Nah,
it?
he was just chilling. He was just normal.
Do you look back on those days with fondness or a little embarrassment?
I look back with the greatest fondness. Those were like some of the best times of my life because.
Well, when I mentioned Digital Underground to you yesterday, you were like, duh.
No, because it just brings back like silly. Yeah, I guess it's embarrassing too, but it's all.
He was actually super sharp on interviews. This lady, I was watching this last night, getting mad at this lady. But Pac had a great way of being a people person to get around some of these questions and just be himself and cut through it and get to the truth at a young age like that. Really great skill.
Funny to me, it's all good. The silly parts is like me running around in zebra print underwears and making simulated sex with blew up dolls and just we had like the funniest, craziest show. I think hip hop need another Digital Underground right now.
Do you ever talk to any of them anymore?
No doubt, Shock G. He was involved with Me Against the World. He came to see me in jail.
He did?
Yeah, no doubt. How long do you think it's gonna take? 10 minutes. Okay.
Man, he's getting a tattoo and all. Like, took y'all on the road with them to do it. This is my first tattoo. It's an actual rose growing out of concrete. That's why this is so weird to me that I've done so many cases on this channel. The one that took me over 100K was this one. It's so surreal to me.
First, just in black?
Yeah.
With that, $40 with a new charge.
At what point in your early life were you introduced to this quote unquote thug mentality?
When I was out there by myself, with nowhere to stay and no money.
Which city?
And
in California?
Bits of it was in Baltimore. Pieces of it was in Marin City. And then the rest came in Oakland.
And what was your first introduction? Drug dealers or?
Drug dealers, pimps, prostitutes. That's really it. Criminals. But they weren't like young, glamorous guys. You know, they weren't like.
Well,
they
why
didn't
did you want to
seduce
hang
me
out
like
with
that.
them then?
They the only people that cared about me at that point. When I had nowhere to go.
But you
and I
said
was
your mother
hungry.
always cared about you.
She did, but she was lost at that particular moment. And she wasn't caring about herself at that moment. Being a man, I needed a father, I needed a male influence in my life. And these were the males. The other males who could have been a more positive influence on me were too scared to come where I was. Or they didn't have the money, or they didn't have the heart, or whatever.
Well, tell me about not growing up with a father. Why didn't you grow up with a father?
It's not just me, it's a lot of people, but I
In your
didn't because, I mean, the times that I came up and was like the late 60s, they were still having free love. You know, they was just hitting what they was hitting. And My mother got pregnant and wasn't really getting with the guy that
She was
got her
married to
pregnant.
someone else at the time.
No, she
right?
wasn't married.
No?
My mother was out just living her life. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. And she got pregnant and had me. I didn't have a father.
Did
Then
you
my
know
father-
who the father was, your biological father?
I still don't know who it is, for sure. I've never taken any blood tests. The guy who I knew was my father, who claimed to be my father, he passed away. He died.
And is that legs?
Yes, but then recently, after I got shot, this other guy came and was like, he was my father, and he looks like me. He been in the jail to see me. His kids look like me.
Well, what was that like?
That was the bug out. I just woke up and he was standing over me. So
In jail?
when I was in the hospital,
And what did he, I mean, do you believe him?
I do in a way because he looks like me, and his kids look like me.
Why don't you get a blood test to find out?
It's scary.
Is it pointless now?
In a way, I mean, I'm not gonna love him anymore or love him any less. So it's pointless.
Did he explain why he left?
Yeah,
What did he say?
it was personal. It wasn't, I don't want to
Okay.
put his word. I'll tell everything about me, but I don't
Right.
want to
No, that's
give
fine.
out his business.
That's cool. Can you tell me why you looked at legs as your father?
Because the way my mom's told me was like, he didn't even care. He was like, yo, because he slept with her around the same time. So he was like, you had a kid? She was like, yeah. He came and saw me in the bed. I had a real big head when I was a little kid. Same thing like right now. And he's like, oh, that's my son. No blood test, nothing. He was just like, that's my son. Took care of me, gave me money. But he was like a criminal too. He was a drug dealer out there doing this thing. So he only came, bought me money, material things.
You said that you had to go through a lot of tough times on the streets and you had to suffer a lot of abuse as a child. What
Yeah.
kind of specific abuse are you talking about?
Right, y'all seeing the same thing I saw last night. Her questions are crazy, but remember, this is 1995, and people are less conscious about reading the room. But he handled it well, I will say that. Quick update: it is about 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The jury is back in 30 minutes. In the meantime, in between time, we're taking a time jump in the past so we can hear from Tupac himself. It's a few months before he passed when this interview took place, but it just gets you to see the type of guy that he was. If you're not familiar with Pac himself, we've been doing a lot of these Keefe D interviews during lunch with the self-snitching and all of that, but if the self-snitching is in the courtroom, I wanted to do something different today. Let's go back on in.
I'm gonna write a book and tell everything.
So you're not going to tell me?
Then
I
wouldn't
mean,
get
are
no-
we talking?
Then I wouldn't get no money for my pain. I'd rather write a book about it. Get paid for my
You don't
pain.
count all those #1 albums as money for your pain?
Yeah, but I want to write about it to be deeper.
All right. Your mother has said that your mother said Tupac has always been the person who makes up the game.
Yeah.
Do you know what she meant by that?
I don't know what she meant, but
How do you interpret it?
that I puts it down.
You what?
I put it down. If it's about rap music, if it's about acting, whatever, I want to get into the head seat, to the front seat. So I do what I got to do to get to the front seat. I work hard. I got to be involved. I got to excel at it. It can't be a small thing. It got to be a big thing. And I believe that I'm a natural born leader. I don't really take orders. I can take orders because I'm a good soldier, but I like to give orders. I like to say, I like to follow my own heart, but I don't like to control other people.
Right.
I think everybody should be the leader.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's why it confuses me. It seems like those characteristics are the characteristics of somebody who would want to find out who shot them. I don't understand why you can take 5 bullets and not be doing everything in your power to find out who did it.
Because I'm saying, and then what do I do?
Do you not believe that there's justice? Do you not
And then
believe
what
you
do
have
I
a
do when I
shot?
find it? And then what do I do when I find it?
Press charges.
But the
Attempted
police
murder.
know. The police know who shot me.
And you don't believe that they're doing all they can to do that?
They're not doing everything they can to do that. They know who shot me. I already know who shot me. Number one. Number two.
But if
it's like everybody knows who shot me. The police know who shot me. I
Well,
don't
if
have
they
no
know
problems.
who shot you, how come you don't know who shot you?
Because
They won't tell you?
No, it's just, I don't know. That situation with me is like what comes around goes around. Karma, I believe in karma. I believe in all of that. I'm not worried about it. You know, they miss. I'm not worried about it unless they come back. All right.
That's one of them. Oh, I'm put in the bag for you?
Yeah.
All right. And by the way, no tax for you.
Oh, that's, you know what? You my homeboy.
Come on.
What's up? All right, how you?
Why don't you stop by some incense, man? Make me rich, man.
Man, I got so many incense, I'm starting to stink.
Some of it, man. All right.
What's up? All right.
You grew up without a father. How do you feel like your life would be different if you had grown up with a father?
I'd have had some discipline. I'd have had more confidence.
You seem pretty confident to me.
Now I am. Because now I believe that I'm my own man. And I'm a man. You know, money gave me confidence. The screams of the crowd gave me confidence. But before that, I was a shell of a man.
Do you feel like one day that you'll be a good father?
I think I'll be a very, very good father.
Why?
Because I love kids. I love the innocence. It just does something to my chest. The innocence that they have and how they look up to you and how you can't do no wrong to them. And I love that, man. I would do anything. I'd do damn near anything. I'd do damn near anything for them. All the kids in my life, my nieces, nephews, they get anything they want. They got the best Christmases, everything. They get whatever they want. I'm a sucker for them. But I wouldn't have any kids myself because I'm scared to bring any children into this world, especially any black children.
For now
For
or
right
forever?
now. Just for right now.
Tell me about being raised by a mother who is a Black Panther.
It was great to me because she taught me how to be more international instead of being local. And I did get some principles from her that'll always be with me. She taught me how to be community orientated. And I think my mother taught me to understand women a lot more than my peers can.
You're in touch with your feminine side?
I think so. I think so.
How do you know?
Because I can be around, I'm not uncomfortable around women. I'm not uncomfortable around strong women. I'm not, I don't feel more, I don't get like a predator thing going when I'm around demure females, you know? I don't get a thing like this when I'm around strong females. I like being around females. I'm comfortable. I can get with them on every level. To where I got homies that just get straight nervous around females.
Weren't you going to maybe start a community center with Mike Tyson?
I am.
Is that progressing?
Well, what I'm trying to do now is have this program where I'm gonna have like a rap league for like me. Tupac have his own football team, and Coolio have a football team, and Tretch have a football team. We all
Made
sponsor the
up of
team.
kids in neighborhoods?
Right. We sponsor the teams, have big games, probably get MTV to come do the World Series. Get like all the community people, like the churches, to come out there and sell food, and get the fathers and the uncles to be security, and get the FOI, the deacons and everything, and bring the community spirit back. And then on the weekends we have like block parties. So I'm doing all this to raise money. Then we have like Get a Date, fundraisers, like people try to get a date with Tupac or Tretch or one of the other rappers.
And where would the money go to?
We'll have like a neutral center where we'll get the money together, and that'll be for, we're trying to get a community center in every ghetto in the United States.
It seems to me that you are trying to distance yourself from a thug life mentality.
Not that, I'm just trying to show who I am. That people locked up on one part of me that they really did not understand. So now I'm trying to do two things. One, help them understand the part of me that they didn't understand. And two, is to show that, you know, this is the type of things that young black males can do. We can do anything if you just give us a shot. Stop trying to beat us down.
Tupac, your life has been marred by considerable pain. Do you think you'll ever get to the point where you can live a normal, happy life?
No. But I'm going for it. I'm trying for it. And until then, I have to make the life that I do live as happy as I can and try to do the best with what I have. Live the best life I can live, be as happy as I can be. Nothing is perfect for anybody. I don't think.
Man. I wish he was still alive, dude. Seriously. Can y'all imagine what life would be like if Tupac actually lived? You know, crazy. We got Keefe D. We're gonna come over here. Keefe D, and this is
I believe
Uncle Gene.
cops had something to do with Big getting killed. I believe that the dude dressed like the Nation of Islam, Amir Muhammad, was the one individual that walked up to me. He was the one that was in the car when Little C said the Muslim shot Big. I believe he was working in concert with David Mack and Rafael Perez, who was at the scene, who said he picked up bullets. Any cops know that you don't pick up bullets at the scene of a shooting.
Yes, but apparently Keefe D was in Harlem at some point, and that's what Uncle Gene is going to tell us in this interview.
You just don't do it. They responsible for Big, they responsible for Pac. Who signed off for those guys to go to LA to work in helping the Vegas Police Department? Who signed off for them? Why did they have to be there? Gaines. Gaines is at the Vegas. Gaines is at the Peterson. He was a part of that whole crew. Come on, man. You ain't got to be you ain't got to be smarter than a fifth grader, and you definitely don't have to be a rocket scientist. Go back, Vegas Police Department. Who idea was it for the LAPD to be in Vegas on that night? Did Vegas call and ask for their help? Who idea was it? Why did they need to be there? And like Suge said, if you solve one, you solve all. And if you go look at it, I bet you it was those cops and the brass that put them there.
When you was around Diddy, at any point did you hear him say anything about taking out Pac and Suge?
After that Soul Train Awards, when Pac and Big got into it, I heard Diddy say out of his mouth, and I was with somebody and I spoke about this on several occasions. Diddy said out of his mouth, I don't give a fuck if Pac gotta die. I don't give a fuck if Suge. No, I don't give a fuck if Pac gotta die. I don't give a fuck if Big gotta die. Suge Knight can go to jail. That came out of his mouth. That's the only time I ever heard him wish death on Big. That's the only time I heard him wish death on Pac. Now, with certain individuals around him, D-Mac, a Coptic Crip that was working for him, used to say, I told Puff we could get rid of these niggas. He used to always talk the shit. He was the one, the night where I was trying to keep them in the house. The night that Big got killed, I was trying to keep them in Andre Harrell's house. He said, yo, Big G, we lock and load together. And I said, I don't see nobody locking, I don't see nobody load nothing. So he's the only one I ever heard him talk about doing something to Suge Knight and to Tupac. You know, see, a lot of people got that whole statement about Eric Von Zip having that $1 million check wrong. You understand? And because I made a Floridian slip and probably said some shit like when I was on and I was on Doggy Diamond show, and I said the check for Tupac, but it wasn't the check for Tupac. And I straightened it out right then and there. But you got these internet guys that want to go and run with it, and I'm going to straighten it out right here on the Art of Dialogue. Zip had, I think it could have been a McLaren, or I don't know if it was the Continental. I know they're two separate cars, you should be able to tell, but I can't recall which one he was driving that he was coming to show us and show off, because he said he was going to do something to him. We was on 112th Street again, me and my god brother. Boom dang. So now we sitting there, and Zip come out, and he talking the stuff he talks, showing the car off and the whole 9 yards. He pulls out this check out of his back right pocket and showed us the numbers, and it was for $1 million. He said he got it from Barry Hankerson and, Barry Hankerson and Jimmy Henchman for Black Ground Records. That's what he told us he got the check for Black Ground Records. He sold his record company. So I was like, Zip had walked out. I looked at my god brother and I said, I ain't know Zip had a record company. He said, you know, Zip be in all kinds of shit, bro. I said, damn. So now years went by and the whole 9 yards. And I remember Keefe D coming to Harlem. But Zip already knew what he was coming to Harlem for. It wasn't that Zip didn't know that Keefe wasn't trying to line him up. He had already knew that. So it's easy to do a trace on $1 million check, even if he took that shit to the check cashing place. What did he get it for? Why he got it? And if he sold Black Ground Records to them, and that's what it happened, then that's what he did. I think it becomes a whole lot of bullshit when you got Puff on a mixtape done by DJ S&S talking about, I put $1 million on your head. And then Tupac come up dead.
How long was that after Tupac was killed?
Did Zip have the check?
Yeah.
It was in the summertime. Okay, so September.
Tupac died in September.
I know he died. I know when Tupac died. September the 7th, he got shot up. He died. They pronounced him dead. September the 13th, 96. So this was during the summer months time, bro.
Oh my word. Okay. Coming back to the courtroom. Oh, I need a minute after that. I do. I need a minute. They are due back in 14 minutes, chat. Let us come to some super chats and take a break from interviews. All right. Let's take a quick little break. They are back. It looks like we're going to finish up the Keefe D recording and then move on to the next witness. These recordings have been really tough to get through. Right now we're on the polished version. We had the first version, which was the rough cut of them really getting some information out of Keefe D, and the gentleman that is on the stand, Mr. Dorsey, was recording the conversation in another room. It's not attorney-client privilege, even though he had a lawyer there. Yeah, we're going to hear the second part of that, and I'm very curious to see who the next witness will be. Coming to the top, shout out to D, hits me with a 5, says if someone has been in the game for a long time and hasn't been to prison, They are either very smart or an informant. Just saying. I mean, sounds a little like Keefe D. Shout out to 60 and Thick. I love that name. She is hiding. I love it. Yo World drops me 5 jewels. It's a treat. Yo World drops another 10. Is hiding. The Business Aid with the 10. It's a gold coin. Cow Hider Coupon with the 10 gives me a thumbs up. Thank you so much. Survivor Larry, I haven't seen you in so long, man. Survivor Larry was in one of the lead attorney's first masterminds with me and a bunch of other content creators. It's good to see you, brother. Cancer survivor. So huge shout out to Larry. Drops a 10 and says, "Hey, AV, just wanted to show some love. Hope you are well." It's good to see you, brother. Ginger Snap Yitch 18 with 2 jewels and a silver star. I love it. Thank you so much, sis. Stephanie pops in with 10 jewels. She is hiding. Nat King Carl. I like that name too. 10 jewels is a gold coin. Steph is back with another 6. It's a makeup brush. Randy with a 10. It's a gold coin. Nicolo, are you in South America? I thought you were celebrating Colombia at a certain point. Somebody else in here is Peruvian. And I think, did Peru just qualify for something football wise? I saw it over the weekend. I've been keeping up with a bit of it because y'all know my family's from Cape Verde. So I saw Vozinha play one of his first games for Colo Colo, and yeah, man, he looks so out of place as an African on a Chilean team. He was just like, these people are crazy, but I'm gonna still goal keep for them. You know what I mean? It was so funny, because we got our curls and everything. Like, when you're African, you're taller. Like, it was so hilarious. But yeah, Nicolo, let me know where you're from. I'd love to know. But thank you so much for the $10 super chat. He says difference between him and Pac is Pac stayed solid till the end. Yeah, I mean, even with the power walk, we joke about that. With the power walk, I think that he was one of those people that walk it like they talk it. But Keefe D keeps saying that Pac was not a street dude. That very well may have been true. But when it comes to your word, I don't know. I mean, he did jail time. And like, that's a whole nother thing. Maybe that's what we can do during these lunch breaks, since we'll be here for the next 4 to 5 weeks, y'all, is I'm going to see. I've been trying to dig it up. I've been trying to dig up courtroom footage from when Tupac was on trial for that thing, right? There's snippets of it, but I don't know if I could dig up the full courtroom footage of when Tupac was on trial, right? It's tough. But thank you so much, Nick. Shout out to Tania with the 30 jewels. It's a flower. Thank you so much, sis. DJ Dunbar Grapes with the 10 jewels. Thank you so much, brother. They are back in 10 minutes from lunch, guys. We will get back to where we were. He's hiding. Shout out to Pebs with the 10. Says Tupac was just so hot. Listen, man. I could see why he had a thing for the ladies, or the ladies loved him. You could see it. Just that interview that we just watched, I was like, man, he's really cool. He seems like a cool dude to just sit down and kick it with and talk to. He seems like a cool brother, but at the same time, as we get deeper into these interviews, I'm going to show you guys other interviews that he had done. Y'all were talking about the Vibe one. I did watch pieces of that yesterday on some downtime. So I'll see if I can dig that up later this week. But yeah, there's lots of options. But the ladies love Pac. Like, they love Pac. They love them some Tupac. DJ Dunbar Grapes is the 2 jewels. It's 100. Thank you so much. We hit 100K. We hit 100K over here. And very smart, very, very smart, very articulate for his age. For somebody to not go to college and all of that. And granted, you could be smart without having higher education, and you can see that here. I think he was a good example of that. But what was really dope is that he wanted to give back and help his community. You see some rappers do that, but I always respect when people want to give back. For example, over the weekend, Y'all were all telling me, they're like, you guys were like, AV, take some time off, go relax, do something fun this weekend. I went to the 50 Cent show up here in Boston on Friday, and it wasn't really a show. He just went to Memoir at the Encore. Cool opportunity. You know, I hung out with some friends. We did steak dinner, gambled a little bit, and you know, kind of put me in that casino mindset. But 50 love his money. Let me tell you, I love roulette. Every entry point on all the roulette tables, the minimum amount to play was $50.
I'm a PhD.
I was like, damn it, 50. I lost some money, but I didn't lose all of the money. I got out at a good time. But I was like, damn it, 50. And then we go to the show, which was fine. But I did hear, I read the reviews. 50 comes out towards the end of every show. Like if it starts at 10, expect him to show up at 12:50. 12:50. He came out as projected at 12:50. That's why we went gambling after or before going to the show, because I was just like, I'm not standing there for all that huge amount of time. You know? So we go closer to when 50 comes out. Great time, great guy, you know, very personable. You know, the reason why I bought 50 Up is because I saw an interview with him where recently he's just like, everybody's like, are you going to do another album? He's like, another album close to 60? You got to leave it open for the youngsters right now. Leave it open for the YNs. Why would I want to put another album out? Let the younger generation come through and, you know, change hip hop, do what they're supposed to do. It's over for me. What is cool at 60 years old? You know, so people know when to hang it up. Like, what does retirement in the hip hop industry look like? Do we know? Do people do it openly, publicly? Because here's the other thing, Pac would have been around this age with these guys. You know, you see Tony Yayo. I really, out of everything, if there was one wish that I had during that show, it was to meet Yayo and Uncle Murder. I wanted to meet them. I'm just saying, they are so funny. But yet you guys see Tony Yayo, he is loving the age. He's like, man, I'm over here traveling with 50 and I'm having caviar pancakes and smoked duck in Switzerland or wherever. I'm eating, you know, I'm eating bison burgers. I'm living my life. I was like, man, 50 is older than Eminem. I just saw somebody say that. They're just like caviar pancakes, smoked duck. You like, you know what I'm saying? I think these guys are showing you what hanging it up looks like and living your life. Like, I do like podcasting for him and Uncle Murder. They're so funny. You know what I mean? But you got to pave the way for people sometimes. And it's interesting because Pac was doing that with the Outlaws, with some of the younger folks younger than him. And he was only like 25. He was trying to put people on. And it's just that building mentality. So much of the time you have the crab in the barrel mentality where everybody wants to, you know, pull each other down. But there is a select few people that will want to help others come up. You guys see me. I just hit 100K on this channel. That wouldn't have happened without the lead attorney. I mean, he set me up. You know what I mean? The rest of the work was me. I had to do the work. You know what I mean? But that work wasn't going to happen unless I got serious about this. I do it full time. You know, people think I'm crazy half the time. When I tell people, I was trying to explain it to some, you know, friends I haven't seen in a long time because they're like, how do you make money? I'm like, YouTube. They don't get it though. You know what I mean? But like, imagine being in corporate America for 15 years. Imagine having a law degree. Imagine having, you know, bachelor's in legal studies. I got up out of the hood. I had it. But like now they're like, why are you on the internet? I'm like, this, you know, I love what I do because I feel like I'm making a bigger impact on teaching people how the law works. You could watch this seal on a long crime and not have me explain what's going on. But like, giving back to the community, I think this is a much more powerful way to do it. Yeah, I could be in a courtroom, but now I watch people in courtrooms. They're back in 3 minutes, y'all. But yeah, look at Bam Bam right here. Bam Bam saying I've been working with the youth and training them in boxing for free for 3 years. That's what I mean. When you give back in a way where if you specialize in something and you give back, it feels better. You don't got to do it. You don't have to do it. But life is so short. Life is so short. Ty Juliana, she's like, I don't understand how they don't understand the internet and how social media works. Facts. I'm like, man, listen. How do you not? But that's the thing. Like, there's family members where they're just like, well, you don't actually leave and go to a place. Is it actually a job? I'm sitting here with like 3-4 employees. Is it actually a job? Okay. All right. And that's the other thing for women too. Like, paving the way for women. Once things calm down, I want to help women create content pathways. Whatever the topic is, I want to help them do it because I've achieved it and I want to show them that they could do it too. Like, why are we stressing ourselves out working for somebody else when you could work for yourself? Paving the way. But people work from home. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, man. Like my grandma be talking so much shit. She's like, what do you do? I'm like, I teach people about the law on the internet. How do you get paid? Like, because that's the thing. If you don't physically get up, put on your work boots, okay, walk outside, get in the car or take the bus or the train or the subway or whatever and go to a place, people will not believe that it's a job. It's a job. Is Dame somebody said Dame Dash is in the chat. I haven't kept up what's going on with him and his daughter, but I've been seeing that over the summer. I'm hitting refresh. It looks like they're coming back into the courtroom after lunch. Look at us on time, chat. We are right on time. Let me close out that. Keefe D wearing his black suit today. Sometimes you do need to think about what you wear. I don't think the jury cares. But black on black is not a good look. Men, keep that in mind, all right? Always wear a white shirt underneath because Kevin Samuels will come through this screen in spirit and be like, you better not wear that. You better not wear that. The shenanigans. Somebody talked about in the Pac interview, he talked about Jack Marie Maj, which is the glasses that Kevin picked out for me before he passed. That's another one that gives back, very controversial. And, there were some conversations where I winced. I just couldn't hear them. You know what I mean? Like, it's tough. But at the end of the day, Kevin really did want to see Black families together, men and women together. You know what I mean? Like, let's stop going outside. Let's get back to where we were back in the day. You might disagree, agree. I've gotten a chance to get to know their family very well. Hell, I love Kevin's mama. She called me before this trial started. We talked on the phone for like 3 hours. It just felt like mama. You know what I mean? Like, it's just mama. And I talked to her for 2-3 hours. It felt like I was talking to Kevin. There's just so much wisdom that we can pass on. And that's a part of handing down the torch to younger people, But yes, so these glasses are Jack Marie Maj. I think Tupac mentioned that. This is the case. Kevin used to wear these. He picked these for me personally, 24K gold on the side. And you could see it whenever you look at old Kevin Samuels videos, you can see this little gold thing on the side. But he picked these for me, and that's why I wear them on the channel. I mean, they're my favorite pair of glasses. It's a favorite pair of glasses. But yeah, I still talk to her. Mama Samuels calls me, she be like, child, where you been? And I'm like, I'm doing my YouTube. He had 1 million. He had over 1 million. You know how busy it gets. And she's just like, girl, if you don't get your behind down to Oklahoma and visit me, you know, something going on over here. What's happening with the defense attorney, the prosecutor? Are you getting along? You laughing? Yes, if y'all could remember to hit the like button, that would be amazing. I'm also going to see where you are on the poll, which has risen today. How is it looking for Keefe D? Almost 1,400 votes. 64% of you guys still think he's cooked. 19% of you think that he has a chance to beat it. And 17% of you are still not sure. You know what's different today, chat? 64% of you think that he's still cooked. On Friday, it was 60%. Monday through Thursday was only 50. So y'all are going up. Y'all are going up in the like the cooking. You think there's more of you thinking that he's cooked. It's crazy. Yeah. Shout out to Kevin, man. I miss him all the time. Half of the time we want to call him and say things, but you know, I try to help the daughter out as much as I can with not managing the channel, but at least giving her advice. All of us do. MTR, lead attorney, you know, she's got a brotherhood and a sister helping her out behind the scenes. So good stuff. Keefe D is standing looking like that bear.
I'll give you guys a minute. We can go off.
Okay, they're going off record, but yeah, the jury should be due back any second, guys. From what I see so far, today was a little bit of a slow day.
Back on record in State versus Davis, C377407. Anything we need to address before bringing in the jury?
Up from the state. No, you aren't.
Okay, perfect. We'll bring them in.
Let's go.
All right. He probably, oh, there's that cough. So as the jury is filing back in, yes, Keefe D is in custody. He has been in custody since 2023 when he was originally arrested for this. The issue with Keefe D, though, I think it was a few days before trial, he was allegedly close to getting close to bail. And I wonder if it's because of this. I wonder if it's because people started buying it. I bought my joint, and this says right here that it was printed on July 21st. It was printed on July 21st. So I think if people are interested in the trial, he has to be getting money from this because it's being sold on Amazon. Let's go back on in.
Stand for the jury.
Put the party stipulate to the presence of the jury.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You may be seated. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you. State, we are still on Mr. Dorsey's testimony. You may proceed with your video.
Thank you, Judge. And just for the record, we stopped at 40 minutes and 51 seconds, and I'm sorry.
Okay.
I assume it probably was it was not. It wouldn't be smart to go inside because it's full of bloods, right?
Yeah. I'm quite sure they didn't have to touch me. Yeah. You see me before I went into the fight, see me the day before the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
So you didn't see him there. You left after waiting for him for an hour, right?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Went to the liquor barn. Stopped and got some liquor. And started whiskey and party and shit. Got a little drinks, stuff like that. And headed back to the hotel.
Okay. And this is all. This is all with how many people? Who's in the car?
It was 4 of us.
Including?
Including me, my nephew, my boy Bubble Up, and Big Dre. So we going up Reno. Got to Las Vegas Boulevard. Shit. Waiting there for the bus to out. Happened to see my friends. Sure. Tupac was hanging out the window. There they go, right there. So my partner busted you. Went by there. Got up there by there where he was. Shit. Blocked me like he got a gun. Got the busting. Shit. I got the duck. Shit. Got the busting back. Duck. Hit the corner. Made it right. So the white car got the chasing us. Still busting. We dished them out. Went in the back of the carriage house. It's a hotel called the carriage house. Got up out the car.
Okay. So let's again take it step by step. What car were you driving?
I wasn't driving no car.
Oh, what car were you in?
A white Cadillac. A rented white car Cadillac.
Okay. And then when you saw them, how did you recognize them? When you were driving on the street, how did you know it was them?
He was hanging out. Tupac was hanging out the window, passenger side window. Talking about this Tupac. I mean, all the chicks was like, Tupac. He was like a celebrity, like he was in parade. Yeah.
And so after that, you knew that they were. What were they driving?
They was driving a BMW. Yeah. But shit. Once we got back to Compton, he was saying little Reggie and all of them was shooting at the car. So we got the car painted. We took it to the paint shop. You know what I'm saying? So we turned the car in so there wouldn't be no evidence.
Okay, let's go back to the moment that it happened, right? So you're driving, you see Suge and Tupac in the BMW. You turn around, right? You described it as a U-turn, so that you're facing, so that you're coming in the from the opposite direction, right? Tell me what happened in that moment.
Would you say one more time?
Tell me what happened in that moment when you finally come close to their car.
Yeah, we came close. We came from together, man. Shit. Pop reached down and got his little shit. Got the busing. Shit. We got the busing back. Shit. I never bust. I was on the ducking shit. Didn't want to get hit. A couple of people had some little fragments, glasses in the air and shit. We shit. Once we hit that light on Cobalt, the white sea breeze was chasing us. Shit, a lot of shots. We got the fuck on. We made a right there on that's another little street right there where the carriage house was.
So who pulled the trigger?
Who pulled the what?
Who pulled the trigger?
I don't know, to tell you the truth. I didn't see it.
Did Orlando pull the trigger? Who's closest to the other car?
Big Dre was the closest. Big Dre was the closest to the other car. And I was ducking, shit. The dude was crazy. I said, this dude really trying to get a reputation. He was jumping around, you know, like, damn.
So you I want to make this really clear. You mean to tell me that even though you were in the car with those three guys, and you talked to them a bunch afterwards, you don't know who shot the shots?
That would be incriminating myself.
Okay. Are we cool with that? Right? Okay, great. Yeah, okay. Let's stop there. Yeah. Come back.
See how his story changes? Pac shot first. That shit's in the book too. He puts it, it's page 105. He says it in the book that Tupac shot first. What?
Just give me one quick second. All right, so let's go back to that. Describe Tupac. What did he look? What did he look like? Did he look like he was going to pull something? Just tell me everything you remember.
Okay, when we pulled up, I was in the front seat, passenger side. He went down, got his shit, and got the buzzing. So shit, I ducked. All I know is shit came from the back seat and they got the busing back. Shit, we hit the corner after the shooting. Another white car got the chasing us. They got the shooting too. Shit.
Yeah, but you told me that already. So I just want to get it straight in my mind. Who's sitting in the back?
My nephew and my partner Big Dre.
And who's driving?
My partner Bubble Up.
So who? Behind the driver is Orlando, right?
No, Big Dre.
Big Dre. And so and Orlando's on the other side behind you.
Yes.
When the shots started ringing out, who's closer to the window?
Oh, Big Dre was. He was the same path. He was behind the driver. Big Dre was behind the driver.
Where'd the shots come from?
In the back seat.
Yeah, but who's closest? Who had the gun?
I don't know, sir. Tell you the truth. I was ducking.
And they, the fact that there was a gun there, does that mean that you guys were ready for something? Or you just...
No, we gangsters. What's wrong with guns? Yeah, better be caught with it than without it.
Do you remember anything else about that moment where the two cars met? Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Do you remember anything else about that moment?
Not really. It was like 20 years ago. The best recollection I can remember.
So let's talk about what we sort of started talking about outside. Like there's allegations by certain police detectives that you had made a statement about who shot Tupac.
Not to my recollection. I'm telling you the truth. You know what I'm saying? You asked me for the truth. I'm here to tell you. 20 years, I'm here to tell you. Get it from the horse's mouth. Right here.
Was there ever any discussion about who actually did the shooting?
Was it ever discussion with who?
Yeah, you guys.
No. That's the code of the streets. You know what I'm saying? Shit. So somebody can get out of free jail card when you tell people.
What are your thoughts about Greg Kading and his investigation and all the stuff that's been out there?
How I feel about it?
Yeah.
Well, I felt I was railroad. Cross. You know, endangered my life. Put me in a bad fucking situation, bad spot. Life been fucked up ever since. Don't nobody trust me. You know what I'm saying? It's fucked up.
Why don't they trust you? Because they think you snitched?
Yeah. Yeah.
So can you tell me now whether what he published is true or false? Is there some truth to it? Not some, some of it is true, some of it is false.
Shit, I think he's just trying to make $1. You know what I'm saying? He got fired, trying to make $1 off the motherfucker. Yeah, that's what I figured. He's just trying to use me so he can't use me no more. Shit, I'm fucking used up, man. Shit, he fucked over me. That's what I feel. Yeah.
And do you feel like the information that he has is completely false? Like, oh, sorry. The information that you have is that he has is completely false. I mean, it's known that they had a case on you, so you talked to them.
Is what you say?
I said it's known that they had a case on you.
It's known?
I mean,
shit. I can't, not that I can remember. Shit.
I'm trying to ask him to talk about what is what is known out there. The fact that he pointed at Orlando as being the shooter, and that's it's been published, and that's what there are legal there are documents that have been published.
The question is.
My question was, how do you feel about that? Is there any truth to that? What is true? What is false?
Right, what I'm saying is you didn't ask him that question.
I did. You weren't here.
No. Oh, really? Okay. So just ask him about, was it an investigation and there were statements made, and what is his opinion of the statements that were made?
Pardon me? Can you repeat that again?
There's an investigation, there were statements made, and you made certain, allegations, and, what is your opinion on those statements that this statement was made?
Right.
What should I say, brother?
Well, you're going to comment about what the real truth is compared to what people are saying. So this is what's true, and this is what people, that's not true what people say.
Okay. All right. Come on.
So what of that stuff that's been made public, what is true and what is false?
I'm giving you the truth right here, sir. Getting it from the horse's mouth. So, can't get it no truer.
Right. So what I want to know is if you were in the car.
You can't get it more truer. Is that what he just said? You can't get it more truer.
And you were there with your nephew. It's pretty close to what Greg Canning is saying, right?
Shit. Is it pretty close? What'd you think?
I think he's gonna understand what he's asking.
In your own words, in those tapes that were made public, and this book Murder Rap, there's a film called Murder Rap. You, in your own words, we heard you say Orlando was the shooter.
You heard me say it?
Yes.
Shit, I never had been. Ain't nobody ever had no tape recorder with me, not to my knowledge. You know what I'm saying? I don't know where the fuck he gets some tape recorder. Shit maybe was made up or something.
So you're denying that you ever said that Orlando was the shooter?
Yes, I'm denying it.
And your statement now is that you were in the car, shots rang out from your car, but you don't know who did it.
Exactly.
Okay.
Came from the back seat.
Okay. Is there any reason why you wouldn't be forthcoming about this information? In other words, is there a deal that you have in place that would not allow you to say with any detail about that?
I'll ask you.
You want me to jump in? I mean,
yeah.
The way he's asking the question, the way that you want to answer the question is you want to explain to him that one, you don't have a recollection of that you reported, which is what you said, and secondly, if the circumstances which police officers try to investigate is not consistent with what the truth is. So we have no reason, you know, what they're saying is different than what you're saying right now, which is you're really telling the truth, because the police don't have any motive for you to tell the whole story, self-defense, and what really happened. They just want to get what they need to get to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can explain, you can be more detailed like that, like, that's how you're gonna do it.
Okay.
Yeah, and you might want to mention, you know, that you really don't recall how dealing with Katie that way, you know, you did deal with Dupree, remember you dealt with Dupree? So you might want to, you know, it's the only person that you remember.
Well, let's start there. Because it just feels like a big. It gets getting confusing. Let's start there. You met with police. Who did you talk to? And and what was your? Like what did they want from you? What did you tell them, etc.?
Well, what did I tell them?
Yeah, no, let's start from the beginning. You met with. When did you meet with police? Who did you meet with, and what did you tell them?
Wayne.
I think he's asking in general, not that situation. Like, did anybody ever show up or ask you questions?
Correct. Oh, shit. They've been sweating me for the last 20-something years, shit. I did, okay, you ready?
I am.
Okay. Well, they've been sweating me for the last 20-something years, ever since that day that shit happened. Because the first news report that came out said Keefe D nephew. So, ever since then, I've been sweated by everybody. Compton police, FBI, fucking everybody. U.S. attorneys, fucking on my ass, man. You know? I did 5.5 years in the feds. Every other month, they was up there saying, this is a rapper killer. You know what I'm saying? I just been targeted. Just been on my ass ever since.
And there's some truth to that, right? I mean, you were in the car.
Yes. Some truth. Yes. I was in the car.
And then what statements did you give police?
What statement I gave police? Shit.
In general.
I didn't give no statements. You know what I'm saying? Not that, I ain't ever been tape recorded or nothing.
But when it first happened, did they come interview you?
The fuck, Keefe D? What the fuck? This jury has to be so confused, like this interviewer was confused. We got you on tape, bruh. We heard the recordings. Everybody did the preliminary work before they agreed to pay you $10,000 to $15,000 for the fucking interview. Like, he just be talking. I honestly titled this video so perfectly. Keefe D just be talking. I don't understand. I don't get it, chat.
Did they come interview me? Yeah. Oh, yeah, the FBI. Oh, shit.
What did you tell them? I guess what I'm asking is, like, what
did I tell them?
Did you tell them what you're telling me today?
No.
Why not?
Why not? Shit. Probably go to fucking jail.
So, help me understand. Why are you now telling me what you're telling me?
Because I wanted to get the truth out. You get it from the horse's mouth. One more time. Why?
Is that okay?
What?
Well, I think it's one statement he made needs to correct. He said because you go to jail, but
no.
You want to explain because you were innocent. You had to do. I think you explain that.
Oh, okay. Because I'm innocent, I had nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? I was putting myself in I was in a fucked up situation. I'm innocent. I didn't do a motherfucking thing. I want to jeopardize my freedom when I got got good things going on. I was living good,
That's right. So you tell me that you're telling me now because you wanted the truth to come out. What, why is that important to you?
Because there's been several reports, and everybody just trying to make money off this shit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody soliciting me, hanging me out to dry, making me feel like a piece of shit, you know? Yeah.
Okay. So now let's just leave that, put that on the side for a while, and go back to what happened after the shooting. What did you guys do? How did you cover your tracks?
Well, I got away and I went to the hotel room. Then the next morning woke up and took off in the rent car that I had. Me and my nephew drove home. So once we got home, the guys was like, man, we need to get this car fixed. I said, man, I don't want nothing to do with that. Y'all go get that shit fixed. You know what I'm saying? So
what was the matter with the car? Do you remember?
It had bullet holes in it. Yeah. One of the little homies took the car to the shop, had the car painted.
And then Orlando, I remember I read something about him giving some statements and stuff like that. You know, did you guys talk about what happened afterwards? Did you talk to your nephew about not saying anything?
That's just the code of the streets. They know not to say nothing. Everybody, you know, it's the code of the streets not to say nothing.
When Suge had his parole hearing, Orlando testified on his behalf. Why did he do that?
Damn. He paid his. Well, he paid it off. Paid his off. He the night before you want me to tell you the whole truth? Well, the night before his hearing was court date, my nephew called me and said meet him up at the lawyer's office. So I get to the lawyer's office. It's Reggie Senior, Sergeant Reynolds, and Suge Knight up to the lawyer's office. And there's two company police. One of them was captain and sergeant. I was like, what the fuck? You know? So I knew some fishy shit was going on there. Yeah.
And he offered you how much?
He gave him $60,000
in exchange for?
To say that he didn't do anything.
For Orlando to say that?
Yes.
Just give me that in the full sentence. You're not going to hear my voice.
Okay.
So now he's snitching on his nephew, who is dead and cannot defend himself.
Well, my nephew asked me to come up to the lawyer's office. And I get there, Suge Knight, Reggie Wright Sr., and Sergeant Reynolds from the Compton PD was there at the lawyer's office. And he was like trying to work out a deal where nephew wouldn't say that the guy kicked him. But it didn't work because the next day the judge said, I can see him kicking you in the head right fucking now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Did Orlando regret that?
What's that?
Did he regret it?
Did he regret what?
Like going to court and saying this stuff that wasn't true.
It's the code of the streets, man. Shit.
What's interesting about this is that does Suge know that you guys, at this point, does Suge know that you guys were in that car?
Not that I know of. I don't know.
Just give me
Not that I know.
You understand where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah, because the newspaper article came out and said, Keefe D nephew. You know what I'm saying? And I just want to know why the fuck you say my fucking name. You know what I'm saying? Well, I figured his strategy was to kill the head of the snake. You know what I'm saying? Chop off the head of the snake, the rest of the body will fall.
Right, but I'm talking about paying you off to go to court and say that Suge had nothing to do with the, like he's the victim, right? You're paying him off.
We're the victim.
No. What I'm saying is Orlando's the victim.
Yes.
Yeah, he was the one who got beaten up.
Beat the fuck
He
up.
goes and says that Suge didn't beat him up, which is clearly not true.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But on top of it, you guys had shot at him. Does he? And he doesn't know that.
I couldn't tell you because he's the only one from his crew really that know me. And the newspaper article came out saying Keefe D nephew. So I figured he said it from day one, get rid of Keefe D. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
So he had it out for you.
I thought we was fucking friends. I really did thought we was friends, man. He really was biting off the hand that fed him, you know what I'm saying? He didn't know that we did the groundwork, that I did the groundwork for his record company. Like, this mother was going to beat him a nephew, a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Something I wanted to ask you before, and I forgot to ask you, was the day before the fight, when you saw him.
Yes.
What did you guys talk about?
You just said, what's up? What's up, big dog? I said, what's up? Yeah. We two major players in the game. Well, we got the same balls. You know what I'm saying? Shit. He just had the music industry and I had the streets. That's all.
But you guys were cool.
Yeah, we was cool. Yeah, we was played football since we was little kids.
No, but I mean in that moment, like when you saw him the day before the fight.
Yeah, that's cool. Shit.
Yeah. The other another question that I remember that I wanted to ask you is who shot the Cadillac? Because you had to get.
They said it was Pop. I don't know why they didn't even test me for powder burns.
That line right there is in the book. I don't know why they didn't test him for powder burns, because apparently you can urinate on your fucking hands and destroy evidence like that, according to Keefe D. But who knows what the hell he's talking about? We don't know if it's fact or fiction with this guy. If I was doing a documentary and paid him and he was bouncing around like this, ooh, I would have retracted that money back so quick. I just don't get it. He says it in the book on page 105. He says that Pac shot at him and he doesn't understand why, or at the Cadillac, and they don't understand why the police did not do like a GSR test on Pac's hands. He just be talking, man.
I don't know why.
Sorry, I talked in the middle of it. Tell me again, please.
I don't know why the police didn't check him for powder burns because he got the shooting and everything. I just ducked. Car was all shot the fuck up. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Just moving on. We got like 15 more minutes. How much time do you have on those cards? Are we good? 11. Okay, cool. Just give me a second. Just pull this up.
Not the polices.
You know what he said about Reggie threatening me the next day?
I thought that was for you. You said
you
wanted to keep that to you? Yeah, of course.
Okay, all right. We're rolling.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, well, the next day I got home. I was in my front yard. About 4:15. Here come Reggie Sr. Flying up, coming up from Greenleaf with birds. Ran the stop sign and everything, parked on the wrong side of the street. Jumped out the car and talking about, hey, Keefe D, let me tell you something, motherfucker. I said, what's up? He's like, if you kill my motherfucking son, bail's coming off. You get your motherfucking ass. I said, what the fuck is you talking about? Yeah, I'm just letting your ass know, motherfucker. Like, oh. I just looked at him crazy. What the fuck is you talking about? Reggie Sr., so it was bad. They was the mayor, and everybody was against us, man. Yeah, everybody, the whole town.
And can you explain who, because I don't know that a lot of people know who Reggie
Sr. is a Compton police. He's a captain. They had another guy, Reynolds. They was all under the Death Row banner. Even the mayor, Omar Bradley, was all up under that shit.
Can you tell me what? Because I think we touched on that before, but I didn't really get a good picture. It's like how affiliated was Suge with LAPD?
LAPD and Compton Police.
And Compton Police, yeah.
Yeah, he was shit. Most of the guys is from his neighborhood. A lot of the guys from like David Mack, Reggie Sr., Reggie Jr., Patterson, Reynolds, all of them was from his neighborhood. So that's how you got that plug with them. You know, shit. It was really, really dangerous for us. You know what I'm saying? So we really try to stay out of the city of Compton.
Because when you go against Suge, you're going against.
Yes.
Can you tell me that in a sentence?
Oh, when you're going against Suge, you're really going up against the police, Compton Police, Rampart, all that, all his neighborhood friends. So yeah, he kind of had a winning battle. You know, who else better to have on your team is the police. So we was kind of fighting a losing battle with them guys. Raid our little spots, take all our guns. Yes.
So that's cool because I wanted to establish that connection because a lot of people don't know that he was protected.
Yeah, he was protected by the mayor, city councilmen, Compton PD, big rank and files.
Who he was paying off?
Shit, he was buying police cars and stuff like that, and you know, giving out turkey drives for the city, all that shit. So he was really protected. He was in there. You know what I'm saying?
So when he was he was giving out turkeys to people or like having you know shit like in the park, whatever, free food for people. That's to pay off cops.
And no, they had very nice cars that they shouldn't have on no police salaries. Very nice cars.
It's crazy that the record business paid for that.
Yeah, I paid for that. Yeah, I started them off.
Yeah, no, I hear you. So I wanted to establish that connection. I also want to ask you, what's the connection between Puffy and Zip? Because you never told me that. You told me that he introduced you to Puffy, but I don't know what their relationship is.
I don't really, I didn't really know that. I didn't get deep into that. He was just shit. I was a major player. I had the bread.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's just that Zip came to you, and then that's how you ended up meeting Puffy.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, I think
3 minutes.
9 more minutes.
Okay.
I think we went over a bunch of shit. So.
Let's go back to Chris. I want to take Chris Brown out of there though. What I said about the dudes being blood?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, take Chris Brown out of there because my niece.
You have to tell me the whole thing again then, so I can use it.
Okay, my niece.
Sit back.
Okay, sit back.
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead.
About the Chris Brown?
Yeah.
Okay, well, these guys running around here claiming blood. These little entertainers like Justin Bieber, Bow Wow, and what's the guy's name? On Love and Hip Hop.
We had the same question last time. Somebody came up with it.
What's the guy's name?
Was it? Soldier Boy.
Okay. Let me start over again. All right. Well, as far as the guys claiming blood, this Justin Bieber, Bow Wow, and Soldier Boy. Well, it's just a fab. Y'all need to stop that stuff out. You know what I'm saying? People from our background is trying to get up out of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? You guys waiting to get $1 million and want to be a blood. That's wrong. Y'all doing it backwards. You know what I'm saying? You guys not from here. You get caught up in that bullshit. But you guys doing it backwards. You guys should be trying to lead for examples. Set example for kids. Don't try to game, man.
You told me that last time. You gave me a really good quote. You were like, You're doing it the other way around, right? You're doing it backwards. It's not that you don't want to. You're supposed to be getting out of the hood.
Okay. You're supposed to be getting out of the hood, not coming back $1 million going into the hood. Our object is to get out the hood. You know what I'm saying? Get out of gang. You guys doing it backwards. You guys need to cut that bullshit out.
So is that because we talked about Tupac? Is that how you felt about Tupac?
Yeah, I feel all these guys, entertainers, you guys fake it.
Tupac specifically, what was it about him?
What was it about Tupac?
That you didn't like? Because you told me you didn't like him last time.
I didn't ever say I didn't like him.
Yes, you did. You thought he was a punk-ass gangster wannabe or something, you said.
Oh, yeah, he going around jumping sets. First, he was with the Outlaws. He was from New York, Baltimore, Oakland. God damn. You know, that's against the code, man. You can't be jumping sets on me. Stick to one set on me. You tripping. Yeah, and that ain't the way it go. You don't supposed to join the gang. You're supposed to be getting out of the gang. 25, become a grown man and get up out that shit. Shit ain't about nothing. It's either the prison or the fucking graveyard. So, you know, best thing to do, Justin Bieber and them, stay the fuck up away from that bullshit. So they ain't right. Yeah, I'm telling you from an OG.
Right. Yeah. Did you how okay, how
the threats? Mike Tyson them. You like to that too?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, yeah, I got threat. A few people threatened me on the internet. Mike Tyson, Tretch, Spice One. Stick to rapping and boxing. You guys ain't about that life, man. You don't want to do life in prison. You know what I'm saying? You need to cut that bullshit out, man.
Well, so you're telling all these people not to do this? Oh, go for it. I'll just give you the question while he changes that.
Okay. I'm telling all these people not to do this, and I'm the fucking leader.
Well, but also,
I quit though.
Yeah, oh, good. So you say that, because that's part of like why you're talking to me now. Yeah, you're out of the game.
Yeah, I'm 50-some years old, grandkids.
Right.
Yo, what the fuck is wrong with Keefe D? This is so funny, man. I couldn't hold that one in.
I have to say, I think the tie and the suit the penguin shirt.
My daughter and them said I look like a swap meet bomb. So, Daddy, if you let them put, I swear to God, that's that shit from the swap. They know. Tell the truth, homie. That's just what. Yeah.
It was like a bird. It was like a bird.
Told me the
bird on your chest is what it had.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but I know it's not Swami,
Yeah. So this Versace, homie. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Gave the belt 1,400, shoes 2,200. Just balling, man.
That's right.
Yeah, if it wasn't for me, shoes wouldn't have never had a record company, homeboy.
All right, well, we're gonna do 4 or 5 more, and then we're done. Yeah, you're seeing it completely on A. Yeah, you're good. So I just want to pick that up. So you were telling all these people not to go back, right?
Yes.
But that was your life.
Yes. I'm trying to tell them not to make the same mistake I made. You know what I'm saying? Get up out that shit, man. It ain't worth it. I'm 54 years old. Got 7 grandkids. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about that, man.
What did you learn that you want to make sure these guys don't? What mistakes did you make that you don't want people to make?
What mistakes I made? Well, part of the drug game.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
That was a mistake. Well, yeah. Mistakes I made with trusting people. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't your homeboys. You know what I'm saying? It just ain't right, man. A lot of people folded chairs on me.
Well, you didn't leave. I mean, were you ever afraid? Like, I'm sure getting out of the game makes it better to live with some peace of mind. Like, nobody's going to jump you over, so.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Okay. I was just messing with you. Hey, we're going to go over this stuff before you put it on the air, ain't you?
Yeah.
She said we're going to chop it up.
Yeah, of course. We're going to make it look good.
Okay.
All right, so a couple of serious questions. Tupac dies. How do you feel about it? I mean, this is a guy who was a major rap star, movie star. You're telling me
how I feel about it?
You're telling me now that, people shouldn't act like gangsters. You feel sad about it at all?
How do I feel about it? Well, I hate the brother, we got himself in that, put himself in a predicament, stuff like that, just take it off. That ain't the way you go. Life don't go like that, just taking off on innocent people. My nephew was young, 20 years old, just take off on him. He didn't do nothing to you, He didn't do nothing to you.
So you think it was deserved?
No, I don't think it was deserved. Brother should have kept his hands to himself, and I hated that to go right away because it really fucked up my life. Period.
Yeah. Do you think about his family?
Yes.
What do you think about?
I hated that to beat it. I hated that to go right away. You know what I'm saying? And Lord be with you guys. That's what I feel.
Do you, since you said it ruined your life, do you have concerns about revealing all this stuff to me now?
Oh, shit. The Lord got me. I'm protected by the Lord, the hand of the Lord. Got a shield over me. He helped me through cancer and everything, Kept a shield on me from being killed by the Compton police, just Rampart, all that. Because when I was in, shit.
Yeah. Since you told us about what happened that night in Vegas, do you feel bad? Do you feel like you want to apologize to Tupac's family?
Yes, I hated that to happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was a good guy. I mean, I hated that to happen. He was a good rapper and stuff. He was a good role model for the people. I just hate he had that bad side in him. You know what I'm saying? So I always want to take off.
Do you want to apologize to his family?
No, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing to his family. Yeah.
Okay. One last time. You said the shots came from the back. Big Dre, Orlando.
Listen, man.
Who shot?
Look at the Tupac family. Look at Mo Preem. He is so pissed off right now. That looks like Mo Preem's lady next to him. But Mo Preem is so pissed off right now. Look at Tupac's sister. Look at sis all the way on the left-hand side of the screen. Look at how she's looking. Because they are like, okay, do you want to apologize to the family? Look at them. And I'm going to bring that back for a second because this is serious. They lost their brother. They lost their little brother who had an impact on this world. This is not a game. And I know we're laughing about everything. But you know what? Keefe D is so stupid that, think about this family. Do you want to apologize to the family? Mo Preem with his lady. You have the gentleman in the middle. And then you have Tupac's sister there. It looks like that's her husband. She has a ring on. Man, let me go back to that part. We're going to go back a few seconds, okay, y'all?
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah. Since you told us about what happened that night in Vegas, do you feel bad? Do you feel like you want to apologize to Tupac's family?
Yes, I hated that to happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was a good guy. I mean, I hated that to happen. He was a good rapper and stuff. He was a good role model for the people. I just hate he had that bad side in him. You know
You know what I'm saying? So I always want to take off.
Do you want to apologize to his family?
No, I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing to his family. Yeah.
Okay. One last time. You said the shots came from the back. Big Dre, Orlando. Who shot Tupac?
They keep it for the code of the streets. It just came from the back seat, bro.
So can you just tell me it was either one or the other?
Can't tell you that. It was in the back seat.
This is not. Wayne, this is not something that we don't know already. You told me who was seated in the back, and you're saying the shots came from the back. So I'm asking you to tell me, in your own words, it either was one or the other.
I don't know who it was. It just came from the back seat.
They're both dead.
Yeah.
What's your concern?
What's my concern?
Yeah. Honestly, just
right now, I just want the Lord is protecting me, so I really don't have no concern. I'm in the hands of the Lord. Yeah. All my people is religious.
No, you're concerned in revealing who shot Tupac.
What's my concern?
Yeah.
I don't have no concern. I just want to be saying I'm a fucking rat and running around like that, dude.
So this is about your code, right? This is about.
Yes.
Can you tell me that?
Yeah. Oh, this is about the code. I'm saying it came from the backseat on, I'm tired of everybody trying to extort money. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just out for the money, being greedy. You know what I'm saying? It's a bunch of bullshit. Okay. Soliciting us. They've been soliciting us for years, man. Yeah.
All right, I've done all I can. One more question. You know how I do my little research? I read that a Glock 40 was found in Corey's yard. Is that true, Corey Edwards?
Well, they said Corey was the first one who made statements about the situation. And I never gave Corey no gun. And nobody from that car never gave Corey no gun.
Can you tell me how the gun ended up in the car?
I ain't had no gun. I don't know who had a gun.
Okay. What happened to the gun after the murder? What'd you do with it?
I have no recollection of what happened to that gun. So.
Okay.
So you know about Corey snitching me out like that?
No, I just read that. I didn't know about the snitching. I knew that the gun was found in his backyard.
Yeah, his neighbor got killed. This shit ain't going on the thing. It is?
No.
No, his neighbor got killed. He got scared.
Right.
Called Suge. You know what I'm saying? Oh, man. Yeah.
All right, man. Well, you think somebody tossed the gun to frame him? The one that was found in the backyard?
That was bullshit. Yeah. Corey was just trying to get out of trouble.
Right.
Yeah.
We'll pick it up in Vegas then.
Yeah. Man. That's what he said.
Told you. That's what Tara wants too. It's not just me. Thanks, man.
But I would think, maybe you might want to ask him a steady question now, was it sunny, was it clear, were windows up and down? You might now.
Oh yeah, let's get that real quick. Yeah.
Just in terms
it's actually it's nighttime, so
yeah, but you might want to mention it. They say it happened at night.
Right. Yeah. Let's just do it real quick. Just sit down.
Just a setting.
3 minutes.
My sister gonna kill me, man, if I don't go cook that food.
It's your lawyer who's asking.
Just setting.
This will be super quick.
Why I'm saying it when we meet.
Because it helps the description. Yeah, let's keep rolling. Sorry, guys. Randy, do you have anything?
I have one thing I'll tell you. You can tell me.
Okay. I'm just gonna stand right here.
Okay.
Just so that we can sort of paint a picture about that night. Just tell me, like, was it cold? Was it warm? It happened in.
It was warm. It was kind of warm. September 7th. It was warm. It was warm and shit. They wanted. What else?
Was it? Were you guys drunk? Because you.
No, we weren't drunk or nothing. You knew each other high. They fucked. I mean, for the fuck about high. We was gonna go get high. Drink bottles and smoke some weed and stuff.
You knew what you were doing. You weren't under the influence. Never mind. Were you driving fast? How fast were you driving? How slow were you driving?
I was never driving. I was in the passenger.
You were in the car. So.
We took it. We know not to burn rubber. That put us on. From being in conflict, you know not to burn rubber and stuff like that. Shit.
How long were you driving around till you saw them? How long did you drive around until you saw them?
Oh, well, no. We just left the liquor store. It took about 5-10 minutes to see them.
And what were you doing before that? You just driving around? Just tell me that.
No, we was going back to we was leaving the liquor store, going to the hotel, to our hotel room.
So you were not out there looking for them specifically?
No.
You just happened to see them?
Just happened to see them.
So it was a bad luck?
Yeah, it was bad luck. If he wouldn't even been out the window, we would have never seen him. He was hanging out the window like he was in the parade. Tupac, the ladies was out of Tupac. It's going like this, hanging out the window.
Okay. Any other details that are important? Oh, yeah. Did you see? Well, you just told me.
It was dark. Nighttime. What time was it? About 9 o'clock? At nighttime, yeah. Yeah. Dang, cool, yo, what's with you, man?
Did you guys have the windows down? Was the radio playing?
Yeah, the radio playing. We should go get out and have some fun. So.
Okay, Randy, what you got? You can ask him.
Well, I just think there was.
Yeah.
I got you. There was word on the street that Orlando, after the shooting, was taking credit for it.
No.
Can you speak to that, react to those sentiments?
Orlando would never go around bragging about no stuff like that. Why would he incriminate himself? You know what I'm saying? If he did some stuff like that. Orlando would never do no stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Never in his life.
So to the best of your knowledge, there was no chatter in the streets between the two gangs about that?
No, not to my knowledge. I heard they had a hit out on me for $100,000. So I'm worried about that.
Describe that. What did you hear about this hit?
What's that?
What did you hear about this hit?
That was they had a meeting at Lucas Park and they said they had a hit out on me. I just started laughing.
Who had a hit out on you?
The fucking Death Row, Pyrus. Maybe the police. That's the only person I was worried about was the police. Because they can handcuff you and pull you over and kill your ass. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Yeah.
You good?
Yeah.
Can everyone sit still for 15 seconds while we got a room call?
Ms. Dorsey, those were the two conversations we listened to in 2017, correct?
Yes.
And then in 2018, the finished product the jury saw yesterday, that was Mario Diaz's finished product.
Yes, February of 2018 is when the show premiered.
At some point, did you become aware of a book written by Mr. Davis and a Joseph Yao?
Yes, I was maybe late 2018 when I think a Twitter account popped up under Keefe D's name, and they were starting to promote it. and put excerpts from the book up. That's when I knew for sure the book that he had mentioned during his interview with Death Row Chronicles that was actually happening.
And then in 2019, did you actually get a copy of the book?
Yes, as soon as the book was published, like the first day, I got a copy and read it.
Did you read it?
I did. I read it immediately in one go, one sitting.
Subsequent to that, have you seen Mr. Davis hold the book up and claim ownership of this book?
Yes, when he did his first Vlad TV interview, Vlad TV is a channel on YouTube that's a really popular interview channel. That was in, I think, the summer of 2019. He, at one point, held up a copy of his book and told people that they should read it and that it was the real truth.
First, I'm going to show you State's Proposed Exhibit 67 and 68. I should take a look at those.
Yep.
Do those appear to be the front and back cover of that book that Mr. Davis was displaying and taking ownership of?
Yes, they do.
Move to admit.
Any objection?
No objection.
So admitted.
Showing you what's been marked as 127. Just briefly flip through that. That's the Kindle version because there is a redaction in there. While he's doing that, I'm going to put 167 in. Or 67.
Yes,
appears to be the Kindle version of that particular book.
Yes, sir.
I don't want to go through the entire book with you, but I do have some questions. Does Mr. Davis in the first chapter describe his purpose in writing this book?
I don't recall exactly what he says at the beginning of the book.
Okay, I'm sure you'll have it back.
Yes, thank you.
I guess, Judge, I'll move to admit, what is that, 127?
Is that the book? So Kindle excerpts of the book.
It's the Kindle book with the court's redaction.
Okay.
All right, they're going to redact it. I'm going to read y'all the whole joint because the intro is only 3 pages. Introduction. Many people will pick up this book for its celebrity value. It's true that my gangster lifestyle has led me to cross paths with some of the biggest names in history of hip-hop. Tupac Shakur, Christopher Wallace, Sean Puffy Combs, and Marion Suge Knight, resulting in a massive collision with fatal consequences. I mourn, like millions of others, the loss of 2 hip-hop giants, Tupac, Biggie, and the impact their losses had on their families and fans. My reality, however, doesn't allow me to give a fuck about the celebrity aspect of this story. Never have and never will. What I do care about genuinely and hold in high esteem is the values of love, family, unity, brotherhood, loyalty, trust, and honor. All of those in caps. That is what the story is about. It's been more than 20 years since the premature yet understandable deaths of Tupac and Biggie. Premature because as talented and influential as both men were, they were killed long before either of them had a chance to reach their full potential. This ninja. And understandable because in the streets, I've lived a gangster lifestyle for most of my life. There's a strict code that real ninjas live, kill, and die by. Tupac and Biggie's deaths were direct results of what code violation and the explosive consequences were when the powerful words of the streets, entertainment, and crooked-ass law enforcement collide. In the past couple of years, there have been several TV specials, documentaries, newspaper, magazine articles, and numerous websites dedicated to the subject of who killed Biggie and Tupac. But at the end of the day, none of the private investigators, retired police officers, informants, hip-hop heads, actors, academics who have weighed in on the topic know what happened and the reasons behind it. None of them were there. I am one of the only living eyewitnesses to Tupac's killing and who also knows the much larger story behind the reasons why both Tupac and Biggie were killed.
I'm a PhD.
Wrong button. I was considered the prime suspect in both the Biggie and Tupac killings for years. I know the real fucking story. That's legit what it says. I admittedly lived most of my life as a gangster, a real gangster that did all the shit that real gangsters do. Not all the bullshit you see in this generation where everybody faking with all this IG shit. So I'm not trying to paint myself as a motherfucking saint. I'm well aware that I'm a walking miracle, and I thank the Lord for his love, mercy, and grace. I would very easily be sitting in a federal penitentiary in Terre Haute, I think, or Marion, shackled with the death penalty, waiting in misery for my name and number to be called. Instead, I finally get the opportunity to tell my side of the story. This process has been therapeutic for me because I've been carrying all this shit with me for all these years. People out there who play dirty are putting salt on my name, on my character, and reputation. Yet I'm the only one looking dirty in this shit. People judge and develop opinions on the bullshit they've heard about me without knowing the full story. They don't know what I was up against. The FBI did me like they did John Gotti, and they're trying to do to Donald Trump. Wow. They flipped all the bottom feeders underneath me and then came and got me. And the police that were involved in this case tell their stories. They protect everybody else's identities except for mine. The most challenging part about this story is that some of the guys who ended up betraying me were the closest friends I had on earth. In fact, some of them were members of my family. I tell this story with utmost confidence because, as Winston Churchill once said, the truth is unconvertible. Malice may attack it, ignorance may deride it, but in the end, there it is. I'm a good person who, the truth will reveal, saved a lot of lives and helped a lot of people. I helped Suge. He knows I helped him get on his feet and get death row going for my hard-earned street shit. Then he turned around and tried to disrespect the game. I helped Puffy. He knows I was there for him when he needed help. There's no fucking way he can deny it. He's going to shiver in his boots if he ever sees me. I have a whole gang of dudes from my hood and my Grape Street that can verify and confirm our dealings. I'm not going to say their names until and unless it's time to mention their names. I want to make one point super clear. I've seen the little shit some of these punk ass little rappers, boxers, and other wannabe tough celebrities have written on the internet, talking about they are gangsters for Tupac. I want to make it clear that while I've made a lot of changes in my life and heart, I'm not one to play with. You can go up against these streets if you want to, but I guarantee you, you won't win. It's time for me to set the story straight. Chat. And now there's an Ice-T quote, and that is how the intro ends. The quote from Ice-T states, gangbanging is male love pushed to its limits. As insane as it may seem, it's all based on love. There's a lot of qualities that these young brothers that you may look down upon that you don't have. Someone could come in your house and kill your wife and your children, but you wouldn't do shit. You'd sit on your ass. These brothers aren't having that. A lot of us wish we had it. To laymen, it will look like it's a world based on hate, but it's not. It's based on love. Quote comes from Ice-T. Oh, God. Where's the pause sauce? Oh, shit. Let's go back in.
Any objection that hasn't previously been litigated? You may.
We got TiVo time, so I could skip through all of it. We're going to skip through all of it. I'm so happy I read that to y'all.
Be admitted?
Within this book, does the defendant, well, let me ask you this. Do you know who Michael Giroux is?
Yes, Michael DeRoe Jr., street name was Little Al. He was Orlando Anderson's best friend. I understand going back to when they were toddlers.
And in the book, does Mr. Davis claim that he had some little homies in Las Vegas, and that's how he learned about the 662?
Yes, he said that there were people that were locals there that had heard the advertisements that the concert was happening that night with Tupac.
Judge, I'm going to ask you to take judicial notice of State of Nevada versus Michael DeRoe, 96C 13644 in the 8th Judicial District Court of Nevada, that Michael DeRoe was bound over to district court on June 13th of 1996 for trafficking in a controlled substance and transporting a controlled substance, pled guilty, and on August 20th of 1996 was remanded to boot camp and was in boot camp at the time of the homicide.
Give me the case number again.
96C 136488.
13649.
96C 136488.
488. Okay, perfect. Give me 1 second. DeRoe, DURROGH.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me check judgment of conviction. There is a judgment of conviction from a plea on 2/3/97 showing that. Judicial notice is taken.
Thank you. And specifically that he was remanded to the custody of NDOC on August 20th, 1996 and remained there through the time of the homicide.
August 20th, there was a hearing, status check on 120-day evaluation. And then he was committed. The order of commitment was 8/22/96. Okay, I'll take that judicial notice then.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, did you give Michael DeRoe's moniker?
Yeah, it was called Little Al. Little Al on the street. Owl like the bird.
Within the book, does Mr. Davis use a different moniker for Little Al?
Yes, he calls him the Reaper.
We just heard Mr. Davis talk about Corey Edwards in that second interview.
Right.
Do you know who Corey Edwards is?
Yes, he was at the time a close associate of Keefe D's. I think he referred to him as a lieutenant in his organization.
And the moniker, he uses the real moniker in his book, correct?
His name was C. Ray.
At the end of, well, before I get to the end of this book, early on, does the defendant describe his early criminal career that ultimately resulted in some convictions that sent him to prison?
Yes.
And Judge, I have marked as state proposed exhibit number 73 and 74, a felony conviction for possession of a controlled substance in Municipal Court of Compton, Judicial Court, County of Los Angeles, State of California, in case number A636901, as well as same charge, case A637226.
Any objection? Or you're asking to admit this?
Yes. No,
Any objection, Mr. Stamp?
No objection, Your Honor.
So admitted?
Mr. Davis also describes going to prison for 3 or 4 years in the late 80s.
Yes, he refers to it as Gladiator School.
Now, at the back of the book, he calls out some people that he's upset with.
Yes.
One of those people is...
Objection, Your Honor, is the leading.
Okay, will you rephrase?
Do you know, well, who's Uchi's?
Uchi?
Yeah.
Uchi, I think we believe is Win Prince, who was a very good friend of his that he believed had snitched him at some point.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this as speculation.
What's your response? State.
Well, I'll lay a little more foundation.
Okay.
Oh, fuck the prosecutor. He's not doing this right. Okay, yes. There is a section at the end of the book where Keefe D talks about all the people he's angry with. When his title is "Where is the Love?" Oh, You can't make this up. I'm not making it up. It says, where is the love? And there's a list of people that wronged him. Okay? The first one is Greg Kading at the top. The next one is Tucker, retired NBA player Tyshawn Prince's brother, Tucker. Okay? And he has the nerve to tell him that he's self-snitching. Dirt Rock is in here. Menace is in here. Uchi is who they're talking about right now. C-Ray is in here. The Reaper also mentioned here. Out of towners, Virginia people. Nameless. He don't want to say the name. You shall remain nameless, but you know who you are. You got caught out in St. Louis with 14 keys. Boss man, you know you did me wrong. Wow. Those are all the people on Keefe D's list. The names must be named, Keefe D.
So it's sustained at this time. You may attempt to lay more foundation.
What does Mr. Davis say about Uchi's in the book?
He says that Uchi has been a good friend of his since they were children.
Answers the question. Your approach.
Yes.
All right, since I got the book, if they try to hide it from y'all, you know I'll read it. But we got some TiVo time because we got this damn book. He's like, man, I can't believe they reading my shit. This is wrong, man, wrong. They read my shit. This whole case is wrong, man, wrong. I'm wronged. All right, very long sidebar. Catching up. A super long sidebar. There is a sentencing table in this book. Super long sidebar. Wow. They've been up there for a grip. We're only 4 minutes behind in the live feed.
What?
Complete question.
All right, here we go.
All right. You're to disregard the last answer to the incomplete question. And state you may proceed.
Thank you. Can you describe for me what the defendant describes about Uchi's in the book?
Sure, he says he's one of his oldest friends, describes him as his right-hand man, and says that he is dead, that he's been killed. All three of those things line up with Win Prince.
I'm going to ask you the next question, which is, what do you know about Wendell Prince?
Not a whole lot other than...
Here's the paragraph on Uchi. It says, Uchi, the federal agent was up there talking like you, but you are my best friend. I've been knowing you since 1965. You've passed away, but that was wrong, homie. They followed you for 2 months, busted you, and didn't tell me shit.
Just he was really tight with Keefe. There's a great photo of them together. There's actually several photos of them together over the years. And I know, I think Wendell Prince was ultimately killed, I think in like a backyard over a drug deal or something like that. And I believe Keefe was listed as a pallbearer at his funeral.
What does he say about Tucker in the book?
He says that he is the brother of NBA player Tyshawn Prince. And there's only 2 brothers of Tyshawn Prince, and only one of them is involved in any of the street business, which would be Thomas Lamar Prince. And I'm not sure what else he says about Prince.
Let me tell y'all. He says, retired NBA player Tyshawn Prince's brother, Tucker, has been on the streets telling people that I was snitching. But bitch, you worked for the FBI, motherfucker. You were on their payroll. They couldn't get you out this last time. They gave you 21 years for robbing drug dealers, and you deserve every day you have coming. You were out there doing too motherfucking much. You sat up there and set me up on Burris with that money. You wrong, homie. You wrong. Running around setting everybody up. I really saved your life. You got little Ace's life. They killed Victor in your daddy's car, so you got him life. The top brass from Southside had your round table meeting about your ass, and I saved your life, dude. Are you gonna do me like that, homie? I cannot believe he did an outro to this book with all these people that wronged him. Oh my God.
As far as, but I think he's listing people he has grievances with.
And finally, you don't know. There's a person named Menace.
Right.
You're unable to identify.
We've never been able to figure out who Menace is. There was a Southside Crip with that street name, but we don't think that that's.
Here's what he said about Menace. He just did paragraphs on everybody. He said, Menace, you was there and didn't tell me shit. You sat up there and worked with them people and crossed me the whole time. Lost your apartment, then you moved into my house knowing you're working with the FBI. You're wrong as hell. Got my cousin Big Mike 30 years. Wrong, man. Now you running around, baby, and telling them in New Orleans talking about you ain't did nothing. That's why you snorting all that fucking coke. You know what the fuck you did. You didn't even have enough heart to come and tell me like a man. You thought you got away, dude. Wrong, man. Wrong. Keefe D wrote this fucking book, man.
Now, you've been involved in this project, well, I guess it's 2012.
Correct.
In 2012, did you go and look at all the publicly available information there was that you could find?
Yes.
Did you...
And for those, I'm not making it up. Those paragraphs say, you're wrong, dude, wrong. I'm not kidding. It's in the book. He wrote it. He wrote it.
I'll start with Defense Exhibit A. Can you put it on me? I would do this actually like this, but Mr. Davis in 2008 said that the girls.
Objection, Your Honor, to leading.
I'll rephrase.
Okay.
What did Mr. Davis say in 2008 about girls on the corner?
He said that after the shooting happened, that they drove forward and hit the right turn on the Cobalt, just like he was in the white Cadillac, and that they almost collided with each other. He referred to them as stupid bitches and said that they shot back at them and the girls stopped.
As of 2008, when that statement was made, was there any public information of a car chasing the Cadillac?
There was not no public information about the girls in a Sebring chasing the Cadillac, no. Nor about them almost colliding with each other.
I'm going to object, Your Honor, as the foundation. How does he know about public knowledge?
Sustained.
In the public information you were able to find, were you able to find any information?
That's right. I've never seen that before 2008 printed anywhere, that there was a near collision between the girls in the Sebring and the white Cadillac that they were fleeing.
Once again, I'm going to object as to foundation. Public knowledge as to how exactly is he talking about?
If you could lay more foundation about what he's reviewed to ultimately state this.
Sure.
What did you review?
The definitive book for a long time on this case was Kathy Scott's book, The Killing of Tupac Shakur. Probably dozens of news articles from back then that I went back through. I went to UCLA's archives and went through their newspaper archives looking for articles about this. I read The Labyrinth book by Randall Sullivan, which was primarily about Biggie's murder, but also covered Tupac's murder to some extent. It just isn't anywhere that I could find.
Now, Kathy Scott does say girls in a Chrysler sedan, correct?
Correct. She does not say Sebring. She just says a Chrysler. And she doesn't say anything about them going around the corner.
And once again, I'm going to object to that in terms of hearsay. How we're now getting into other people's work, and he's quoting it verbatim. I'm not quite clear how that's not hearsay.
Is it offered for its truth,
It's
Mr.
not offered for the
DiGiacomo, or
truth.
is it?
It's offered for the fact that it wasn't said, not that anything that was said.
Okay, so I'm going to overrule the objection. The jury's not to consider what Ms. Scott wrote in her book for truth in any way. It's only to be considered to show that that wasn't included. This specific detail was not included in her book. You may proceed.
And then finally, I'm going to put up for you Defendant's Exhibit B. And if I can figure out how to zoom, because I never use these. So here we go. I want you to read that to yourself.
This is Orlando paperwork, I think. Let me see if I could do it for y'all. On Sunday, August 7th, 1996, at approximately 8:50 p.m., the officer was in an elevator. Can't read that. When he noticed a black male American wearing a sports jersey forced his way past the blank officer something at the North Key checkpoint by Coyote Cafe. The unidentified man was questioned by myself, an officer, terrible handwriting, on the side of Coyote Cafe. The BMA was very uncooperative and on answering our questions. While questioning the BMA, he eventually kept woking. Oh my God, it's terrible. His handwriting is so bad. Looking over his shoulders towards the something checkpoints. It was seconds thereafter I noticed a large group of BMAs forced their way through the North Key checkpoint. The large group of BMAs were running right in our direction as they got close to us. The BMAs that was being questioned, I can't get the rest of it, said something towards the elevator. BMAs from the group and single-handedly grabbed him and punched him and knocked him to the ground. So this seems like it's from a police officer that saw what happened. That's the report. I apologize, guys. That sounds like a fifth grader read it. But that is because I'm trying to read this report with not the best handwriting. He did his darndest, but wow. I also love how he's like, read this to yourself, but it's showing it to us.
Prior to, I can't remember what day, sometime last week, when this report became public, are you aware of any public information that Mr. Anderson was trying to get into the Coyote Cafe?
I've never heard of that.
Thank you, sir. I'll pass the witness.
All right, we got Cross. Here comes Keefe D's lawyer.
Mr. Dorsey, are you a detective with Metropolitan Police Department?
Nope.
Oh my God.
And your testimony here today is really based upon your work for this, let me make sure I got the right book here. Murder rap?
No,
Oh my God. Do y'all see what he's doing that shit on purpose? Let me pick up all the books that people wrote. Look at him. Look at this here. Let me pick up all the books that people wrote about this trial or this incident.
Make sure I got the right book here. Murder
That's,
rap?
oh my
no,
God.
I had nothing to do with the writing of that book.
I don't care about the writing of the book, but you're here because of the Chronicles, the Death Row Chronicles thing that you did, right?
Let's make sure we're talking about the correct things. I did not write that book. I had nothing to do with it. I made the murder rap documentary that came a few years later that was based on that book. And then I was a consultant on Death Row Chronicles series that we've been playing Andrew from here.
Do you recall when the state asked you that you were first involved with this in 2012?
Yes.
In what way were you involved in this in 2012?
Yes, in late 2012, I came across an article about Greg Kading's murder rap book, and that's what first alerted me that the book even existed. And I reached out to Greg, asked if he wanted to make a documentary. He sent me a copy of the book and said, read it, and if I'm still interested, he's interested.
Okay. And your job really was, for the next couple of years, was to, do your own independent research?
Combination of doing my own independent research and also having Greg explain to me, a 3-4 year long investigation that he had conducted.
Your testimony to the jury was that you spent a couple of years doing that.
Correct.
And in terms of the books that you had mentioned that you used, was Murder Rap, which is this book right here, right?
Yes.
Written by Greg Kading.
Correct.
And then you also used Kathy Scott's book, right?
That's correct. Yes.
This book right here.
Yes.
You know what version of her book that you used?
I'm not sure what version I used.
And then you used another book. And what was that final book?
There was one called Labyrinth by Randall Sullivan.
Did you say that before?
I said it just a minute ago. Yes.
Okay. What other books besides that one?
I'm not sure.
Any other books?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head, but there might have been some others.
How about Welcome to Death Row by Lee Savage?
No, I've seen the docuseries that you produced, though.
How about this book here by Frank Alexander, who was present on the night of the shooting?
I've read excerpts from that.
Excerpts?
Yes, sir.
Not the whole thing?
No.
Okay. How about this book here? I think you'd mentioned this before, Original Gangsters?
Yes, I've read that book.
That's the one you said before.
No, I don't think I've mentioned that one yet, but I have read that. I know the author.
And then how about this book here? Looks like it's an autobiography, Only God Can Judge Me by Jeff Crow.
Yes, I've read that.
All right. Now, fair to say that when your job here and what you've done is talk to us a little bit about you or your work in the documentary, right? That's what you're doing here today.
Sure, and what I learned in the process of making a documentary, yes.
Right, and what you learned in the process of making a documentary. And I just want to make sure we're clear for the jury. Documentaries really is a business, right?
Sure. It's not a very good business, but yeah.
Yeah. In fact, you could do a lot better than sitting up here today talking about or testifying about a murder that took place 30 years ago, right?
I could do better, what, business-wise?
Yeah.
Sure. If I was running a show for Discovery like I do in the past, yes, that pays very well.
Sure. And with regard to what you do with the business, and I want to make sure the jury understands, there's a project, there's a sort of an idea that's out there that's formulated, and then at some point there's a discussion as to whether or not it's marketable or not, right?
Correct.
And then maybe you go out and you farm it out for people to invest in the project and maybe provide money and funding for the project.
Sometimes you do, and sometimes you just do it yourself.
Right. And the idea behind it at some point is because you want to be able to sell your product to the viewers, right?
That's part of the idea, but that's not the only reason I make it.
Sure. Now, in this case, though, when you are looking through your documentary, you're doing a documentary here on the Death Row Chronicles, right? Death Row Chronicles meaning death row, or what was it?
No, I'm focused mainly on the murders of both Tupac and Biggie.
All right. And you team up with Greg Kading.
I do.
And Greg Kading, I would imagine in your work over the 2 years that you did the research, you were looking through all the details of what you could find on the Tupac murder.
Yes, but he also turned over his case files from the LAPD to me. So
can you describe for us what those case files look like?
Absolutely. They were digitized case files. It was over 2,700 PDF reports going back to 97 or so. Probably over 100 hours of audio of interviews with witnesses and potential suspects, photos, crime scene photos, mainly of the Biggie case, that kind of thing.
Anything else?
Off the top of my head, that's mainly it. You got, there was some video of from the Biggie shooting. There was some home video that was entered into as evidence.
All right. And when you were doing your research, the 2 years of research you did on this particular project, you interviewed detectives?
I did. I interviewed Greg Kading. I interviewed Kelly Cooper, who was one of the original detectives out of Wilshire Homicide on the Biggie case. I interviewed, well, those are the two main detectives I interviewed for the case.
All right. I just want to hear something to do with Las Vegas Metro. Did you interview any detectives in Las Vegas Metro?
I did not.
You do understand that the homicide of Tupac Shakur was the responsibility of Las Vegas Metro?
100%.
And as of right now, you're telling us you interviewed a guy by the name of Greg Kading, who's from California, and some girl from California as well.
No, Kelly Cooper's a man, but yes.
Oh, fine. Kelly Cooper's a man.
Yes.
But both of those people are in California.
Yes.
All right. Now, in addition to that, can you tell us, for instance, who the detectives were that were the lead detectives from Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department that handled this investigation?
Sure.
Please don't interrupt.
Okay.
Go ahead.
You're done? Okay. Sergeant Manning, there was I believe a Detective Becker, a Detective Long.
Anybody else?
That's all I'm aware of off the top of my head.
Are you aware of a Detective Mog?
Yes, the current or most recent detective, yes.
Now, when you finally put this project together, I'm assuming at some point you called Metro and said, hey, we got the guy who's confessed now to the crime, right?
I do once Death Row Chronicles airs.
I'm sorry, what?
After Death Row Chronicles airs, I reach out to Metro Police, yes.
Yes, you reach out to Metro Police. Who is it that you spoke to at Las Vegas Metro?
Well, first I got on their website and just emailed their general info@homicide email address. And a while later, Detective Mog responded to me, and we started going from there.
So you know who Detective Mog is?
I do, yes.
Now, in fact, you were given an interview at some point in the future by the Sun from England. You recall meeting with a reporter?
Yes.
James Desborough?
Desborough, yes.
Okay. And in that interview, you had told Mr. Desborough that you had to send out 100 emails to Metro.
Eventually, once we're going back and forth, yes.
Okay, those emails were all concerning the Tupac case.
Yes, correct.
Now,
and that was over the course of several years.
Fine. Okay. But once again, you had said, hey, we have information, please look at my documentary, right? Something along those lines.
No, that's not what I said. I said watch Death Row Chronicles.
Oh, I apologize.
So you keep conflating my documentary with the series Death Row Chronicles. I did not make Death Row Chronicles. I was just a consultant on it.
Okay.
But that's the one where Keefe first went public with his interview, which made it noteworthy enough for me to be like, you should look at this. This is new information for your case.
And when you sat down to actually start working on the project Death Row Chronicles,
yes,
we are listening to audio of those two interviews that happened, right?
Correct.
Now, up until that point, fair to say, Mr. Davis had never spoken about this publicly.
To my knowledge, he had never spoken publicly about this case. No, that's what made it significant.
Right, and you had been aware, of course, that according to your understanding of the proffer of 2008, if you didn't say anything to, like, say, a media source, then the proffer would still be protecting it.
That's how I understood it, yes.
So, in essence, when you were sitting down with Mr. Davis, you were pushing him to violate the proffer.
I'm not pushing him. I'm not even in the room with him.
I know. We're going to talk about that in a second.
Okay.
But in essence, you are on a little earbud or something along those lines in another room, and you're telling the interviewer to keep pressing on Mr. Davis.
I was not thinking at all about him violating his proffer. I honestly didn't think the proffer would ever be used. I didn't understand that's how that worked. I thought he's giving a public confession. That public confession can be used, absolutely.
Now, in addition to that, you are in another room, and you do not want to be seen by Mr. Davis.
That's correct.
In fact, Mr. Kading, Detective Kading, former Detective Kading, is also not present because he does not want to be seen by Mr. Davis.
That's correct.
And so, in essence, as you're sitting there listening to the conversation, you're telling the person information that's specific to the 2008 recording.
Yes, I'm going. I know when that he knows more to a question that he hasn't answered yet, or if there's another way to phrase a question that might help.
Now, in
But I
addition,
can tell you sorry to cut you off, but most of the questions were written in advance. I only offered up maybe a half dozen total across 2 interviews of additional questions.
yeah. So let's make sure we understand, because we're not in the room and there's no cameras. As we're listening to the recording, there's another voice that's on the recording, sometimes talking about getting a Diet Coke or something to do like, oh, this is great. Is that you?
No, there were a couple other. It depended on when people came and went from that office, and there's different people in there on different days. It was just employees of the production company or other contractors that were on that show.
And in addition to that, while you're sitting there, you're having these conversations about Mr. Davis, and you are, is it typing? Because I'm hearing like little knocks on something. Is that you texting?
That's me texting, yes.
And so you're texting the individual that's listening?
I'm texting Maria Diaz, yes, sir.
Now, as you're doing that, of course, Mr. Davis does not know that you're doing that.
Correct.
And you are working at that particular point for which company?
I was a contractor for Entertainment One / Feature Films, the production company.
So you are not an employee, you're an independent contractor?
Correct.
All right. Technically working for yourself?
Sure.
All right, and the contract that was between Mr. Davis and whoever on the show would have been who, you?
No, it would have been with the production company.
All right, so the production company meaning who?
Again, Entertainment One or Creature Films. I'm not sure who he dealt with.
Okay, so Mr. Davis has a contract with regards to the production, and during the time period that we are listening to your recording, fair to say though that you have basically taken your phone and placed it by the speaker.
Yes, that's correct.
And you're basically recording the entire conversation.
That's right.
Including the parts that technically was never ever either produced in a BET production or anything like that.
There were some extra bits in there, sure.
Sure. And once again, you didn't have the permission of either BET to do that, right?
Again, I didn't have to seek their permission to do it.
You're an independent contractor. You don't have a contract with Mr. Davis. So tell me how you believe you could record that without Mr. Davis's permission.
Absolutely. I'm a technical.
I'm asking for his contract, Your Honor.
Overruled. I think he can answer the question as
Sure.
asked.
A couple of things. First of all, contract does not outline every single duty that a contract that a crew member is going to do on a shoot. It's not like you have to constantly keep getting permission to do stuff in order to do your job. My job there was primarily centered on his interview. So once I realized that when he showed up that first day and was kind of giving them the runaround, and he was dressed in shorts and a t-shirt and was acting like he didn't know why he was supposed to be there and that the interview wasn't supposed to be that day, I sat in that office for quite a while before they got started. And then when we've learned that basically, look, we're gonna have to interview this guy twice. We're gonna try to get him in now and get something, but he's gonna have to come back later. I thought, okay, well, then I'm gonna record it so that in between these interviews, I don't know how long it's gonna be before we get him back again, I have a record of what he said so that when we come back for round two, I know proper questions that should be in there, what has already been answered thoroughly and what we need to ask him again. That is why I made that recording. Never in a million years did I think that that recording was going to be playing in court.
Listen, when you have a witness son you like that from the stand on cross.
And of course, you turned over that recording to BET because once again, it's part of their work, right?
No, of course not.
You kept that recording.
Yes.
And you do understand though that in the state of California, if you are recording someone without their permission, that is a crime.
This calls for a legal conclusion again.
I'm asking for his understanding of the laws, Senator.
Calls for a legal
Sustained.
conclusion.
Sure, I'll okay.
It's sustained. Hang on, you can, if you want to rephrase without asking him about a specific California law.
That's all right. He's reading into it. Let me ask you this question though, sir. When you are recording this conversation,
yes,
did you at that particular point turn it over to Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department?
I did not.
You kept that recording,
yes,
and then you created your project with that, right?
No, I've never used that recording for anything. What project are you talking about?
Let me ask you this though, sir. In terms of who's responsible here to solve the Tupac murder, that's not your responsibility, right?
It can be anybody's responsibility.
Okay. You're saying that it's not Metro's?
It could be theirs as well. Of course it is. Any citizen can investigate a crime if they want to.
Right. And we're going to get into that a little bit. But in terms of how you go about doing your job, fair to say that a detective would be the one that would handle that investigation.
Sure.
Right?
At some point, sure.
Right. And it's not like, say, the FBI. It's not LAPD, right? Compton PD. In this case, the Tupac murder was the responsibility of Metro.
To some extent, except that I know LAPD made the argument that if the crime was planned in the city of Los Angeles, that they could also take ownership of the case. And you can ask Greg Kading about that if he comes up here.
I don't even know what you just said. I'm just asking you this question. Let me just ask you this question, sir. So you send over notice to Metro and you say, hey, we solved this thing. You send over 100 emails to Metro. And they didn't do anything about it, did they?
No, because they were.
No, that's a yes or no answer. They didn't do anything about it.
What didn't do anything about it, Define didn't do anything. They were working the case as far as I was concerned. They were responding to me. I was sending them because he kept talking. He started doing YouTube interviews. So every time he would do an interview, I'd send it to him. Be like, hey, here's a new interview. Hey, this clip, he says this for the first time publicly. He says this. And there was back and forth going on with me and Detective Mogg. So I got the sense that he was absolutely working that case. And it's detective work 101. If your suspect is talking, you let him talk. And he was talking, so every interview he did was additional evidence to use against him.
Okay, so what was he talking in?
What was he talking in?
Sure, what was the information that he was talking in? Are you talking about your documentary at this particular point?
No, I'm talking about he's going on YouTube, he's going on Vlad TV. He went on, I think he ended up doing a total of 9 interviews on YouTube over a 4-year period.
Did you verify any of the information that he gave you?
What do you mean?
Well, the information that you learned in this case, right?
Who gave me?
Well, the information that you learned from either the listing of the 2008 proper or in the interview with Mr. Davis. Did you go out and conduct your own investigation to verify the information?
Sure, I went through, well, again, I had unfettered access to the case files, and there's lots of corroborating evidence in those case files.
Now, when you say the case files, and I want to make sure I'm clear here.
Sure.
You're talking about Greg Kading.
Yes.
And you're talking about Greg Kading, who's former LAPD.
Well, I'm not just talking about Greg Kading. I'm talking about every detective that came before him.
Question,
I am. You're trying to phrase it in a certain way. Not just Greg Kading. It's not just his files. In fact, the majority of them are from detectives that came before him, including Las Vegas police files.
All right. What detectives are you talking about before Greg Kading?
Sure. A lot of the biggie detectives had gathered evidence. Don't shake your head. A lot of biggie detectives gathered evidence. Jeez, man. A lot of biggie detectives had gathered evidence that pertained to the Tupac case because the 2 cases it became known or believed were connected. So they had informants coming forward to them on the biggie case that were saying, hey, these 2 things are connected.
Okay. And once again,
He lost control of the witness. This is so embarrassing. When you're on cross-examination, even if somebody gives you an attitude, you still have to remain calm. And this is the thing. What's happening right now is Keefe D's attorney is trying to check him on the fact that he's not giving yes or no answers on cross-examination, but you let him for like 5 minutes give full narrative. So you want to check him now. He's like, you ain't gonna get me on cross, ninja. Keep trying. Keep it up. You ain't gonna get me.
evidence or information that would have gone to the detective, right?
Eventually to Greg Kading and his team of detectives, yes.
Once again, you got to understand, Greg Kading was not responsible for the investigation of the Tupac murder.
Correct.
He was part of the task force specifically for the Biggie Smalls murder.
That's correct.
And you are aware at some point he's removed from that task force, right?
Yes.
And one of the things he does is he steals the Tupac file.
I object to the word steals.
I'm sorry, he borrowed.
I don't mean in like a legal sense I object to. This is a person I object to.
I guess
I'm not wagering an objection.
Not the witness objecting.
I take issue with the word
Okay.
steal.
Okay.
Any detective can take case files with them when they leave the department. It happens all the time. It's extremely common. In fact, I just did a series on Ted Bundy last year based on the same exact thing. One of the lead detectives on the Bundy case in the 70s took a box of files with him, and we were able to obtain those files, and we made a show about Ted Bundy based on his files.
Are you a detective, sir?
No.
So you can't sit here and tell us what a detective can and cannot do. Fair? You're not a detective.
Like legally, I can't say that. I can say based on my experience as a true crime producer for the past 20 years, it's very common in my line of work to come across files that detectives have taken home with them.
So I want to make sure I'm clear. You're telling us that Detective Kading took a file that he wasn't even part of the investigation on? You're saying that that's what happened here?
Well, that object, I assume, was fact, not in evidence.
No. I think he mentioned that, Judge.
What do you mean? He took a file that was not a case he didn't work?
Yes.
As soon as Keefe confessed to the Tupac's murder, they took ownership of that case. And again, you're going to have to ask him that question because I was not there for that.
So once again, that's something you're saying that Greg Kading should come here and testify to.
If he wants to, sure.
And once again, based upon your research of this file for the 2 years prior to the documentary or the project that you were working on.
Yes. Murder rap, yes.
You learned, of course, that Greg Kading was basically had issues with credibility.
Objection, Judge. Reproach.
Yep.
He's getting his ass beat up there. Oh my God. I've never seen a witness do this, chat. I've never seen a witness take over to the point where they're like, you ain't getting me. Sometimes it happens, but it's hard to do, you know, because typically you have really good defense attorneys asking you questions on cross. Right here, he's like, try to wiggle around me. You ain't gonna get this ball to the hoop. You ain't gonna get around me. If we on a football field, you ain't gonna get around me. You could try it all day. You ain't getting around me. Look at his face. He's like, you ain't, look at that face. You ain't getting around me. I've been doing this for 30 years. You ain't getting around me. Keep trying. Very long sidebar there. They are discussing the line of questioning. Keefe D like, goddamn, what going on? Should I be worried? One of y'all said the defense attorney looks like Saw. Who said that? Want to play
Commentary on the trial. Someone else on recess at this.
Here we go.
All right, we're going to take a recess at this time. During this recess, you are admonished not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report of or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll have you guys back here at 3:30. Please rise for the jury. All right, for the record, the jury has exited the room. So going back to our initial first issue regarding, can I actually have you step off the stand for a little bit, sir? Thank you, Mr. Dorsey.
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Regarding what can be questioned regarding Greg Kading. That was the initial objection. Okay, so the initial objection had to do with Detective Kading. Your objection is that you can't impeach someone through the testimony of someone else. Your position is that the credibility of the report that they're relying on is important. I do think to some degree he can explore the credibility of the information that he is relying on as long as it's accurate. And so I think there is a concern regarding what the actual federal judge did find regarding Detective Kading being maybe elusive or however you want to phrase it.
Well, can I ask that question on direct? I asked no question as to his opinion of Greg Kading, either as to his credibility, as to his quality of his detective work, anything that would allow the defense to then go into specific acts and ask questions about someone's character. So what's the predicate foundation that has been laid that says I can now attack the character of somebody whose character is being somewhat assassinated here, right? He released a recording of the defendant. That is the only evidence as to what Greg Kading has done in this case, and it's a recording. So what are we worried about when it relates to whether or not his credibility as a witness? He hasn't testified. No other fact has come in from this case as it relates to Greg Kading other than he published a book and he made a documentary, and that's how the 2008 recording came out to the public after he was a private citizen. There has been zero testimony about any investigation done by him, any opinion testimony about his character, his quality as a detective. None of that information has come into the courtroom. So why is it that the defense gets to just ignore the rules of evidence and start asking about specific acts of misconduct for somebody whose character hasn't even been raised?
That's a good point.
I think the witness opened the door and only the state asked him specifically about his research.
Okay, so they're fighting right now. The jury went out. Right now, they're fighting about the fact that the line of questioning is starting to be centered on Greg Kading. The witness is doing great on the stand, in my opinion. However, the issue is, can you introduce questions about Greg Kading, his character, what he's been doing before Greg Kading has testified himself? So the DA does have a good point. However, what the defense attorney is trying to do is an improper impeachment, in my view. You're trying to impeach somebody based off of something that somebody else said. It's like hearsay impeachment, which is, I don't think I've ever seen this before. It's a little odd. But I think it's better to have these questions about Kading when Kading testifies, not when the documentary or the documentarian is on the stand. And I mean, all he could really say is, I got the files from him. That's really all he can testify to, unless he knows more. But let's see how this argument shakes out. We just heard from the prosecution side. The judge put the jury out. Let's see what the defense has to say here, and we'll see how she rules on this one.
Going into this idea that he did all this research, he's testified that Greg Kading was like his BFF. I mean, the guys working together on a project with regards to his book. And during this time period, the state starts asking questions that I think traipsed right into the expert opinion area, to which they're saying, oh, it's not expert opinion, this is just lay witness opinion.
And I sustain that objection, saying he can't give opinions about ultimately that it's something that they can lay the foundation for, that this is included in the book, and that this is his information about this person, and then they can ultimately argue that. That was my ruling.
Correct.
I don't know if that's how that went down, but
I think it was good. I'm just saying that what we're doing right now, though, is we're saying, okay, he's testifying as to that 2-year period, that time period which he now gives opinions on his research. Well, one of the things that he researched, according to his testimony, that he had was the case file. I should be able to get into the veracity of that case file, where it came from, was it even complete, who gave it to him, because I think that's details that we would get out of a detective if Detective Mogg were testifying.
so you're asking for completeness of the file. I think that is something that would be appropriate. What else are you asking for?
I'm asking specifically for the veracity. Meaning, look, if a detective got up on the stand and said, I received the file, right? What typically would happen is, if it's coming from another jurisdiction like LAPD, you get a COR that says, hey, this is the entire file. Or, like Mr. Giacomo said a few hearings ago, Detective Mogg went down and turned every page of his discovery to match the discovery that was in the file in LAPD. We don't have that here. But this individual is testifying and saying, part of my opinion or experience in this case is the research conducted with the file that Greg Kading gave me. And I want to get into that.
So the completeness of the file is ultimately relying on Detective Kading's representation that this is the full file. That's your concern.
Correct. And how the file is obtained. I think that's critical in this case, because if the file is obtained through the normal procedure, then we don't have a problem. It's a COR.
That goes back to completeness, though, Mr. Sampt. I think you're somewhat circling the same issue, because you're saying if it's obtained through the normal course, you get, if we did it discovery-wise here, you'd get some sort of paperwork that this is the entire report, this is everything. And so at the same time, we're going back to your same issue of completeness. And I think completeness is appropriate to inquire into. How do you know this is the complete file? But, would you agree with that?
I wouldn't have objected if he said, how do you know it's the complete file? And he can answer, I don't know, or whatever, but that wasn't the question that was being asked of him. The question being asked of him was accusing a detective, a former detective, character, or impugning his character for someone who's not testifying.
Understood. So obviously we can't impeach him, but I think to get to the issue of completeness of the file, you can talk about how this wasn't through the regular channels. Through the regular channels, there may be some safeguards on the completeness of the file and making sure every document is turned over. You don't have those safeguards here because we're relying on what Detective Kading gave to you. Detective Kading's promoting a book. Your entire theory. You can get into that. So then moving on to the other issue that sort of came up while we were at the bench. I have reviewed these emails. They were largely about scheduling and if the things that Detective Maud was aware of during certain interviews. I didn't in any way see them to be exculpatory because they were not mentioning anybody else potentially being involved. Additionally, they had nothing to do with the initial ask, which was emails between Kading and Maud. However, I can get those to you if you think that they are relevant to your defense theory.
I think it does, because once again, it highlights the need for Detective Maud to testify in this case.
Well, at the end of the day, whoever testifies, the need is on the state, right? They get to decide who they call in their case. They get to decide how they prove their case, because at the end of the day, the only question that matters is, can they prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt? If they don't think they can, that inures to your benefit, because they can't prove their case, right? So at the end of the day, the way that they choose to prosecute this case may not be the way you choose to prosecute it, may not be, not that you're doing that, but, or the way that I would choose, or another prosecutor in the office would choose. But at the end of the day, that's what they're doing. It may not include Detective Maud, it may not include Detective Kading, it may not include a lot of people.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I can get you those emails. State anything further.
Well, just that I'd like him to be ordered not to go into character evidence without a proper foundation. He can't open his own door with the witness by suggesting, hey, this is what his character is, and then let me tell you why I think that.
I agree with that.
I would have to open the door to Greg Kading's character in order for them to impeach it, and I haven't.
Okay, I agree with that. Ultimately, I think we've covered this specific issue because he's going to focus more so on the completeness of the file and the way that it was obtained. But if there's another contemporaneous objection regarding that, we'll address that. But I agree with that. Okay. Emails. How do you want me to get them to you? You don't really answer your email very well, so.
I don't read well, Your Honor. If I could just have maybe reprint it out.
No.
All right.
Judge, I can have a link sent from what you had sent to you to Mr. Singh.
Okay, sounds good.
Or to me, really.
Yeah.
So I've reviewed them. My initial in-camera review was that they weren't relevant, but at this time, because you're requesting and have sort of opened another avenue into them that I didn't realize was necessarily relevant through my initial review of the case, we'll have them disclosed through that exact same link.
Yes, Your
Okay.
Use the restroom before we bring them back.
Of course, I need to do the same. All right, we'll be in recess.
All right, so Keefe D just shook his lawyer's hand. Wow. All right, so it looks like they're taking a little bit of a break. Who won in that argument? Let's talk about it. So in that argument, you have the line of questioning with this witness on cross-examination. He's just the documentarian guy. Like for you to be cross-examining him and asking him about Greg Kading is one thing, but if there's information that comes through Greg Kading when he testifies, you have to save those questions for that point in time. What's happening right now is they were trying to ask this witness about Greg Kading, which you can do, but the only time that this witness talked about Greg Kading is when he said, I got the case file from Greg Kading. I used the case file to verify information in the documentary that Keefe D did with them, right? Is he going to be able to answer questions about the completeness of the file that Greg Kading did? No. But the witness did say, the lawyer did ask him, did Greg Kading take the case file illegally or without a turn? He could have just left it there, but the witness kind of went down a rabbit hole and saying, people do it all the time. Probably shouldn't have said that. And that's why we got to this long sidebar. Jury is out of the room and they are fighting about this thing. So what the judge did approve is the completeness of the file. She gave Keefe D's attorney that opportunity. You can ask about the file. But when it comes to character evidence about Greg Kading and getting to legal conclusions about Greg Kading, please don't do that until Greg Kading gets on the stand. So it's another half and half one. We started the day like that, where there was a win and the objection, and there was also a loss and the objection. And same thing with this one, a win and the objection, and also a loss and the objection next as well. So we do need Greg Kading to take the stand. Even Keefe D's attorney said that. like we need them at this point. It looks like they're filing back into the courtroom, so I could skip this break. Okay, we're now live with everybody else. Just about an hour left of court time. I think they're going to 4:30 today. It is 3:37 Pacific time, 6:37 Eastern Standard. We will see what happens. But yeah, a few objections. This is the only witness we've had all day, so I don't think we will see anybody else today. It is likely that we'll get additional witnesses tomorrow since the day is about to end. Majority of this day was centered on those damn recordings, but we'll see if they have another quick witness to do. But we're getting closer. Today's day 6. We need to start getting to the core people that were involved. In this documentary for BET, talked about the first man on Friday that took the last picture of Tupac. You had Mr. Diaz that actually ran. He was a showrunner for the BET documentary. You talked to this guy who helped him. And then we got Katie, who was a consultant. So it might be a good time to place him in this witness pool. All right, let me refresh.
Back on record in State versus Davis, C377407. Mr. Sampt has some more material for tomorrow, but may still go into his cross-examination in the morning. We've checked. This witness is available to come back tomorrow if necessary. So we'll just go from there. So anything else we need to address outside the presence before we bring the jury and Mr. Dorsey back in?
There you are.
Okay, let's bring him in. All right, welcome back, Mr. Dorsey. Do the parties stipulate to the presence of the jury?
Yes, sir.
You may all be seated. Mr. Dorsey, you're still under oath. Mr. Samp, you're still on cross-examination. You may proceed.
Referring you back to your previous testimony with regard to Kathy Scott, just for the jury's edification, Kathy Scott is not a detective.
Correct.
She is a reporter.
She's a journalist, yes.
She's a journalist, all right. And she wrote a book with regards to her information she had gathered as that journalist, right?
Correct.
Not her own investigation, but what she had heard on the street.
And from detectives that she talked to, yes.
Right. And so when she first published her book, fair to say what I'm holding up for you, and I want to make sure I'm accurate for the jury, this is the 3rd edition, right?
Okay.
Are you aware that Kathy Scott's first edition that was published was actually in 1997, a year after?
Something like that. It was very fast after the crime. I remember that.
And then there was an update and another update, and what I have right here is the 3rd edition.
Okay.
But with regard to that first edition, it came out a year after the shooting of Tupac.
Sounds about right.
All right. Now, your testimony has been around your research, and you had testified that you had listened to the recording of 2008.
Yes.
That recording was given to you by Greg Cady.
Correct.
Did you ever compare the 2008 recording to the 2009 recording in this case?
I did not have the 2009 recording.
Right, because Mr. Cady did not give you a 2009 recording.
That's correct.
And that was not information that was public, right?
Correct.
Now, with regards to your 2008 recording, did you compare that against the 1998 recording in this case?
Was that like a federal no, I did not.
And once again, Greg Cady did not give that to you because
Correct.
He did not have that information.
I don't know if he had it or not, but he didn't give it to me.
Okay. So the proffer that you have, or at least the 2008, is a interview in which Mr. Cady was in the room.
Correct.
Along with Mr. Dupree, or Detective Dupree from the LAPD.
Yes.
As well as an FBI agent.
I believe so, yes.
As well as the United States Attorney,
I believe so.
and as well as maybe somebody from the DEA.
I don't know.
Okay.
And his attorney.
And his attorney, yes. Fine. In terms of those other individuals there, do you have any reports that you can share with the jury about what any of those other agencies did after the 2008 problem?
Not that I can recall now.
All right. And once again, that wasn't in the information that Mr. Kading had given to you.
Again, it might have been, but I don't recall.
Okay. Now, let me ask you this next question. You had gone through and said that you had done some research on this case. Are you aware that there was a lawsuit by the Tupac estate against Death Row Records?
I'm not sure.
A civil lawsuit for breach of contract for royalties?
I mean, there's lots of lawsuits like that. I don't know. I can't recall.
All right, so you don't have that information for us.
Again, I don't know. I might.
That's fair. Are you aware of a lawsuit by Orlando Anderson against the Tupac estate for injuries caused in Las Vegas?
I am.
All right. Are you aware that there was a settlement in that case?
No. There was a counter lawsuit for wrongful death filed by the estate of Tupac against him, and I thought that all went away when he was killed.
No, well, and that's what you think, right? Did you?
That's what I believe, yeah.
But you don't have research for that?
I don't think so, no.
You didn't go to the courthouse in LA County and look up the case or do anything like that?
No.
Now, fair to say, though, of course, that with a civil lawsuit, there would have been what's called discovery propounded during the course of that case, right? Meaning information.
Again, I wouldn't know.
All right. You never looked into depositions taken of Mr. Orlando Anderson or anybody else for that matter. Now, in addition to that, were you aware, based upon your research, that Tupac was actually leaving death row prior to his death?
That is.
Assumes the fact, not evidence.
What's your response?
Based upon his research, Your Honor. He testified about his research for this case.
I think what Mr. Gujak was saying is that's not true.
No,
And
I'm
you're
saying
assuming a
the
fact.
predicate of his question is assumes the fact that has yet to be established. He's asking the witness.
So in other words, it's not true, the thing he's asking.
I don't know if it's true or not, but he is assuming a fact, not evidence.
Can you lay more foundation?
Sure. In your research of your project in this case, did you ever look into the relationship between Tupac Shakur and Suge Knight?
Yes.
And during the time that you looked through that relationship, did you learn that Tupac was not happy with Suge Knight?
I did not. There's conflicting accounts about what was going on at that time, whether or not Tupac was going to leave death row because he was unhappy, or whether the idea was that he was going to set up his own label that would then be distributed through death row, and that is what Suge Knight wanted his big superstar artists to do, was to branch out, start their own companies, but with death row continuing to be the central company that it all flows through.
And that information you're providing to us, is that in some document somewhere?
I don't remember where I got that from.
And regarding Tupac's position here, he had finalized his 3 album in terms of his obligations to death row.
As I understand it, yes.
And he had also at some point started to create his own label, Nakadai.
Correct, I just said that.
And thank you. And with regards to that label, he actually had a book of music that he was going to take with him into that label, right?
I'm not aware of that.
And with regards to the information here, it looks like not only did Tupac fire death row, but safe to say that he also
Objection
fired.
assumes a fact, not an evidence.
You guys approach?
He's jumping ahead. He's asking this witness shit that he should be asking other people. You ask other witnesses the questions that have direct knowledge of that. How are you going to ask a documentarian what, Tupac was or was not going to do? Ask a record person. Ask somebody that was at the label. Ask somebody that has direct knowledge about that. Don't ask the fucking guy that made a movie, man. And that's the thing. He's jumping ahead. He's jumping too fast. And that's, I have this critique of Keefe D's attorney. He seems like a good guy, But like with criminal defense, you have to be extremely careful. You have to be extremely strategic. You have to do this in the right way. You got to ask the right people the right questions when they're on the stand. Wait. I know you want to do it, but it's only day 6. We got 5 weeks. Wait till the right person is on the stand. Because those questions should be directed to them. Not the movie guy. Not the dude that was in the other room doing the documentary. It's in his report, Frank. It's in the report.
All right, Mr. Samp, you may proceed.
Okay. Last question I asked you was, are you aware that Tupac had fired David Kenner?
Objection.
Are you aware if?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me back up here. Are you aware if Tupac had fired David Kenner?
I've heard that claimed. I don't know that for a fact.
And just for the jury's edification, David Kenner was Death Row's lawyer.
Correct.
Are you aware if Tupac had requested an audit of Death Row's books to see what money they may have taken from him?
Again, I've heard rumors of that. I've never seen any evidence of it. A lot of the questions you're asking me right now, I know are based off conspiracy theories out there about alternate theories of this. And I just would wonder if you have any evidence of that you would base your question on.
Mr.
Or if you're
Garcia,
just using questioning
you
of
can't
me.
ask him questions. He asks you questions.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm just wondering.
Let's
It
just
does-
do it by the book.
Sure.
Oh,
Thank you.
yeah.
Ask a question.
Ah, look at the prosecutor in the back. Oh, that was good.
He's going to give an answer, I think.
Well, let me ask you this as well, sir. Are you aware if Reggie Wright was the security company or had a security company in charge of protecting Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur? Can I just finish my question, please, sir? I know you're getting a little eager here, but at the night of the fight at the MGM, that Reggie Wright Jr. had a company that was supposed to protect Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur.
Yes.
Are you aware if on that particular night, Reggie Wright had 20 to 25 either retired or off-duty police officers in a club called 666 on the night of the shooting of Tupac Shakur?
It's Club 662, and I'm not aware of the number.
You don't know?
No.
Are you
Like,
aware if
he's correcting him.
on the night of the shooting there was only
He said Club 666. He's just like, no, it's 662. Get your lawyer, Keefe.
one individual that was with Suge Knight and Tupac Shakur by the name of Frank Alexander?
Well, one that was official security named Frank Alexander, yes.
Okay, one person.
Correct.
Now, in addition to that, are you aware, sir, that in the time period in which Frank
understand, but I object. If
then I was supposed to use it. Let me ask you this.
Rephrase. Thank you.
Yes. Do you have any information at all as to whether or not Frank Alexander had a walkie-talkie or an XL radio?
I don't know.
In addition to that, let me just go through here. You had mentioned that you had read this book. I'm showing you again.
Yes.
This is my kind of you're very eager, but this is my copy of the Compton Street Legend. Okay. You read this book?
Yes.
All right. Let me just go through the book here real quick. Do you know who rapper Foxy Brown is?
Yes.
Foxy Brown is not dead.
No, she's not.
And in the book, Mr. Davis refers to Foxy Brown in the book.
Yes.
In fact, he refers to her as somebody that was in the car with Zip before Zip had asked her to get out of the car so he could have a conversation with Mr. Davis.
Correct.
And that conversation took place in the valet area of the MGM Grand.
It was the valet or the parking area.
Well, do you want to look at the book to make sure that we're clear?
Well, I'm not sure between the book or the 2008 proffer, but it was parking lot or the valet area. I don't remember specifically where he said it was. Just outside the MGM.
All right. Your Honor, may I approach?
You may. Are you refreshing recollection? or
I
are
am
you
refreshing his
impeaching?
recollection, Your Honor. I don't want him to read it, but to read
He
it.
didn't say he didn't remember. Oh, he did say he didn't remember. He did say he didn't recall which of the two accounts. Okay.
Yeah, he says, while we were waiting at the.
Hold on, no, there's no question pending yet, sir. You're so eager, you're so eager.
You can keep calling me that, but just trying to answer your questions.
So I'm gonna keep your own. So with regards to the question is, this conversation or at least event occurred at the MGM at the valet area.
That actually is ambiguous in that book. It says while they were waiting for their cars at the valet, Zip called them over to his car. Does not state where his car is parked.
Right, so Zip could be anywhere on property.
Correct.
Wait until I'm done with my question. Including, it's a multi-level parking structure, right? You're saying that's big.
Yeah, I don't know if it was in a parking structure. I'm just saying it could have been anywhere in the parking area of the MGM Grand.
Did you verify that Foxy Brown was actually in Las Vegas on the night of fight of September 7th, 1996?
I did not.
There's an account in here about Orlando Anderson. Do you recall reading in the book about Orlando Anderson and when he arrived in Las Vegas?
I don't recall what the book said specifically.
All right, so if you would turn with me, I think to that book right there, to page 96, with looking at page 96 of the book that you read, refresh your recollection.
The page numbers might be different here because this is the Kindle version, but let me see.
Can you just wait until I'm done with my question, sir?
Can you stop saying that to me, man? Jeez, dude. Just having a normal conversation with you. You don't have to keep cutting me off and making me sound like I'm eager.
The page numbers are going to be significantly different between the Kindle and the book, so he's going to have to just approach them with the book to show him his mind, because the Kindle completely repeats.
Nobody else has a copy of this book? Keefe, you
there
didn't
is.
bring one? No, just kidding. Sorry. Sorry, I think we have another copy.
I'll bring another copy. Mayor Pro Tem?
Yes. Whose phone?
Okay, page 96.
Yes. Are you aware, or to refresh my question, are you aware that in the book, when Baby Lane, meaning Orlando Anderson, arrives in Las Vegas, he purchases a tuxedo?
Let me see, hold on. Yes, I see that here.
And the reason why he purchased a tuxedo is because he said he saw former Major League Baseball player Barry Bonds with a badass brown Versace tuxedo. So Baby Lane decided he wanted to buy the same tuxedo, right?
Yes.
Are you aware of the whereabouts of Barry Bonds on the night of, or the day of, September 7th, 1996?
I'm not.
You didn't look into that?
No.
Now, in addition to that, on that same page, sir, are you aware that in the book, Mr. Davis says he rents 3 rooms on the same floor at the Caesar's Palace?
Yes.
Did you ever verify whether or not he had actually rented any rooms at all at the Caesar's Palace on September 7th, 1996?
There would be no way to verify that.
That's a yes or no answer.
No.
Okay. Now, in addition to that, he mentions his purchase. We'll keep it on the same page. You're fine.
I got it.
Page 96. Mr. Davis says that he goes to the Versace store, and while he's there, he purchases himself a $3,000 blue suit with white pinstripes and some additional Crocs, I guess, or shoes from the Gucci store, and a white shirt. Call that?
Yes.
Did you at any point ever determine whether or not Mr. Davis actually owned a $3,000 blue suit with white pinstripes?
No.
Now, page 97. Mr. Davis says he sat on the second row of the fight, not far from some of the celebrities. Do you have any proof at all in your research or your investigation as a citizen in this case indicating that Mr. Davis sat on any row in the fight?
No.
turn with me if you could. Page 92. There are two pictures that are there. You see those pictures?
Yes, sir.
The picture to the left there, underneath the caption reads, "Me and my sister at the fight." Do you know who it is that's standing next to what proposes to be Mr. Davis?
I don't.
Do you know when that picture was taken?
I don't.
And do you know where that picture was taken?
I don't.
Right. Now over to the right, you have another picture underneath that says, "Me and my nephew, Baby Lane." You see that picture? Do you know when that picture was taken?
No.
And with regard to that picture, fair to say the two individuals that are standing there look like they're wearing some type of overcoat. Is that right?
Yes.
And hats.
Yes.
And informal wear with suits and ties.
Yes.
In your review of what Mr. Caden had sent to you, did you ever review any of the surveillance video from MGM?
Yes.
Did you at any point see any individuals that were dressed exactly like these two individuals in your review of the MGM surveillance?
Not that I can recall.
All right. And fair to say that once again, based upon your research, that September in Las Vegas would be a relatively hot month.
Correct.
Now, in addition to that, you had.
But can I say that this is not, he does not claim that this is a picture of him at the fight on September 7th, does he?
So you're the one that's you've got the review there.
It says, "Me and my nephew, Baby Lane."
Correct. And just to make sure we're clear, the jury can look at that photograph later. So
okay, sure.
That's fine.
Okay.
And once again, you just didn't do any research on that at all, did you?
I did. This is not how Baby Lane is dressed in the video at the MGM Grand, so that's clearly not from that night.
All right. Now, in addition to that, you had also reviewed this idea that they were waiting at Club 662, and at some point they decide that they're going to leave and go back to where they were supposed to come from, right? Is that yes?
Yes.
Or no? Is that back to the Caesar's Palace?
They were going back to the Strip.
They were going back to the Strip.
Yes.
And they were going back to have fun.
Correct.
Now they stop, right, to get liquor, and it seems like Mr. Davis is very specific about his liquor. He wants to buy some Dom Perignon, some Dom Perignon Rosé, and Cristal. You know those particular alcoholic beverages?
I'm familiar, yes.
All right. Now let me ask you this: where does he go to buy the liquor?
Are you talking about? Do you want me to quote what's in the book?
So it's on page 103. Review of the page 103 helps refresh your recollection as to where he bought the liquor.
That's the worry about it is what he said in the book, yes. Liquor barn.
Okay, can you tell us where in Las Vegas in 1996 there was a liquor barn?
Actually, I did do the research on this, and there was a liquor barn at Flamingo and trying to remember it's the exact place, but it was off of Flamingo, and I can't remember the exact street, but I actually did do the research on that.
Are you from Las Vegas?
I'm not.
Have you ever lived in Las Vegas at any given moment?
No, sir.
And when you said you did the research, what research did you do to verify? Wait, let me finish, sir. It's all right, you're eager, I get it. What did you,
Can you please stop badgering me, man? Like,
Okay.
it's ridiculous.
It's up to him to object. I understand that you are the one. You feel
Yeah.
upset that it's up to
I
Mr.
object
DiGiacomo.
To the commentary, first of all. Second of all, it sounded like to me he had finished his question, and then as soon as Mr. Dorsey goes to answer, he then cuts him off and says, well, let me finish. Mr. Samp should ask a question, allow him to answer, and we can knock off with the.
We're going to
last
strike
minute
the
commentary.
we're going to strike the commentary. You may proceed with asking questions.
Thank you. I'm trying to be very respectful to you, sir, and I would really appreciate
Okay,
it if you would be
there's no question
There's no
pending
question
for you.
pending.
Hey, I got it.
Okay,
No question pending. You ask questions, you answer. Thank you, guys.
what research did you do to verify that there was a liquor bar in Las Vegas?
I can't remember now, but I think,
Once again, I'm not done with my question, sir.
I'm sorry, you just asked it. You're repeating the question. I apologize. Go ahead.
All right. What information did you pull or research did you conduct to indicate that in 1996 in September, there was a liquor barn in Las Vegas?
As I recall, I think I looked up old news articles and looked for advertisements, and I maybe even found one that was like currently at that location to show that it was still there, that it had been there up until very recently. And it lined up with where he said it was.
Did you ever conduct a investigation of the Secretary of State website to indicate whether or not there was ever a liquor barn in Nevada?
No.
Did you ever look up licensing in Clark County with regards to whether or not there was ever a liquor barn in Nevada in 1996?
No.
Just the newspaper articles?
Yes.
Now, in addition to that, there was some discussion here in the book, once again on page 103, about certain individuals that were in the van that Mr. Davis says that he was in at some point and then transfers over to the vehicle. You remember that?
Wait, say again?
There's information about individuals that were in a van that followed what is the vehicle that Mr. Davis was in. Do you recall who was in that vehicle, in the van?
I'm reading from the book here. Yeah, he wrote C. Ray, who's Corey Edwards, who he lists as one of his top salesmen. His cousin Trey and BMF's Big Meech out of Detroit.
Are you aware that BMF's Big Meech out of Detroit is still residing in Detroit?
I'm not familiar with where he's located.
Did you at any point do any type of research or private investigation on your own to interview Mr. Meech, Big Meech out of Detroit to see if this was true?
No.
Now, fair to say that in this book, Mr. Davis talks a little bit about his exploits in Compton, right?
Yes.
And he talks about his work that he was doing as a drug dealer.
Yes.
Now, during the time period of your research, are you aware that shortly after the shooting of Tupac Shakur in September of 1996, that there were search warrants executed throughout Compton of different houses in Compton?
Yes.
And those houses included Mr. Davis's house, right?
Yes.
And it's his family house as well as another house that he resided in as well, right?
I believe there were two houses next door to each other, yes.
There was a third house on California Street. Are you aware of that house?
I'm not aware of the entire list of addresses that they raided.
Okay, but once again, we're just relying on your research here. Now, in terms of your research, fair to say that in the searches of those houses, you don't ever find a .40 caliber gun, right?
I actually don't know that for a fact.
Okay. And in terms of the searches of those houses, we don't find any information that would say that Mr. Davis was actually in Las Vegas on the night of September 7th, 1990.
I'm not aware.
That would be something for another detective, right?
Sure.
But he's not a
Would be there to
detective.
testify to that?
I don't.
He's not a
Compton
detective.
Police detectives, but I'm not sure.
Now, are you aware that Mr. Davis says at some point that he was moving about 300 kilos a month of cocaine out of Compton?
Yes.
In your research at all about the search warrants that were executed in Compton, was there any indication at all of money found in Mr. Davis's home or any of the houses that he was associated with?
I can't recall that.
You can't recall it because you don't know?
I don't know.
Now, in addition to that, I want to make sure I'm clear here. There's a picture here that's on page 30. It looks like a Pop Warner picture, maybe something like that. Football picture?
Yes.
Okay. Is this true?
Is this true that it's a Pop Warner football picture?
Well, is it a picture of Suge Knight and Mr. Davis?
I believe so. I used to be able to find Suge on here, but I'm not sure if I could now.
Okay, well, what about my client?
Again, I don't know.
in addition to that, are you aware at all about the photograph that's taken on page 12 of the book?
Only in that it's in the book.
Okay. Now, page 11, once again, tells the reader of the book that he's running a multi-million-dollar nationwide drug empire. That's at the bottom of 11. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you have any proof of that?
Actually, yes. I've interviewed 3 former Compton gang unit detectives, and across the board, they told me that Keefe D was a high-level drug trafficker, and that basically by the 90s, they rarely saw him on the streets anymore because he was effectively too big for them. They were only running into his soldiers at that point.
Okay, so you're telling us something that somebody else said. Who are the detectives?
I interviewed Bobby Ladd and Reggie Wright Sr. and Ray Richardson.
Are you aware that Reggie Wright Sr. was a member of the Compton Police Department?
Yes, sir.
And are you aware that in 2000, the Compton Police Department was dissolved because it was corrupt?
Objection. That's assumes the fact, not evidence.
Can you rephrase? Are you aware that they were dissolved?
Well, yes, Your Honor. Let me ask you this way then. With regards to the Compton Police Department, are they currently Compton Police Department as of today?
No, sir.
Why not?
Well, there's conflicting accounts of why it was shut down. And I believe it may have been 2002. I don't know if it was 2000. But the city said that it was corrupt and they were shutting it down for corrupt reasons. Of course, if you talk to the police that were there, it was their contention that City Hall was corrupt and they didn't want the police department investigating them. And then once they shut down, the Las Vegas Sheriff's Department took over policing for the city of Compton. They took over the contract. And I know that many of those Compton police officers were just immediately hired by the LA Sheriff's Department and continue to work in Compton.
Now, in terms of your evidence here today, or the things that you have, fair to say that what you're telling us is basically based upon what other people have told you?
Sure.
Do you have any physical evidence that we can look at to help us determine whether or not Mr. Davis was actually in Las Vegas on the night of the fight?
Physical evidence? No, I don't.
And with regards to the raids in this case, and I want to make sure I did not miss this point, were there any indication at all of very expensive $6,000 suits in any of his homes?
So I can't recall because the search warrant and the return on the search warrant is literally dozens and dozens of pages long, just lists after lists after lists of guns, ammunition, jewelry that were seized from these. I mean, it was something like 30 some addresses, I think. Like 2/3 of them, I think, were actually Piru blood addresses. The other third were Crips. I can't recall from memory. I don't have a photographic memory of every single item that was recovered, so I can't answer that question.
All right, but fair enough. Your research is targeting towards Mr. Davis, but in terms of your recollection, you don't recall what was actually in his homes.
Off the top of my head, I don't recall that, no.
And that information would be better served by a member of Compton Police Department?
Sure, they could probably do that. But again, it was 30 years ago. They would probably need to be given a heads up so they can look it up before they come here to testify.
And just one final point, and then I'll just let you go. Your testimony here is that let me pick up here and make sure I'm clear. In your review of the Death Row Chronicles book, is there anything at all in your reading of the book? And once again, you tell me, you read every page of that book, right?
Death Row Chronicles book?
Yeah. The one by Greg Cady?
Murder Rap. Murder Rap book.
I'm sorry, Murder Rap. Yeah, there you go. Did you read this book?
Yes, sir.
Cover to cover?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything at all in the book that says that, you know what, I don't know for sure if anything in this book is true or not, take it for, like a buyer beware or reader beware in this book?
I don't recall. It's been many years since I read it.
Now, what about the Kathy Scott book and any of its editions? Did you ever recall anything in here that says buyer beware, reader beware of what's in this book?
Same answer. It's been years since I read it. I don't know.
Okay. How about the Compton Street legend book? Do you have anything at all in here that would indicate to the reader that, hey, we can't verify the information in this book?
I don't recall.
Okay, if you turn with me inside this book to the table of contents, see that? And on the left-hand side, there is a portion that's in there, correct?
Yes.
And in that portion, does it say that even though the authors and publishers have made every effort to ensure the accuracy and completeness of the information contained in this book, we assume no responsibilities for errors, inaccuracies, omissions, or any inconsistency herein?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't read that in any of those other books, right?
Again, I don't recall. It's just typical legalese disclaimer.
Do you know how much Mr. Davis was paid for his interviews with the project that you were on?
Death Row Chronicles?
Yes.
No, sir.
And fair to say that would have been a contract between himself and the company that you were working for as an independent contractor?
It could have been a contract between him and BET. Typically, talent contracts are with the channel, not necessarily the production company. So I don't know.
Your Honor, I have no further questions.
Redirect Mr. Tajama.
Just briefly, Mr. Sanft started out talking about you providing your recordings
yes.
to us. Did somebody have to authorize that for you to release those to us?
Yes.
And who had to authorize it?
So a attorney at Paramount Pictures, which owns BET Network, authorized it. And then the head of Creature Films, which is the production company, also authorized it, both to me in writing and an email.
Now, Mr. Sanft asked you a bunch of questions about the liquor barn at Maryland and Flamingo, or you said Flamingo, you can remember the street. Were you aware if Lee's Liquor used to call itself Lee's Liquor Barn before they got a trademark infringement?
I'm not sure.
How would he be aware?
I'm just wondering. Mr. Sanft's allowed to ask every question on earth. Just add an if. Were you
I can't remember if that's how I discovered that or not.
Are you aware that even today, if there's a liquor locker at Flamingo in Maryland?
Yes, I think that's how I first tipped onto the fact that there was a liquor store in the region or the area where Keefe had described.
Now, Mr. Sanft asked you if you had ever tried to confirm that Foxy Brown was in Vegas.
Correct.
Are you aware if Foxy Brown's real name is Inga Marchand?
Yes.
Are you aware if Inga Marchand was even present at Biggie Smalls' murder?
She was, yes.
Question as to relevance, Your Honor, and Lee?
What's your response, Mr. Tajama?
I don't think it was, I said, are you aware if? So of course it's not leading by definition.
Okay, so it's not leading. What about the relevance?
Well, I'm about to ask him a relevant question about Inga Marchand.
I'll overrule. I'll give you a little bit of leeway to establish a relevance. Go ahead.
Have you ever tried to interview Inga Marchand?
I have not.
Are you aware of how many detectives have ever tried to interview Inga Marchand?
I am not aware. At least for the Tupac case, I know that they tried to reach her for the Biggie case.
In the book in there, Mr. Davis, does he discuss his proffer that took place in 2008?
In the book?
Yes.
I can't remember offhand.
Go to the second to last chapter here. I can do it in Exhibit 127. Sorry, we gotta get to the page. Does he have a chapter entitled We Know? And on this exhibit, it is page 120 out of 145.
Yes.
And if you briefly review, I don't know, maybe the first 4 or 5 paragraphs.
Yes, sir.
Have you got to the part yet where he talks about the decision to go down and speak with the police about this event?
Not quite yet. 1 second.
Police, FBI.
Yeah, it's a few pages in, it looks like.
Yeah, you can keep reading, but that paragraph is talking about that subject matter. Is that fair?
Yes.
Or that chapter, I should say.
Correct, yes. The task force and how they got him.
There were questions about what you could and couldn't confirm from Mr. Davis's story with the file that you had. Do you remember those questions?
Say again?
There were questions asked by Mr. Sanft about, did you confirm this or did you confirm things from the 2008?
Yes, sir.
Let me ask you this. Were many of the things he said in his proffer confirmed by the Biggie Smalls case file?
Yes.
In fact, had Corey Edwards in 2006 given a statement to police?
Correct. He gave a statement to Detectives Greg Kading and Tim Brennan.
Finally, going back to that 2008 statement, I just want to make sure we're clear that as far as you know, the first time the word sea breeze or sea bring the girls in the car, the actual model of the car came from Mr. Davis.
Objection, Your Honor.
Say yes or no. Overruled.
In the 2008 proffer?
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Redirect.
Sir, just based upon your investigation as a civil investigator in this case, did you ever speak with Suge Knight?
No.
No further questions.
Anything further based on that, Mr. DiGiacomo? Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, any questions for this witness? Okay. All right. Thank you for being with us for these 2 days, Mr. Dorsey. You are excused.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Will he be subject to recall, or is he released from the subpoena?
No, let's keep him subject to recall, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Anybody else to present today, Mr. DiGiacomo?
No, Judge.
All right, so then we are going to recess for the evening. At this time, you're admonished, you are not to talk or converse amongst yourselves or with anyone else on any subject connected to the trial, or read, watch, or listen to any report or commentary on the trial of any person connected with this case by any medium of information, including without limitation, newspaper, television, the internet, and radio, or form or express any opinion on any subject connected with the trial until the case is submitted to you. We'll see you guys back here at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Please rise for the jury.
Oh, we chat. We're done with this witness, though. Six hours on one person. Insane. Woo-wee.
For the record, the jury has exited the room. Anything we need to address outside the presence?
Not from the state. I did request that the link that was sent to you be sent to Mr. Sam, so he should have it today.
Okay. Mr. Stamp, anything else?
No.
Okay, we'll be in recess. We'll see everyone back 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, chat. What a day. We made it. 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 The only good thing was the wronged statement. Listen, Keefe D is a mess in these recordings. However, what we did get that was interesting is we only had one witness today, and it was the same witness from Friday. Okay, this gentleman was back on the stand. And let me ask y'all before I get into the recap of this witness, how do y'all feel about how this witness did? If you feel like that was better for the defense, type a D in the chat. Pause. Pause sauce. We got to get the pause sauce. If you think that was better for the state, put a S in the chat. D or S. What do y'all think? Who did better there? The issue that I have as you guys are typing that in is I think that the defense team was trying to show that this guy didn't really know much about the case. And, you know, when he was up there on Friday, I remember it. We got some S's. S's. It's a mixed bag with y'all today. It's a mixed bag so far. Because what's happening, it was kind of good on the defensive side because it's trying to discredit him and show him that, or show the jury that he didn't know what he was talking about. But the problem that I have with that is you didn't ask the showrunner these questions. You should have asked the showrunner, because the showrunner, all those recordings that we listened to, he was the director of the BET documentary. So how is it that you're asking the person that reports to him these questions, but you didn't ask the boss these questions? That's the only problem I have with it. So I do feel like on weekends, you're going to see this where Michael Stant has some time to like review things and think about things and come back, and he's more astute on his feet. But like, if you were going to come with this energy, keep the same energy. Why didn't you come? You should have asked the director these questions. I mean, granted, this guy does come off on the stand. This witness did come off like he knew everything. He opened the door when he said, I've thoroughly researched the case. Thoroughly researched the case. So when he said that, he kind of opened the door to it. They did squabble a little bit, a little squabble. Y'all saw the squabble. They did squabble a little bit. But at the same time, it's tough because we started with recordings with him, and then in the afternoon, we get direct exam questions, which honestly, I didn't take a lot down. I really didn't. Was there money paid to start death row? That kind of insinuated some motive from Keefe D's part. Corey Edwards came up. When was the book published? In 2019. They talked about Little Owl. I mean, here's the other thing. Towards the end, I do think that this is Keefe D at the end. The people he's talking shit about, the epilogue, I kid you not, it's titled, Where is the Love? I think Keefe D wrote that last chapter. I really do. I really do. Word for word, I think he wrote that last one. But that came out on direct. Okay. They talked about Little Owl, who was Orlando's best friend, and that was in there. His name was the Reaper. And I read you guys that section. I'll chapter this out towards the end. Now on Cross, yeah, he's trying to show that the guy doesn't know what he's talking about. But I do think a lot of his questions, a bulk of his questions, should have been directed towards the detectives. Because there was an opportunity last week. There were a few police officers on the stand. I mean, you had Cross, but he wasn't bringing this energy to those crosses. So maybe it's just you had your Wheaties over the weekend and we are pivoting. All right. As far as defense strategy, maybe we are pivoting. But like, I was surprised to see this energy this evening, or this afternoon. So yeah, he focused on Greg Kading a lot. We had to send the jury out so we could debate whether or not this line of questioning was even appropriate for this witness, because they should be questions for Kading. Bring Kading in. Bring him in. Bring him in and let's ask all those questions. But I think so many of you guys pointed it out. It was really to discredit this witness on the stand. And I'm surprised in a way because we have not seen this level or this energy from Michael Stant. He's usually on like a 6 out of 10. He came up a little bit today. He's also jumping around a little bit too fast, in my opinion. That's the only critique. Because there's stuff that you guys have been saying as far as conspiracy theories and things like that. But like, you got to bring it out with the right witnesses and at the right time. So we're talking about Kading stealing files, character evidence about Kading, David Kenner, the audit that Tupac was doing, and that he was allegedly leaving death row, things that come up on secondhand knowledge, right? But yeah, LA Banger says the point is he's showing that they don't have any proof of anything. That's a good point. Like I said, it's to discredit the state's case in chief. It's to discredit the witnesses. But I'm just surprised because he wasn't doing this last week. I was like, man, you must have worked out this weekend or something. Like this different. So it's definitely a different level of energy that we're seeing on week 2. Today's the first day of week 2, day 6 of the trial, and we're seeing a shift in the defense strategy there. You're also seeing more people help Michael Stant. I always say that Keefe D's attorney is up there by himself. Today you saw some people come up. There was a woman that was sitting right behind Keefe D, and she's been coming up bringing Keefe D's attorney files, paperwork, things like that, a phone charger. So he is not a team of one. That is likely his law office, maybe some associate attorneys, maybe some paralegals, people that are helping him with the case. So, we go from there. The witness talking too much. Let's talk about that, chat. He did get a little arrogant. I talked to you guys at the start of it. One thing that we do is we have control over the witness. I do think that the defense lost control over the witness, which is not uncommon. Like y'all saw Lil Woody and YSL. Ain't nobody controlling that witness. Ain't nobody. Mob James did pretty good last week. Mob James wasn't tolerating any bullshit. And I think this witness was trying to take the Mob James approach. However, it landed a little flat. He was trying to object on his own behalf, things like that, and that's not how you do it. Even if you look at the state, you could refuse to answer a question if you want. But it's the matter in which you do it. He did not wait for Mr. Stant to ask his questions and then he would interject. I get where he's coming from, though. Mr. Stant was very theatrical today. Very theatrical. He's walking in front of that jury box back and forth slowly. Did y'all notice that? The hair was hairing today. But y'all were like, the saw, he came out. Saw was out. Walking back and forth a little bit closer. The prosecutor, the short guy, is just sitting there like this, and y'all all picking up on it, like the scratching, the nervousness. A lot of lawyering is the way that you bring confidence to a courtroom too. Even if you do it in a sly way. Like y'all remember Brian Steele? He's probably crushing it in that courtroom right now in the Dirk trial. I just know. Because we know Brian's style. Everybody has a style. Max Shard had a style. Even Brian Steele's co-pilot had a style. Doug Weinstein has a style. They all have a style in how they either get somebody on cross-examination, ask questions in an articulate way. And I do think that this attorney was, I think his style is coming out from what I've seen. We didn't really know what to make of him last week, but the style is coming out today. But it is on purpose. I will say that. I will say that it's definitely on purpose. Okay, chat, we really just had that one witness today. Tomorrow we're going to be starting on time, 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 9 a.m. West Coast time. Let me grab these super chats real quick. I ordered some tacos. Your girl is tired. Let me recharge myself, and then I'll come back like Columbo, like this guy, like was ready to go. Shout out to Tina. I think I got the flower. DJ Dunbar grapes. Pebs, I got that one. DJ Dunbar grapes. Here's where I left off. Miss Gloria with the 10. It's a floating heart. Made in Media Worldwide with the 20 says, this is wrong, dude. Wrong. Those shirts are now available for purchase at av27power.com. 30% off using code AV7. You're welcome. You're welcome. And that's store wide. Like anything on there is 30% off using that code. But thank you, Made in Media Worldwide. Shout out to Gloria, been with me for 20 months, almost 2 years. She goes, are you still going to cover Melly's trial and make a t-shirt saying that's wrong? The That's Wrong shirts are available right now. Let me just show it to y'all one more again. If you want to pick one up, y'all know we're going to do shirt giveaways on Fridays as well. So I have them in gray. I have them in white. This is wrong, man. Wrong. I mean, although he did say wronged today, that was odd. This is for men and women. You can get them in all the sizes. It looks like extra small. It's sold out. Damn, somebody bought them. I have them in black, navy, and then gray as well. And they're for men and women. I was wearing one of my merch pieces on Friday. But yeah, so they survive washes. I wouldn't sell y'all bullshit. So pick it up if you want to. I am looking into, I want to see if the family has some type of place where you can support Tupac's foundation. I think there's a Tupac Foundation somewhere. I saw some images on Instagram. It looked like a little museum. I just need to find the location of that place. But I don't want the money. I want to send it straight to Pac's family. So that's what's happening there. Shout out to Josh with the 30 jewels. It's a flower. Josh with 200. Thank you. DJ Dunbar breaks with the 2 jewels. Baby Cakes with the 10 says, I bet there's nobody that hates hearing their voice more than Keefe D right now. He's thinking, just shut the F up. LOL, where do you think the defense is going to go with their presentation, and how would you defend Keefe D? Such a great question, Baby Cakes. I think they're going to continue to say what they said in opening arguments. That Keefe D is full of shit. And they're going to use the strategy of he is just a liar and was doing it for money. That's the strategy. They're going to continue to harp on it. And they're going to blame Greg Kading. And they're going to blame Reggie Wright Jr. We'll see how they do that. But we also have a few weeks before it's their turn, where the tables will turn. Shout out to Foxy. When the tables will turn, okay, the tables are going to turn. And then they get to call up their witnesses. And then the state gets to cross, right? We have a few weeks before that happens. So they might take this, is he a liar strategy, and prove that maybe he wasn't lying. So far, a lot of it is books, documentaries, things of the like. We want to see hardcore evidence. I think all of us are waiting for that. Things that tie Keefe D there. Where's the receipt to the hotel? Do you have receipts from purchases from the liquor barn? Some of y'all are saying, ain't no goddamn liquor barn here. Like, he's just talking. Unc is just talking. So we will see. How would you defend Keefe D? I couldn't. I would not take him. I would not take a client like him. Every attorney has an intake process. And usually before a client signs with you and you get them on retainer, you sit down and you talk to them about their situation. They are going to fucking omit shit. They're not going to tell you everything. But I would take the similar approach because actually, no. I see what Michael is doing. Like, oh, he just lied. I would take the approach of show me the proof. Show me the evidence. Show me. Because that's what the jury, this is an astute jury. Check this out. The jury didn't have any questions today. That's the approach that I would take. That's the strategy that I would take. Show me the evidence. Prove to me the evidence. I will sit right next to you in the jury box. I want the state to show us the evidence. Prove it. So that's all you need to say. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's it. Pretty easy one. But thank you, Baby Cakes. Finn AZ with the 50. Thank you so much, Finn AZ. You know I'll never forget you. Finn AZ was here for the 100K. Dropped a super chat last week when it happened and drops a 50. Says, great coverage, AV. You have never wronged us. Yeah, I don't know why Keefe D adds, excessive EDs towards the end of words, but they get added. Finn AZ, thank you. This is super generous. You've been in chat pretty much all day, hanging out with all of us, watching this debauchery. But yeah, Finn, this is a tough one today. You know, we're gonna see what happens tomorrow, but we have a full day tomorrow. It looks like it's gonna be 9 to about 4 or 5 o'clock Pacific time. And then on the East Coast, we'll be going from about 12 to 7 or 8 o'clock. I don't know if you guys also noticed, I have been dropping clips. We're not going to clip up today because it's just too much. There are some good moments from Michael on that cross, but we'll see what happens. But thank you so much, Finn AZ. I really, really appreciate you. Shout out to Genuine Jewel with the 80 jewels. Says clock it. Thank you so much, sis. Yo world. We're probably primus, man. I think Yo World's Cape Verdean too. Drops 2 jewels and it's 100. We have the Saga Reveals 2 jewels. Okay, it's a silver star. Thank you so much. We have, was it Ra? Rasan. Good to see you, Rasan. 10 jewels, gold coin. Thank you, Rasan. Pebs with another 5. Thank you, Pebs. No comment, no question. Pure love of the game. Then Pebs was like, oh, I might have did it wrong. Let me put my comment in this time. Thank you, Pebs. Says this attorney is like a J.C. Penney catalog model. Oh! Peb's going in. It says, but should have stayed on the page. Oh my God, do y'all remember J.C. Penney? Is it still open? Did they shut it down? J.C. Penney, man. Throwback. Thank you, Pebs. Shout out to Sour Milk with the jewels, 440. It says, Uncle Erd. Tremel with the 10 says, enjoying your coverage. Thank you so much, Tremel. It really means a lot to me. Lucky Luciano with the 10 jewels was hiding. D with the 5 says, I find it hard to believe that Keefe D. We have so many names for him. PPD, Sleepy D, Coffee D, Cracky D. So it depends on the mood. I find it hard to believe that Keefe D was a drunk kingpin. However, I do believe that he was a protected informant. I agree. Allowed to sell in order to snitch. Yeah, I think he's an inflator. I think he inflates things. He talks about things in a grandiose way. Because even some of the pages that they were talking about today, his attorney brought up, you could see Keefe D. He's like, there's no way he didn't not participate in the writing of this book. There's that last chapter where he's just kind of like Tupac, F this person, F that person, blah, blah, blah. I think he had something to do with that. So we'll see. He's definitely an inflator. Shout out to M. Gastile. I'm learning. 2 Jewel Silver Star. Thank you so much. One of our t-shirt winners from last week. Looking forward to giving out some more shirts this week. Really appreciate you, brother. Shout out to Nicole with the 10 jewels hiding. She's hiding. Another 5 jewels. It's a treat. Thank you, sis. She sends another 10. It's a gold coin. Oh, she hit me with a 30. It's a flower. This time 100. This time 2. It's 100. Thank you so much, Nicole. Really appreciate you, sis. Abigail with the 10. It's a gold coin. And then Nicole came back. 250. It's a laughing disco. And then we come back with 250. It's an MVP. I appreciate you, Nini. Oh, thank you so much. She drops a 50 and says, for your tacos and breakfast. Thank you. You guys know I'd be sitting in this chair for like 7-8 hours during trials. It's long days. And so I do try to still take care of myself, eat well, drink well. Like half the time I have this little insulator cup, but I keep my water on deck, everything that's over here. I try to hydrate, eat while I can because these are long days, but I really enjoy what I do. But thank you so much, Nini. I would definitely, that's the dinner and the breakfast. I appreciate you, sis. That was very, very nice, generous of you. And y'all know, like, nobody walks up to you in Target and is like, here's $50. Like, nobody does that. So I don't take it for granted. But thank you so much, Nini. She's a longtime supporter and a member on this channel. I appreciate you, sis. Last one is It's Me, Ecstasy. Hey, she drops the 550 jewels and says stay hydrated. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. we're definitely going to talk about that because, taking care of yourself is really important. Me and Lee were doing this for such a long time. Is to tell that man to go to the doctors. He never went. And then, you go and you find out something going on. Okay, let us come to the poll, and then I'm going to call it a night for the night. Let's put the poll for the end of the day to see how y'all are feeling. Okay, this has been up for 6 hours. We have just about 2,000 votes. How is it looking for Keefe D today? You guys are at 60%, 62%. He is still cooked. 19% he has a chance to beat this, and 19% not sure yet. I will say we have gone up. We have gone up in the he's still cooked arena. I just put the results there. We've gone up 62% that he's still cooked. However, I have noticed a shift during today's cross-examination with a 19% thinking that he still has a chance, because that is also now tied with I'm not sure yet. It has been like that. And the reason why I phrase it like that for y'all is because I want you to think as if you were in the jury box and it's your decision to make. Guilty, not guilty. Okay, we're going to try to keep it fair. So we will see what happens. Lots of people out from Cali, the Vegas area, sending us messages. We see it. We're reading them. Y'all see the No Diddy thing, the No Diddy barbecue. I'm going to make sure that I go and check them out and get the pause sauce. Check out the pause sauce. We don't know what it's infused with, and I don't want to be the Fed. So, it's interesting stuff. But all right, chat, let me get up out of here. We will see who we have on the docket tomorrow. They did not give us any clues. I suspect maybe we get co-author, Yusef Jah. Co-author would be a great witness. Maybe Greg Kading, because we're going in a timeline. They have to put it together as a timeline. So we'll see who we have tomorrow. However, yeah, you guys have a wonderful night. Stay safe out there. See you in the next one. Bye.